my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it, we win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
What it do? What it do? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Sleepy. Shout out to Wolf. Everybody that's going to tap in. We already got Karen getting kisses blowing her way. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You did. She's a single woman, you know, so if it's a single man blowing kisses at a single woman, it made the best man win. You did. Karen, another day. We back at it. Listen, I'm gonna have y'all individual songs in a minute. Just give me a time. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have. You say what? I can't hear you. You're on mute.
I know. I made this song today. It is that work. It is that work. Man, for real.
Send it to me. Boy, you know you got white girl taste.
No, don't do that. Why you always trying to play me?
You know that's what I do. Why you acting brand new? Man? But yeah, send it to me.
You gonna tell me for real?
You say what?
You gonna tell me?
Karen, come on now. You know I got you.
I was like, oh, this is about to be a hit. I'm about to send it to the radio station.
Oh, really?
It's that work. I just sent it to you.
What's that say? He got some dope songs too. Hey, but hey, I got everybody making music, don't it? Yeah, I got everybody making music. Well, I swear to God. For real. You want me to play it right now?
You can play it. It's really that work. They're going to be all like, I can't dance, so I'm not going to try, but.
You can't dance?
No, I can't dance.
All right, hold on. Let me see what you got. Hold on. Let me play this. Hold on. Okay, hold up.
I don't plan it, I feel it. Soon as a beat hit, I'm in it. Don't ask questions.
Okay.
Just watch me. This joy too loud to be timid. The mirror say I'm glowing different.
Okay.
Touch ground, I'm lifted. I don't dance for nobody. I'm move, cause my spirit said get it. Soon as the rhythm drop low. This sun starts on me go slow.
You said I don't be my rhythm. I've been trying for 39 years. It's not in me.
I do sound like Rihanna though. I actually like it. It's jamming. Sorry, I like it.
You.
Nice song. That's a nice song. I give you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Not gonna lie, that's nice. That's nice song. I give you a pride. It did sound like Rihanna though. Wolfstad said sound like Rihanna. It do. We got Miss Audra in the building. She always getting on people's nerve in the comments. She act like I don't be seeing her. But
I like her.
It's a joke.
She speaks her mind.
No, she doesn't. She's one-sided. I don't think she do is take up for the women.
No, she don't take up. No,
that's all she do. She don't even when men keeping it real, keeping it thorough, telling the truth. She never sides with the men.
She's like a feminist?
Huh?
You saying she's a feminist?
Why did I say that?
Oh, wait, she's a part of the sisterhood.
Oh, we can for sure say that. Wanda. Hey, Wanda. You hadn't called me, hadn't texted me. We gonna fight, Wanda. Yeah, but what's good though? How your day been?
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of music here and there. Cherry put me down.
Huh? I did put you on, didn't I?
Yeah.
You helped me out too. See, we friends, right? Oh, I thought male and female can't be platonic friends. Oh. Dang.
Well, it's kind of different. We're online friends.
Even if we was in person, I wouldn't hit on you. You think I would hit on you if we was like in person?
Trey, I'm pretty sure I don't meet your high standards in all 5 categories.
What's my standards, Karen? What's my standard?
I don't know, Trey. I just know I don't meet them. That's all.
How you know though?
Cause I know.
Nah, ain't no cap. Listen. I would not hit on Karen in real life. I would not. It ain't nothing wrong with Karen. Karen is a beautiful young lady, but you know what I'm saying? I might not be her type. You know what I'm saying? It can go both ways. But I wouldn't hit on Karen if we was kicking in real life. I really would.
She said you like Rose. She always saying like Rose. She say that every night.
What happened?
Your girl say that every night.
Who talking about the Audra girl? Yeah, but listen, man, I don't pay her no attention. I don't know, Wanda. I don't know why you can't see the chat. I'm not sure.
Oh, she probably in the on the No 304 page. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I had no idea. I'm not sure. Don't nobody want no road, man. Road, but don't nobody want a road. Rose want a man to take care of her, and she sit back and curl her toes.
Okay, Wanda's on over here now.
Is she got it right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. She was on the wrong side. Oh, okay. Yeah, I be streaming for multiple platforms, Wanda. I said Wanda. What the hell?
Don't talk about Rose if she not here. Don't do that, Wolf.
You know what Rose gonna roast? Well, I'm not thinking about no Rose, boy. She like, man, I be around beautiful women every day. Like that's what I get paid to be around beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? See, Rose hard headed. I can't date no hard headed woman. Rose too hard headed for me. Boy, I can't date no hard headed woman.
Wasn't that too much, Wanda? Oh my gosh.
No, it was not. Don't do that.
Listen, I'm reading the comments. Don't do that.
Wanda, listen, I understand if it was too much, I would have stopped it. But that wasn't too much. Rose needed that. She needs to be battle tested. We're going to.
It don't matter.
Rose,
She not gonna listen.
Rose, and that's fine. That's her problem. She don't listen. That's her problem right there.
It's not a problem for her.
Listen. I'm telling you, it's a problem.
It's not a problem for her.
It don't matter. Listen, people can have problems and be in denial all day long. And
that's very true.
Well, she needs to get out of denial. Sorry.
Well, no. She set herself up for the man she wants. It's not you.
Listen, Karen, that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm not trying to date her. That boy say, I hit you respectfully. That boy Square. Listen, now I know why his name Square B is. You hear me? Now I get why he calls himself Square B. Oh man. Wanda, I understand, but trust me, Rose needed that. Rose is going to be doing some debate soon. She needs to be battle tested. Okay, she gonna be all right. Trust me. I'm running a tight ship over here. I promise you, I got it. I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect it, get out of line, none of that.
Well, if I think that's the problem, some people aren't picky enough, and I'm not saying to be completely picky, but
I'm picky. Oh, I'm super picky.
Anyway, Wolf. Yes, you got to be picky. That's why like relationships don't last. People aren't compatible. They're not aligned with one another. You got to be picky. You got to know what you're getting into.
100%. Male stay fitted. What it do? I haven't let me.
This chat is lit.
Yeah, they already going in. Hold on, let me edit this. Hold on, I gotta go back and do all this. All right, let me.
Samson will be here. Don't worry.
Yeah, he should be here, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Y'all give me a second. Go ahead and talk to the people while I'm taking care of business.
What you want me to talk about?
Boy, how you gonna be a co-host? You can't hold it down while I'm doing something.
Trent's always coming for me. Like I can do nothing right. It doesn't matter. Like I can say hi to him and he gonna say something smart back.
Is that what I do?
Yes. I've been nothing but nice to you.
Carrie, you cat, boy, you be mean to me behind closed doors. You don't tell anybody.
I'm not mean to anybody.
You be mean toward me.
I'm a very direct person, but I'm not mean to anybody. Even some guy, like not in this chat, but another chat, he kept adding me and like trying to throw Bible verses at me on why all women are terrible. And I'm like, okay,
he used the Bible.
Yes. And why is he at me? I wasn't even talking to him.
What? That's crazy work.
Right. But I'm always nice to people. I didn't add him.
You know what? I edited this wrong because I forgot my boy when I already gave $5. Let me edit this real quick. All right, there we go. All right, we're gonna keep rocking.
Where everybody at? Where y'all? What are y'all tuning in at? I'm in Philly. Trey's in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. You did.
I used to want to move to Dallas.
I know you told me that. You trying to come down here and meet you one of the hood niggas. I know what you on. I
like guys from down south.
Yeah, you trying to meet you one of the hood niggas down here. I know what you on.
No, I do like guys from down south though.
You got
nothing about them.
Your daughter daddy from down south. Here you talking about?
I know. I said I like guys from down south.
Oh, there go Samson right there. Why he not Samson? He in the chat, but not on the platform. Boy, I tell you, folks.
It be your own people.
I tell you, boy. Yeah, we're gonna get this thing started.
Somebody else from Dallas.
Who from Dallas?
We had
the oh, he from the South. Okay. South side the rivers. Drug dealer killer. Sharks and gorillas. Hope that you feel it. Who said that we ain't? You don't even know the song. Is that the only
See,
thing?
it don't even matter. See, I told you no matter what I do, I was just jamming with you, and here you come.
Okay, my bad. My bad. I apologize. I don't want no smoke.
I do have one kid. She'll be 20 in March. And the shop is closed.
Somebody in chat might say you need to start over. Yeah, you talking about?
No, it's just for practice.
Oh, really? What you just say?
It's just for practice.
What's for practice? Y'all, Karen being bad tonight.
No, I'm not.
Y'all just hear what this girl said.
I'm not having any more kids.
Oh my God. That girl says for practice. Hold on. What you mean for practice?
I don't want to have any more kids.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
My daughter will be 20. What other place starting over?
It was the practice word for me. I just didn't understand the practice word.
I don't even have no wine. This is tea.
Yeah, she drank tea every night.
When I have wine, you'll know. Because you'll see the glass. It'll be different. Not because I'll act any different. It'll just be the glass will be different.
Yeah, you lying like a mother.
I have glasses for each type of drink.
Oh, okay. So you bougie.
If that's what you want to call it.
Already, Brandon. All right, let me go ahead and read. My boy Square Biz in the building with the $5 super chat, getting us started early. Man, right now he is the sponsor of the show with $5 in the super chat. And he said, Karen, I'll hit on you respectfully. Okay? Respectfully. That boy Square Biz is Square Biz. You did. Not playing no game. All right. Look what OG said. Uh-oh. That means scam. I mean, hey, the shop closed. That mean he can't get you, Karen. You know,
I don't want nobody who want kids. I only like dating guys who already have kids. I like being.
Yeah, you know who said they're gonna get you and shoot the club up.
I'll be the stepmom.
Karen, you know who said they're gonna get you and shoot the club up.
No, that's not happening. We'll practice shooting the club up.
Look at you, nasty. Oh, you're a little spicy.
No, I'm just saying.
Samson, did you hear that, bro?
I will love his kids.
You're on mute, bro. You're on mute, fam.
My bad. I said I'm just here to make sure Karen don't run again. She not running again. You staying with us all night now.
I don't know about all night. I'm on East Coast time. I know you are too, Samson, but our lives are set up a little bit different.
Ain't no running.
I need rest.
Rest when you did.
No.
Tell her again, bro.
I'm gonna die early if I don't get rest.
We gonna get to it tonight. We ain't gonna do. We get waiting on Roll, man. Once Roll get up here, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Anybody else want to come up, man. We're gonna go and get to the meat and potatoes today, bro. You know what I mean? We're gonna get straight to it. We're gonna get active. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Make sure y'all like the stream, share the stream. All right. We appreciate all the support y'all have been giving us. We have been consistent. We've been rocking. A lot of people saying, man, right now, you know, this is one of their favorite shows. In my opinion, you know, we the best. You know what I'm talking about? If I'm being honest. But we still working. You know what I mean? We are still working.
And I'm glad I get to be alongside the top YouTubers on the internet right now.
Shout out to the truth tellers, man.
Oh, okay. That's the gang. That's the squad. You did. Yeah. As long as we ain't got Wolf Stacks up here, we good.
He said, drop that link.
Nah, Wolf Stack be lying. Until he started telling the truth for 6 months, then he might be a part of the team. But we appreciate you for watching from the bleachers. We appreciate it.
Hey man, you can come up anytime you want.
Don't do that, because even a broken clock is right 2 times a day.
Look, you can come up here anytime you want.
I think Wolf Stack said he never allowed to say that boy hell. Bro.
You can come up
Let
here.
me drop this link.
anytime you want, you just got to change your name.
Let me drop this link, man.
You change your name, you come up anytime you want, man. Anytime you want.
We gonna drop the link, man. Wolf Staggs. We go.
She said you don't like Wolf because he like Rose.
Man,
Wait,
you know
you
I'm
Becky
finna
told
start.
me she was going to sleep.
now she popped back up.
You know what? I'm just disregard the Audrey chick. She just be reaching. Like she just reach. That's all she do. Reach. Becca, you coming up or you laying in the bed lying to Jesus?
Don't do her like that.
Becca do be lying to Jesus.
No, she don't.
Oh, she don't.
She's a good one.
I don't believe it.
Some of her thoughts might be a little different, but she's a good one.
All y'all ain't now one of y'all no virgin. So what we talking about?
You ain't either.
I'm not supposed to be a virgin. What are you talking about, man?
Whatever.
There's different strokes for men.
Whatever.
Hey, Nicholas, what up? What are you talking about?
Everybody don't want a thought.
I'm not a thought. I'm a man. That's
you do I gotta pull up receipts? Because I heard you call yourself a thought. What are you retracting that statement now?
I just be playing with y'all. Man, I ain't no
Oh,
thought.
you be playing?
Yeah.
All right, come on, Wolf.
I be playing with y'all.
Come on, Wolf.
I'm out to switch shade. These shades dark as hell. God,
no, you can't call him that. He gotta change his name. Come on now.
I just turned 39 a couple of days ago.
Let me switch
Don't
my
rush
shade.
40.
Well, these shades super dark. I can't even burn.
February 1st, I just turned 39. So I got a long way to 40, kind of.
Now he using up all the
versions. Then gonna complain about not finding one.
Becca is
wild. In the comments.
Becca is wild.
What's she say?
You using up all the virgins?
Using up all the virgins, my boy.
I'm supposed to. What you mean? I'm supposed to use up all the virgins. What you mean? Talking about I'm using up all the virgins. I'm supposed to.
No, you're not. Don't say that.
Hey, what he said, you need to change your name. Here you talking about change your name, nigga. Talking about you want to come up here, change your name, nigga.
Come on now. Look, I won't say nothing, but you got to change your name if you want to get pulled up, bro. You know the rules.
Hey, my baby boy an Aquarius, y'all.
I know 4 more days, right?
Nah, his birthday Monday. Look at Wolf. Look at Wolf talking in the back. We ain't hearing nothing you said. Change your name.
4 more days. Monday
Change
night,
your name,
4 more
bro.
days.
Change your name. He'll pull you up.
Try. Wait, hold on. Pause. Monday night, 4 more days.
I hadn't even thought about it, Carrie. God dang, my son's birthday Monday. God dang. That's all I know. His birthday Monday. He'll be 4 years old.
That Dallas education system.
Man, I don't care.
Dang, Carrie.
Care about none of that.
He gonna tell me no. Oh, happy belated birthday, Sleepy.
I told you she a white girl.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Sleepy, man. Shout out, man.
Ask me if I care.
Karen, what are you talking about?
You call me a white girl.
Audrey says, Trey, are you a whore? No disrespect, taking all the virgins.
No. No, I'm not. I'm a man that I'm trying to say this eloquently.
He just want to be fruitful and multiply.
I was married to my oldest son.
I don't want to multiply.
I was married to my oldest son, Mom. My youngest son, Mom, she broke up with me. That's why we didn't get married, because she broke up.
He does want to multiply, Karen. Multiply the women, not the kids.
That's what happened. I was married with my oldest son, Mom. And
okay, I wasn't thinking like
Mom,
that.
She broke up with me.
You know what?
No, I don't have no baby mamas. I have the mother of my child. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have no baby mama. I was married with my first child. And then my other relationship with my second son, Mom, we was together 5 years, and it didn't work out. But she's not a baby mother. She's a mother with a child. Let's get that correct. Get that correct, young lady.
Dang, you coming at my boy Audra? Come on now.
Yeah, no, that is why she broke up with me, because I cheated. That's a fact. I'm not ashamed of that, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, I'm a real one, bro. I'm not proud of it, but that's what happened. So she broke up with me. She had that right. So, you know what I'm saying? He talking about Wolf King.
Hey, you'll never get up with a name like that. You'll never get up here, sir. Change your name, sir, and then we'll bring you up, man.
What he supposed to change it to, Samson?
He supposed to change it to sheep stacks. Look, he changed it to sheep stacks. We don't have to talk about the lies. We'll give you a clean slate. Me and Karen won't bring up no receipts, nothing. You just gotta change your name.
Don't speak for me, please.
I definitely speak for me. I spoke for you. It's
don't
okay.
Speak for me. But no, y'all already said he only had to do it for 1 day. He did it for 2 days. Don't do him like that.
Samson the one that made that rule. I ain't got
don't do him like that.
That's Samson. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm going out with Samson shit. I'm going out with Samson shit. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Let him attempt.
If Samson said I
can but Karen, the first lie you tell, what happened?
Hey, you know what? Change your name. Change your name to Simp King. That'll be a good one.
No, don't do that. Because
you better off with you better off with sheep stacks, bro.
He's not even a simp.
Don't even do that. At least sheep stacks is cool. Like, don't do that, bro. Don't do
simp. Don't do that.
Don't do Simp King. Don't do Simp King. That's not cool.
He is a simp. Remember Blanco said he the worst kind of what?
No, he the worst.
That's what
Blanco he not a
said.
simp.
Blanco said he the worst kind of.
He not a simp though. He's the worst.
Hey, SD, she ain't gotta chill out, bro. I'm a real one, bro. Listen, I'm not one of these fake people on the internet. They gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Why people on the internet always gotta say that?
Fake. No, because it too many people that I'm transparent. I'm real.
It's like, I didn't get the handbook when I started doing this. Is that something I'm supposed to be saying?
Karen, listen to what I'm saying. No, because you're not me, right? But what I'm
trying not one of these fake people on the internet.
What I'm understanding, it's a lot of fake people who cannot be transparent.
Turn up then.
I'm transparent. I'm real. I don't do no faking. You know what I'm saying? And so you can't judge me at all. You can say what you want. I'm good. My kids good. Now what? Now let's compare my life to yours, and then we can have a conversation.
Are you doing this with a woman?
I do. I keep the same energy with women. No, I don't care. Listen. If you're gonna speak on me, I'm gonna speak on you. I don't know where you get that from.
You going back, Samson? He talking to your boo like that?
Yeah. I'm talking to your boo. If that's your boo, I'm talking to your boo. Samson.
What happened?
I'm just saying.
They beefing.
We're not beefing. We're having a conversation.
He's not one of them internet people.
Oh yeah, he one of the real ones. The solid one, man. Solid one.
No, Sleepy.
I'm not one of them that gonna get hit on the cheek and turn the cheek. No, I'm gonna match you with whatever energy you come with me. It's male or female. So if you don't want the energy,
that boy is shooter. That boy is shooter.
Listen, if I'm not bothering you, don't bother me. We ain't gonna be no smoke. I know SD, it's all good, but I'm gonna stand on that. Real men don't go back and forth with women. Guess what? Well, I'm not a real man then. I'm a dog.
I never liked that terminology, like real woman, real men. Don't like that. Always.
I'm not a real man. I'm a dog. Now what?
Bark like you want it. Bark like you want it.
You know what? Never mind. No. Where Rose at?
Bro, change your name so I can bring you up, bro.
Come on, Wolf. Change it to sheep, man. It gets you entry, man. Come on, bro.
Oh, you know what? You can change it to Simba. I'm cool with Simba.
Oh, now that is tough. You change it to Simba, that's tough. That's a tough name. Because you a big cat. I'm sorry.
Y'all, we just entertaining y'all. We waiting on Rose and her nose.
We waiting on Rose and her nose, bro.
Y'all, we waiting on Rose and her nose. Hey, T.O., tell her, man. T.O., tell her straight up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to Sleepy, man. He got a cat named Rose. Shout out to Sleepy Man.
No, I think he meant Simba.
Oh, he got a cat named Simba. Oh, and there go the big cat. You know what?
This most disrespectful ish ever, bro. Y'all gotta stop this bullshit. This shit ain't cool. It's not right. I don't like it. Pineapples.
Hey, my boy.
What's up, bro? What's up? What's up, big bro?
Real talk, Karen. Don't he kind of favor Simba a little bit? Look at him. Put him on the big screen. Put him on the big screen, bro.
Come on, man.
Oh. Sinwenya sababa he besa jaba.
Yeah.
Now, what up, Wolf? What's good with you, bro?
What's up, bro? What's the word, bro? What's up, Samson? What's up, Miss Karen?
Man,
what's up, big bro Trey? Bro, I don't be lying.
Like, bro, why you act like you don't be lying, bro? Like, why you
what I hold on. Tell me what I lie about. Give me one lie.
You up here, your name's Simba, you got a clean slate. We're not doing it. Don't even worry about it. It's cool. It's cool.
Jesus.
I'm a bag up, bro. Since Samson told me to follow.
You got tea in your cup too?
Yeah, I got tea in my cup too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, T.O.
Iced tea?
Hey, T.O. Hey, I got
I actually do.
Hey, T.O. I got August a debate coming up. Yeah, we're gonna have August. We're gonna have August debate somebody.
Who August gonna debate?
I'll text you.
Okay.
Which August? Our August or the other August?
Crazy August.
Oh no! Oh god!
T.O. talk about who? I'm not gonna spoil it right now, T.O., but it's gonna be an entertaining one. I promise you. It's gonna be entertaining. And then I'm setting up Rose a debate.
Who Rose debating?
Oh boy, that was on her other day. Duke Farrow.
She gonna debate Duke?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait it, man. Hold on, y'all, real quick. It's my son. What's up?
Debating Duke is wild. Karen, who you ready to debate?
I'm not debating anybody.
I got something for you. I got somebody for you to debate.
I don't debate.
I got the perfect person though, and I got the perfect topic.
Nope.
You know what? I think she'd be a good debate with Miss Bomb Cherry. That'd be a dope ass debate between Miss Karen and Bomb Cherry. Like,
and I'm glad we didn't ask your opinion.
Who?
Y'all gonna stop disrespecting me? Like,
we could set up a debate between Karen and Simba down there, and the topic can be is sex healing. Hey, Karen got some strong talking points on that one, my guy.
Yo, Simpson, you gotta stop.
Karen, do you want to debate somebody?
I have no interest in debating anyone.
I'm gonna set Becca one day. I gotta find it.
Oh, she loves that kind of stuff.
I know she do. I'm gonna set Becca one up. I gotta find some.
Becca is gonna be Harwin. That's what.
Yo, she got the worst statistics ever. Her numbers are wrong.
No, a lot of her statistics are accurate. It's just
in what state? In what state? No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
I'm not always on all the time, but from what I've heard, a lot of her statistics do be accurate.
All her statistics based on women being on the right on the high side, men being on the low side.
Be Harwin though. Harwin, that's a tough.
That's a good debate. Her and Harwin. That's a good one. That's tough.
That's gonna turn into a bad argument.
Now I would moderate it for sure.
Okay. It's gonna have to be because that's gonna be nasty work. She gonna say, "But God," 10,000 times. But God.
August said I should debate her, but I'm not gonna debate you. You crazy.
She can't even get up. She can't even get up here with a shirt closed long enough to argue debate with somebody.
I'll just talk about a bunch of nonsense. I'm not gonna debate you, but I'm gonna moderate it, and I'm not gonna let you get off topic either. I promise I'm not. I'm gonna make you stay on topic. Man, come on, August, you ain't on my level, baby. Come on, man. Stop that disrespectful to even play with me like that, August. All right, the link is in the chat. Hey, make sure y'all support the goals, y'all. Y'all see the goals, the super chat. and the Cash App goals. We reached all the Super Chat goals last night. We didn't reach the Cash App goals, but we're still here giving y'all another great shizno. All right. But the more y'all support, the more it motivates us to keep pushing, and it helps the endeavors that we have in the future. Hold on. SD, I was speaking to Trey until you begged for my attention. See, she over there gaslighting. You know, somebody begging her. Ain't nobody begging for your attention. Stop playing. Yeah, she wants attention. That's why she always in the chat going crazy.
Stop. Why? You're always messing with somebody.
Who?
Hey, sometimes you gotta press the button sometimes.
And there go Harwin. Salute, Harwin.
She can debate harder right now. If you want to, she gonna get smoked. I know.
I mean, they will have an epic debate. Black History Month debate.
Ooh,
that's tough.
Hey, Harvey, you want that smoke with Becca? Becca, you want that smoke with Harvey? Black History.
Yeah, Becca, talk to him
Black
about
history debate.
Talk to him about Martin Luther King, Becca.
Yo, the stuff she said about Martin Luther King, some of that was my first time ever hearing. I don't know the validity of it, but some of it was my first time ever hearing.
That was wild. I was like, I can't do.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I know about all this stuff.
I can't take too much. Hey,
wait,
Karen,
was this last night?
I know about all this stuff.
He was in the bathtub with another.
We're not talking about that right now.
That stuff is alleged. That's all alleged stuff.
No more secret society, none of that.
Listen, I'm not a history person at all. Like, it goes in one ear, out the other. That's not where.
You know what? I got
celebrities, people, famous people. I know nothing about them.
Can I say something, Trey? When Karen finished.
Yeah, I learned a lot about people on YouTube from like just watching other people's stuff, and then I go Google them because I don't know any of these people. I don't care about their lives.
You know what's the craziest thing I gotta say, Trey and Samson and Miss Karen?
You want to warm up debate with August?
No. It's not a debate. It's not. You come on, my bro. It's not a debate.
I want to talk about you. I'm talking about August. August put in the comments. She said, "I want to warm up debate with Samson." I say, "Yo."
Because I can't see the comments. My bad, bro. Look, you notice that all black powerful women in the history books, like from our lineage, don't never have nothing bad about they was with another man or they did this and they did that. Only the black men of power got these mysterious books of he was cheating on his wife, he was doing this, he had 3, 4, 5 girlfriends. Why when it comes to men of power, it's always
men are what is it? Men are made to be monogamous. I don't know what it is. So I mean, it kind of would make sense.
Y'all always equating polygamy with cheating. They're not the same thing.
No, I'm saying when they say men aren't monogamous or whatever they say. I don't know what it is they say.
They said Dr. King cheated, you know what I'm saying? They said
that's not what I said. I said why is it that
me that they had
power?
They were cheating or had other families. Like that just wouldn't surprise me. I don't know the history on, like I said, history is not my thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if I hear all the time men are monogamous by nature or whatever they'll say.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this.
Hey, drop the link, Trey.
When there's ever a black woman of power, you never hear her cheating, being outside, selling her body. But whenever it's a black man, it's the worst things about, let's say, Malcolm X, Dr. King, Thurgood Marshall. It's like several different black men that's prestigious in our community that every time.
You don't know nothing about propaganda. Okay, I got you.
Of course I do. Propaganda is made up things to make the person look bad. That's what propaganda is. It's the untruths.
Well, yeah, but if Becca come up with the nonsense, I'm gonna let Harvard talk to her. I ain't got no smoke for her right now.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Harwin. I know it's February 5th. We got, about 20-some days left. I don't think you're gonna be able to educate about our history in 20-some days. But I'm gonna pay attention and I'm gonna take notes.
It's my birthday.
I didn't know that.
It's your birthday? Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, bro. I didn't know it was your birthday. Happy birthday, man.
Appreciate it.
Oh, you 36 now?
Yep.
Boy, getting up there, man.
A little bit.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing like life, bro.
That Simba. She said Oprah was starting.
I can't. Let me see. Let me go to the comments. I can't. Matter of fact, I don't want to go to the comments. So what I think about that?
No, that was always said. Oprah was starting.
So Oprah was around when I was in my I was maybe 9 or 10 years old. So if she was starting, it just makes sense. She's the first black woman in television history to gross $1 billion in a 30-year span.
Okay. You can see the comments when they pop up, right?
I see it now. Yeah, Oprah was trafficking too. She probably was. She was in the Epstein files, allegedly.
That's a whole nother conversation. We're not gonna get into it right now, but
right, for another day, right?
That's a different
conversation.
So
it's not all the black people
that y'all not ready for.
What's the topic?
That's a rabbit hole. Now the topic we got the topic. We hadn't even went down that road yet. But we finna get ready to get started because Rose up.
There she goes.
Let me drop the link in the chat. Anybody else want to come up before we get this conversation started? We're gonna go ahead and get started early tonight so we don't have to be on all night.
Yeah, I ain't got it in me.
Yeah, I want to be on all night. I want to go and get to it.
That sounded kind of wild, but we're gonna let that slide.
Bro, come over with that symbol.
Huh?
You heard what I said, Simba?
No, I didn't even hear what you said, bro. I really did.
You trying to be Simba because you're a big cat.
You trying to be nasty, bro, with Karen, bro?
Absolutely not. Nah, I just like to make jokes and have fun.
I'm saying, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to do no jokes. Go do jokes with them little tapes you watch every night. You hear me?
Ooh. That boy a big cat.
That escalated fast.
I've been a big cat.
It went crazy.
Why this nigga look like she 13? God dang.
Hey, Miss Karen, you hilarious.
Yo.
Like she 13 years old. You look preschool hairdos.
Oh, she look cute.
We can't even hear you while you talking.
My bad. It's been a long day. How y'all doing?
Good, Rose. How you doing? You good?
We got a new panelist. Read that name.
Simba? Where did that originate from?
So it's basically like a de-evolution because he was a wolf, then he turned to and now he's a big cat. And according to Harwin in the cross species metabolism of photosynthesis,
I'm still a wolf. Always gonna be a wolf. In real life, in a real way.
That's the last.
Boy, we don't believe now you saying, boy, get out of here.
That's fine with me. I know. I'm past it. I've been past it for a long time. I'm past it.
We don't believe that you saying, man.
Spell
you know what? I do agree with you. That's why you've been to jail 27 times.
Samson, August told you to spell photosynthesis.
He's healing. He's been rehabilitated.
I thought he was healed already. That's what he said.
No, I am healed.
Oh, yeah, when he seen that new girl, he was like, he's
a wolf.
Karen, stop.
I believe him because he's been in jail.
Like, now I need a sexual healing.
For real.
So Wolf, what was the healing process like?
Uh-oh.
Is this a real question I can answer? This is a real question I can answer?
Yes.
Absolutely. Everybody already on the panel was healed, so this is for you.
It was tough. It was days I wasn't coming out of it like I should have, and I was like holding on to past intricacies that I had in the past, and I was like really bummed out about stuff. But I'm good now. I feel like I'm really good now. I'm happy. I'm in a good place.
Oh.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
So Simba, any tips that you can give like another man that's going through the same things that you're going through and provide and decides to go through a healing stage? What tips, what advice can you give them? I'm curious.
No, it's fine, Rose. I don't mind answering that question. It's a great question, by the way. You gotta hibernate, work out, try to stay away from people like sexually. You should definitely do that. I'm being dead ass
What?
serious. You should do that. No. I'm being honest.
You
I'm
know
being
what? And I went
transparent.
to bat for you. I told Samson to give you a
I
clean slate, and here you
I
go
didn't even
lying.
get a chance to
Here
finish.
you go.
I
We
didn't even
ain't
say
even
nothing
got to
wrong. I didn't even
in.
say nothing wrong. I'm
Hey,
saying you need to
Simba, continue speaking to the Pride Rock lands. Go ahead, man.
listen. You need to spend some time alone to yourself in a dark room, but whoever you pray to, God, whatever, Allah, whatever.
With
Just
videos.
wait a minute, Karen. You skipping steps, Karen.
Simba,
You skipping
hold up.
steps.
Hold on, Simba. I'm not gonna let her talk to you like that. Sometimes bad things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it. So why worry? Hakuna Matata. Go ahead, Simba.
Samson, can I ask you a question? Can
Oh
we
shit.
all agree that sometimes that the bad thing that happens is being with a man?
Oh,
No, I just want I'm dead serious. Can
All
we
agree with that.
all
August.
attest to
Hey,
that? Because
Samson,
We
I
not.
this
keep
gonna be a
asking.
long.
No,
Hey,
no, wait.
this gonna be
I
a
keep
long
asking
night.
this.
I see it coming.
I keep asking this question, and you guys never, ever,
Okay,
ever,
okay,
ever,
August,
ever answer.
August.
Start off with is that
August. When you ask a goddamn question, land the plane so we can answer. God dang.
if this is Simba,
Okay,
you
fine.
might be star. You might be star.
Okay, no problem. You guys always say women need to choose better, instead of telling men that they need to be better. So my question to the men on the panel is, what exactly do y'all want women to be held accountable for that has nothing to do with a man? I land my plane.
What?
Well, she asked Samson first, so I guess that was a bad plane to land. But fuck it hit the ground.
Well, Wolf, I was trying to figure out. You said stay away from women, but you was doubling back on the ex. You said like every couple months, right? So did that delay your healing journey, or did that help?
I say depending on how strong you are and what you believe in, it depends. If you can have somebody's echoing, but if you
It
can
don't
be in a
matter.
place where you well damn,
Karen.
damn.
Hey, Karen been over us for the last
Damn,
couple
she
nights.
Karen is on one tonight. It don't matter. It don't even matter.
Karen, since you been
Look,
back home, what's been going on? You been over us, girl.
Listen, because he's sitting up here lying. We only
what
5
did I
days
say?
into
That's a
February,
lie.
acting like he wasn't just hitting it.
It
When
wasn't
was
yesterday. It was like 3, 4. It was like a month ago. Like a month. Like matter of fact, a month and 2 weeks. That was a long time ago.
that was the last time you double back?
Yes, Rose.
Oink,
Honest to
oink,
God, truth.
oink.
When
Yes.
was the last time you watched one of them videos?
What that got to do with the conversation? What?
I mean, it was part of your
Before he got on, he
healing
knew he
journey.
was starting at 11, so he did it at 10:30.
Yo, Karen got us. Karen got to be stopped. Karen got to be stopped. This is negative
He
energy.
got done a little bit early, so he was the first
Nah,
one in the chat.
no. Actually, to be honest, like not in the past month. I've been abstaining from doing that.
No,
All right, he's lying. Let's move on.
All right.
What?
Because we
You
just
just
talked about him watching it every day, and that wasn't even 2 weeks ago.
that was a conversation we had. I said that's what I normally would do, but I've been abstaining for a month. Like, why do you think every time somebody says something you don't like, it's a lie? It's crazy. You gotta
Where's
grow
my
up.
fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
Shout
No,
out
you gotta
to
remember when you
CEO.
hold
Hold on, Karen. Sometimes you talk too much, okay?
And sometimes you get on my nerves.
Uh-oh.
Shout out to T.O. in the Cash App with the $20 Cash App. T.O. is the current sponsor of the stream. Thank you, my brother. He's always supporting.
What was the hey August, what was your question that you asked? What was it?
I was asking, with all due respect, what do y'all men want women to be held accountable for that has nothing to do with men?
That's an easy one.
Respectfully,
y'all unregulated emotions.
Can you tell me where those emotions come from?
Y'all,
they come from you. I think they come from the what is it called, Harwin? The Abdullah Oblongata.
I don't think so. I think it comes from a lot of y'all August. It'd be like your childhood trauma, the bad niggas you chose on purpose because you wanted to have a good time. It comes from a lot of y'all just want to have fun. And then when you want to get serious, you still got the fun nigga around. And you want him to change, but he's not going to change. So
Wolf, I love you to death, but listen
I love you too, August. I love you too.
Listen. Don't listen to response. Hold on. Be quiet. Shit. Listen to my question. What I'm asking you is.
Hey, hold on. Don't talk that baby like that. What's wrong with you?
That's my kid. You want to what? You want
her? Huh?
You want her?
Drive over her then.
You want to watch my kid? You want her?
Oh, here, I got her.
You said what?
Drive her to Dallas. I got her.
These kids are blood. These kids are like Bloods and Crips in here. They don't get along. They don't get along.
I have them kids obeying pound directions, sit down quiet in this style, and in one day, I promise you.
And mind you, that's only 2 of them. My son is going crazy over here, but that's only 2 of them. My 2 youngest daughters are fighting each other all day, every day. It's just the same shit.
That's because you let them. That's because you let them. August, because you let them do that.
What happened?
Hold on.
Hey, Wolf, don't get in there.
No, I want my youngest daughter to know how to fight. So as soon as her sister does something crazy to her, I'm like, yeah, punch her in her face. Like, yo, like, don't let her do that to you. Knock her out. They're 5 years old and 7 years old.
That's not teaching them how to fight. That's teaching them how to be. That's teaching them how to be undisciplined. When you teach somebody how to fight, you teach them. Hey, you step this way. When somebody do this, you move this way. That's teaching. You just letting them do whatever the hell they want to do.
Yeah, cause dude, I have to deal with them all day, every day. So it's like if y'all not
your kids,
at least not one.
See, this is the accountability thing you're talking about.
I'm confused because you said you want more kids. So if this is already a problem, why would you have more kids?
Who said it was a problem?
Oh, it sure sounds like one.
It sounds like you're stressed out. Mama says that happiness comes from rays of sunshine that come down when you're feeling blue.
Oh no!
I'm finna go watch that.
I love my kids. They just get on my damn nerves.
See, you know what? I'm not even gonna say nothing. Trey said, "Chill out." I'm not gonna say nothing. Hey, that's wild.
Hey, Ali, you know what Ali said about that? August.
What he said? What he said now? Because on Z shit, I could.
Y'all be complaining about y'all kids. You know what Ali be saying. See us men, if that was us, the house be quiet.
That's definitely what Ali say. Y'all go to work, cry, whine. You gonna stay home and be the wife? You got the kids to yourself, cry, whine. Like you're never happy with nothing. That's literally what Ali says verbatim. Verbatim.
Now we got the Ali actors.
You want to know what's one thing I will do?
That's not like I touched you, bro.
Right. You want to know what's one thing I will give y'all?
Listen, Rose.
The only reason why my kids
do a whole comedy show.
They just stepped outside. So I will give y'all that. Yes, sometimes the power of the man's voice.
Hold on real quick. I'm about to turn it to a comedy show. What we on, bro? What we doing tonight?
I'm just saying, Wolf got Ali down packed.
Oh, you talking about Wolf? Oh, okay. I'm making sure because hey, you can roast Wolf. I say you come my way. I'm gonna match your energy.
Nah, don't roast Wolf. That's my bro.
That's your bro. You don't even know that man.
Your bro is a big cat.
No, he said he from New York. We stick together, and it don't matter, bro. Like when we step out of town,
Rose ain't no man.
I said Wolf. I didn't say No, Rose is my boo. Like, of course I'm gonna
Simba.
stick with her.
She said Simba.
Yo, boo.
Oh,
What you
y'all
mean, yo, boo?
Not the
doing too much.
Don't let that go over your head, Samson. Stay right there. You remember what she said last time?
Yeah.
Rose,
Boo.
what y'all got going on?
Boo.
Let me pause. Let
She
me
said
mute
nothing.
real quick.
Like, I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Epstein Island up in here.
Ro know what we talking about.
I don't want y'all to think it's Epstein Island.
Her boo, Rose. We were just trying to
Epstein
get
Island.
okay.
You think you slick, Rose? You trying to throw us a little bit of shade? I see your
Rose,
I see your salt, mommy.
She didn't say that.
Rose, you too quiet.
No, I was saying let me pause my button real quick before y'all think it's.
Hold on, Rose. Why you look disappointed when I didn't say it? She said it.
Who said what?
You.
Y'all reaching.
No, I said.
Oh, you know, see, bro, I was about to bag up. You calling me a lie?
No. I said let me mute up real quick.
August, hold on. I'm talking to Rose for a second. Rose,
okay.
Are you calling me a lie?
Wait, what did you say? I heard what Sam say. She said that's my boo. Heart was like, what's going on? There was so much going on at what time. So what did you say?
I asked Samson, did he hear what August called you? And I said, y'all remember what she said last time?
Yes, we remember. Like, let's please.
Oh God, you are
okay. Now you okay? That's
what
I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because I said Rose is my boo. My mother is my boo. Like I have a lot of boos. Like what the hell?
What?
I can't believe.
Yes, I have a lot of boos. My little sisters, my kids is my boo.
August, my fingers up. All right, real quick. So you didn't make sexual gestures or comments about women that's been on.
I'm a shock jock. That's what I do.
Oh, so you were just playing about eating
so you just trolling?
Oh my God, Trey, for real, and oh my God, Samson, for real. So y'all really thought that after all the years of me diddling with the dingling, that I would just suddenly come on a panel and become the G word, the LGBT XYZ.
Ma'am, let me tell you something.
Man, I'm confused.
Everybody stop. No, I need everybody stop.
Yes, please. Explain.
Well, I'm not going to explain it, but I'm going to elude, 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 okay? We spelling words.
I know what elude is, dude.
You just got to stay with me. Just listen.
Okay.
Karen, Rose, and Samson is going to confirm something. So, ma'am, let me tell you something.
Sir, I'm listening.
We've been doing some investigating lately.
That's a lie. Not on me.
You don't know what I'm just listen.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Dang, just listen.
I got defensive as hell immediately.
We've been doing some investigating.
Okay.
There's some things been going on in this internet world where people say one thing and do another thing.
Like what?
So I can't go into details.
Why would you bring it up then?
We're not going into detail, but I just want to let you know there's a secret society in this YouTube space. Karen, be quiet. Karen, am I right?
You're not lying.
Rose, am I right?
You not at all.
Samson, am I right?
Not at all.
Is my name a part of it?
They said that
just say yes or no. Blink twice for yes.
No. So listen what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Don't tell me you faking something, because like I said, it's a lot going on out here in these streets that I'm just finding out about this stuff, and I don't want no parts of it.
You ain't finding out nothing about me. You can press me.
Find out. You already told us your business.
Oh, child. I didn't tell y'all no business.
Okay, but listen, you might say it was a joke, but baby, there's some stuff going on in these streets that ain't no joke. I just want you to know.
I mean, that's fine and well, but I guarantee you, if Miss Karen or my boo Rose or Miss Leosha or any of y'all dudes If y'all come sleep over at my house, I promise you'll get
I ain't coming.
And a road ticket out. Like ain't nobody gonna
coming. All them kids over there, I'm not coming to your house. I promise you.
Nigga, you said what? I thought you wanted one.
I go stay in a hotel, luxury, 5-star. I'm good. Don't worry about it. Why would I come stay at your house and can't go to sleep?
Yo.
I'm just saying, she said she can't get the baby to be quiet. That's what she said. Did I say that? She said it.
She said it. We heard it. Like, I'm so tired of y'all. She said, shut the fuck up.
I'm just saying, y'all act like I said something wrong. But again, hey, all right, to get back on topic, August. But
I'm sorry, guys. He's cutting out because
August, listen.
Yeah.
Y'all have to learn how to regulate y'all emotions, and y'all emotions is a part of y'all biological makeup, and that's just what it is. So that's where it comes
from. I'm tired of the biology makeup thing.
Hold on.
I'm sick of
Rose, hold on. Since Rose is parent, women being emotional, is that not a part of y'all biological makeup? Yes or no?
Absolutely, 100%.
No, it's not. Don't agree with him because no, it's not. All this stuff that they be talking about is social construct. They tell little girls, okay, it's okay for you to cry and throw things when you're upset, and they tell little boys, hey, listen, stop being a little B word, hold that crap in. Like that's all social construct. It's not real. It's all performative. None of that is real.
So I'm not emotional, August.
But I had to construct it, August, because with the social construct, if you construct this, if you construct it socially, then you'll understand that the construction of the social construct isn't actually constructed the right way.
Sir, if you grew up in a neighborhood or in Utah or something like that, and they told you that it was in your biology to grow and wear dresses and wigs, guess what you would be looking like right now? Me.
I would look like an iguana.
Samson, do you understand that wigs and dresses were originally and heels were originally made for men? And
do you understand tails make you a hippopotamus?
The question: do you understand that
the tails do not make you a hippopotamus?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that heels were originally made. Heels were originally made for you to wear, not me. They were
okay. August, and what?
Hold on. Wait.
No, August, you hold on. No. I need Rose and Karen to have it.
Not walking around in FUBU.
I mean, August, no.
FUBU.
I need Karen and Rose. We need women to articulate this to August. Thank you.
You can't explain someone to someone that's cool.
There's no point.
Articulate what exactly? What needs to be articulated to me?
About y'all being emotionally, biologically. And Rose literally says it every day. But go ahead.
You dudes end up in jail all the time.
Rose, can you please handle that? Thank you. I would really like you to handle that. Seriously.
Is anger and emotion? Yes, it is. Don't y'all get angry and do dumb crap all the time? Yes, you do.
Don't bees have a stinger?
Hold on. Who make those men? Who make those men, August? Who make those men?
You said who makes those men?
Yeah, who made them? Who made them? Who made them?
Parents.
No, they didn't. A parent. Which parent did it?
Oh, well, if you really want to go there with me, because if you want to go
I didn't say it was you, August. I got mad love for you. I didn't say you, August. I said who made those men behave that way. I said which parent.
I'm not taking it personally. I get where you're going with that, but you know what? have that same argument when I sit up there and I say, hey, listen, I'm the one that grew the baby, and then you turn around and say, oh, well, you couldn't have grown that baby without my sperm cell. Have that same argument. Have that
That's
same
apples.
energy.
That's apples and oranges. That's not even what I
But you got
said.
to understand, August, at the end of the day, octopuses possess 3 hearts and blue blood.
I'm not an octopus, so why you bringing that up?
It's 3. No, because I'm trying to break down my point to you, right? So a female kangaroo can pause embryo development. You know what that means?
I sure hope you tell me, because hell no.
Harwin been giving me all the games. I just got all this wealth of knowledge that I'm trying to bestow upon you. You feel me?
You have to learn no such thing.
The word
No, I'm for real. Like, seriously.
Tio.
I didn't know black men said bestow, but go ahead. Go off, brother.
What does me being a black man have to do with anything? I'm just trying to give you this knowledge.
He can't expand his vocabulary. What the
dang? I'm trying to expand my vernacular.
I'm around a lot of black men, and they don't use the word.
August, you still didn't answer my question. Who made those men you're speaking of? Who made them? Where were they made at?
Your crib.
They were made at his crib.
Yeah.
Not my house. Not my house. My sons are good. Not my house. My sons are good. Thank God. My sons are good. I'm saying.
But Rose, I'm just kidding.
Like not Rose. My bad. Sorry, Rose.
No, I ain't taking them no personal. I ain't taking no.
No,
Simba, hold on, Simba. I wanted to ask August this. So August, because what I'm trying to use information, right? At the end of the day, right? Snail roughly have about 14,000 teeth in their mouth.
Holy moly!
Yes. Like, did you understand what I just said?
Yeah, if I go and dump salt on that snail, then them teeth don't matter.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, bees can recognize a human's face by piecing together patterns all the time. They do it all the time.
Who runs the bees nation, the male or the female?
No, the sea otters run the bees nation because sea otters hold hands while sleeping to avoid dripping apart.
Don't do that. They call it a queen bee or a king bee.
No, I'm trying to let you know, because even like as much sleep as you and your kids and I need, everybody needs sleep, right? Giraffes only need about 30 minutes and 2 hours of sleep per day.
Who leads the elephant herd, please? Is it the man or the female?
No, that's gonna be the shepherd dog. He leads the elephant herd.
I'm asking you a question.
You're not listening to my answer.
Oh no, I heard your answer, but I'm saying, is the male elephant or the female elephant in charge?
Neither one. The butterflies taste with their feet.
So you want me to tell you that Rottweilers wear Jordans or something like?
No, I'm telling you that.
Can you answer the question?
I'm answering it. I'm telling you, ants never sleep because they don't have lungs.
Okay, but they working they butts off to do what for who?
For the poisonous butterflies.
No, the person.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Don't want to admit that there's a such thing called a matriarchy in most men.
Hold on. Flamingos can only eat with their heads are upside down. That's a fact.
I mean, I can say the same thing about myself, but what does that say?
Upside down with your head upside down. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, y'all funny, bro.
That's pretty cool.
You know what, Samson, bro? I like how your brain's working right now. It's like
you see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going? Like Harwin that gave me all this knowledge, bro, and I feel like I gotta pass it on. You feel me?
Nah, I see what you're doing. It's very intellectually straight. It's going. I like it.
I'm trying to figure out when the ladies are going to like literally have this conversation.
I mean,
yes, Rose, let's have this conversation. Yes, Karen, let's have this conversation. Let us women talk. Let's put our brains together and see what we can come up with.
You a shock jock. We ain't gonna get no.
Yo, Karen said no. I'm not ready.
Can y'all be quiet and let them talk?
I'm gonna just keep it short. Women are very much so emotional. You see how you like 10 minutes ago that you talked to the kids, men don't necessarily respond to kids like that because I feel like you're responding from an emotional state, because you probably told them a couple times before not to, but whether you did or not, I feel like men are more consistent with their emotions. So a man is probably gonna address the same thing the same way. But you see how you responded? You're responding from an emotional state. But you got to understand too, like women have a 30-day cycle. So your hormones are all over the place. Your thoughts are all over the place. You're gonna be emotional. Like men are just built different from a scientific standpoint. So that's it.
Do you have kids, Rose?
I do.
Okay, how many do you have?
This one.
Okay, so I have several, and I do have like a guy that's in the home with me. I've grown up around 6 of my brothers who have had kids before I did, and I'm telling you, the way that I respond to my kids was me watching.
Look at God.
I was thinking the same thing.
What you got, Trey?
No. That was very early. I understand we having fun, but that's she's very serious about her statement. So I feel like if a woman can respond to her, because you actually gave the greatest example, proving to her that, listen, you actually talking about, well, the statement that I made about women need to regulate emotions, she actually displayed that right here on live where we can see it in real time. And we showed that, hey, that most women or biologically, y'all respond from an emotional context or emotional stance. And that just and it just proves my point. And so she's trying to deny it for whatever reason. But we had a woman that, okay, she'll probably come right back. Let me drop the link again. But again, you proved her wrong. So I just want to see what her response is gonna be.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it would be very interesting to see what her response would be because definitely she proved it. You right, Trey. She proved exactly what I said. It's rare that I hear a man like raise his voice. He might have a little bass in his voice when he's like speaking to a kid or trying to get some order, but it's rare that I hear a man just raise his voice like she did. But that's because
all right, what's your response, August?
So as you guys can tell, my internet kind of went out because, just like me, it needs to go to sleep. In any event, what I'm saying is, I understand what you guys are saying wholeheartedly. I respect what you guys are saying. However, I have a lot of kids around me, just like from the time I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning until the time I go to bed at like maybe.
Okay, what does you having a few kids and her having one have to do with anything? Explain it. Are you saying because Rose only has one child and you have multiple kids that it's harder to deal with multiple children? Is that
what I was trying to say is that I used to start off with the gentle parenting thing when I had 1 and 2 kids, but the more kids I had, the harder it got because now my kids like to fight each other. They like to break.
That's because you chose those kids. I mean, you chose to have more kids, so that has nothing to do with the point about women being more emotional.
Okay, but what I'm saying is men react the same way. It's just that men like to take their belts off their pants, and I be sitting here trying to talk.
That's not. If I give my kid a whooping, that doesn't mean that I'm being emotional. That means I'm giving correction.
Okay, but where does that come from? Would you?
It's called me making a choice.
Hold on. I'm asking you a question. Would that emotion come from you're happy with your kid or you're angry with your kid, and so now you're disciplining?
I don't have to be happy or sad. It doesn't have to be either.
And that's the difference between me
and why would you discipline your kid if you're totally?
Because they listen. If I say hey, if I say hey, don't do this.
Okay, so now you're being disingenuous
you're
because
not going to let me answer the question.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So if I give my child a directive, and I say, hey, I'm going to discipline you if you do this. Then if I discipline you because you did that, that's not me being emotional. That's me keeping my word. That's me applying discipline in my home, period.
But where would that state come from? Like, let's say,
because you didn't follow directions.
Okay, so that made you feel what way?
I don't listen. As a man, I don't have to have any emotion tied to
that. Sir, if I was your child,
you're the same, ma'am.
If I was your child and I disrespected you because I didn't do my homework on time or whatever it is that made you feel some type of way, and you decided to discipline me, what emotion would be coming from that? You would feel some type of way about the fact that I didn't do what you told me to do. Is that not a fact?
No.
Is that not a fact?
It's not a fact.
How is that not a fact?
Because it's not.
Tell me how. I get it. You say it's not a fact.
Okay, I'm not gonna be whooping you from an emotion. I'm gonna be whooping you because I'm keeping my word because I told you not to do something.
Okay, but what I'm asking you is if your word is, yo, you don't do good in school, you're gonna get in trouble. Okay, Dad, no problem. I go to school and I F up. You find out that I F up. Now it's time for you to discipline me. What reaction, like what emotion is coming from that reaction?
I don't have to have an emotion.
So you're gonna beat me with a happy face on?
I can.
Will you?
I can.
No, hold on. Trey, can I answer, please? As a father of 5, I've never, ever disciplined my kids with an attitude, anger, sadness, whatever I felt. I separate the two every single time. So I felt bad when I had to discipline my kids, like, yo, daddy said don't do that. I don't want to do that to you, but you did what I didn't ask you to do. You know what my kids do? Daddy, you did tell me that. I don't like that, but they get over it. Because kids know, if your kid is smart enough, the kids know that you said what not to do. And for the most part, they came from you. Your kids know you. They know who you are. They know how your skin feel.
You killed your whole argument.
But y'all still not
what you mean, bro? What you mean, Trey?
You killed your whole argument. You
literally
said, I'm gonna whoop you, but I'm gonna feel sad. That's your example.
No, I didn't say I told them that. I'm telling y'all that. As a dad, I have done that and I felt bad doing it. I didn't tell them that.
But that's an emotion.
No, meaning okay. So no, listen, hear me out. As a father, I've never done it with emotion. So I take the emotion out of it, and then when it's over with,
that's an emotion. I'm not gonna feel sad or happy. When you disobey, I'm directing and correcting a behavior. There's no emotion for me tied to that.
So every dad's different.
My word.
Listen, every dad's different. Me as a dad, my kids.
That's me giving you lifelong lessons. That every action has a what?
A reaction, of course. But I have 5 kids. My oldest is 17. He's gonna be 18 this year, right? No. What I'm telling you is this, right? Everybody does not parent the same. My kids are normally good children. When I do gotta spank them or beat them, I do feel bad because that means they've been with somebody else outside of me and they've been too free to do whatever they want to do.
And that's fine. You have an emotion tied to it. You feel sad. I don't feel sad or happy.
Oh my God!
I'm human. I'm just saying I'm human.
No. Let me tell you something.
That's the disingenuous part.
Let me ask you a question.
Nobody's bucked up on nobody.
I'm going to teach you something, August. Hold on. Let me teach you something about universal law. Does violating universal law have any emotions tied to it?
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
I didn't hear the question, but okay. I'll go with what he said. I got Mickey Mouse Clubhouse playing in my background. Like Jesus Christ. I got Mickey Mouse playing in my background. I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad.
I didn't hear the question.
Grow up your own house, baby. Don't do that.
And then if at the end of the day, if
August, does violating universal law have any emotion tied to it?
Define universal law, please.
If I jump off a building, what's gonna happen?
Somebody gonna catch you if they love you.
Hey yo.
So I got that smile out of you.
Hey, yeah. That was a haymaker.
All right, so now I got it. So if I jump off the Eiffel Tower, what's gonna happen, August?
If you jump off the Eiffel Tower, what's gonna happen?
Yes.
I say the same thing. Somebody's gonna catch you if they love you. If somebody loves you enough and they know you about to take your raggedy ass up there and go jump, I would hope somebody would stop you. But if you actually made it up there and you jumped, I would hope somebody's right there, like
August,
baby, you when you fall.
If you're falling 445 miles per hour from a 122 foot story, which is the Eiffel Tower, right? Who can catch you without breaking their arms? Or their arms falling completely on the ground?
Their whole body going through the pavement. With
like what?
That's why you need. That's why you need to get you somebody that'll be like, we ride together, we die together, bad boys for life.
This is not a movie, August. You gotta listen.
Our life is a movie. They literally copy the stuff we do in real life and make movies out of it.
You are correct because you got a movie. You got a movie in that background. You are correct. All right, let's get to the topic. All right, so we're gonna go on and get to the topic, y'all, because I'm tired of she trolling for real. Like, I'm trying to have a serious conversation.
I'm being for real.
Being ignorant. It's okay, August. You're being ignorant right now. All right, so we didn't get into the topic yesterday because Rose and Fatty had a little sparring message yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't get into the topic. But yeah, Ali, you're correct. August will make you lose brain cells. So I had enough of it. All right, because she's saying retarded right now. So be his peace.
Oh, stop it to both of y'all. Cut it out.
If a man provides 100%, what does he receive? Shout out to Scam Liker in the building. What's going on, brother? You doing all right?
What's good? All is well.
All right, cool. We're going to go on and get into the meat and potatoes. We give us about an hour and a half on this, and maybe we can get up out of here at a good, decent time tonight. We don't be here all night. All right, so where we left off, this is part 2, where we left off last time. I dropped the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up, you can come up, like, subscribe, share the stream. Also, if you enjoy the stream, you enjoy our show, support the show. All right. T.O. is the current sponsor right now. Shout out to Square Biz, gave a super chat earlier. We need more support as we continue to go. Yeah, that's Rose, Ali. Yeah. Shout out to Rose. Hey, yes, T.O. August is a turtle. Her brain move like one. All right, so. All right, here we go. Karen, I'm going to ask you first. Turn your goddamn camera back on. Karen,
over it.
That John fried her brain so much she took her wig off.
All right, Rose. If a man provides 100%, what authority does that give him?
I think that gives him the authority that he should have, which is him being the leader of the household and the woman being submissive to him. I
said that's sad, but go ahead.
Why is that sad?
I'm gonna let you know. Keep going.
Okay. I do not think, however, that takes away any of the helpmate description that a woman has in terms of having an opinion about something when it's that time. But I think either way he's paying 100% or not, he's still the leader of the household.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
Oh, you changing your tone now, huh? See, I was going to say something, but now you
learn something, Rose. You learning?
I'm learning a little bit, bits and pieces, but
okay, because I was about to smoke you, literally. All right, August. If a man provides 100%, what authority does that give him in the household, in your opinion?
If a man pays 100% in his household, I feel like he controls all and be all.
So because you and your husband go 50-50, right?
Yes.
So does your husband have the authority, complete authority in your house, or is it only because he doesn't pay 100% and y'all go 50-50?
He has all authority in the household, but it has nothing to do with money. It's not because he's 50-50 or because he goes 50-50. It's just because he's older than me and he's a man.
Okay. Okay. Brain cells kick back in finally.
Oh, what the fuck?
All right, next question is to Karen. If a man loses his income, does he lose his leadership?
Absolutely not. The man is the leader regardless if he has an income or not. He's the man. He's the head of the household.
Rose, I want the same question for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like he's still the leader of the household. I don't think he loses any of his authority.
What about after those 90 days?
not Trey came up out the glasses. And he lifted the fitted.
Y'all heard Rose?
What about after the 90 days, Rose?
Y'all heard Rose?
Yeah.
And my answer still stands. After the 90 days, we need to revisit. If he does not have income, we need to revisit and see what's going on. I need to make sure that he still has a plan. And
you got to revisit his leadership.
No, not his leadership, to see what he's to see exactly where he's trying to go as far as providing for the household, because I just don't believe in a man just sitting around for an extended period of time and not providing financially for the household. To me, like something is going on with him. Like I just don't believe that a man can like fully tap
So it's safe to say, hold on, Rose. So it's safe to say that if you're in a marriage, that your love is not unconditional, correct?
It is unconditional. I'm not saying I love him.
Hold on. Stay right there. Let's build. So again, if your husband that you're married to decides to say, you know what, I'm not gonna work another day in my life because I got fired from my job, or you're gonna continue to love him in spite of?
I'm going to continue to love him, but I'm also going to let him know that from a natural and a biblical standpoint, that's not what we're doing. Like that needs some correction.
Hold on. Did you not just say that your love is unconditional?
Yes.
Okay, so again, let's stay right there. If he decides not to work another day in his life, will your love change based on his decision?
No, I'm still going to love him. I'm going to still feel all.
Well, okay, are you going to leave him?
I'm not going to leave. It'll take a long time for me to leave, but I feel as though if it's an extended period of time, like several years, and he's just comfortable, because I don't know if that's considered abandonment to the family, because from a biblical standpoint,
abandonment is leaving. He's still at home.
Hold on, no, but
yes, it is.
Hold
yes,
on,
it is.
From a biblical.
Come on, Rose, don't do that.
But hold on, from a biblical standpoint, he's
abandonment is leaving. Abandonment is not. That's not abandonment.
For rich or for poor, Rose.
What
that mean? You don't mean nothing.
But hold on, from a biblical standpoint, 1 Timothy, he has to. It's his job, as in Ephesians 5:23.
No, it is not.
To provide for his family.
It's not his job.
It's definitely his job.
No, it ain't.
Says in the Bible that he's
not
worse
his
than
job.
an unbeliever. He's worse than an unbeliever.
So now
it's not his job, though. It's in the Bible. Hold on. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. I'm just saying it's not his job, though. That's all I'm saying.
Why is it not his job?
You are correct.
What is it? What is it?
What we're designed to do. We're talking about his purpose.
So, Rose, we going by everything in the Bible now?
Same thing.
Yeah, but you say it's his job.
As a husband, you are to provide
I'm being petty. Okay.
I'm like, dang, why you reaching, Trey?
I'm being petty.
Rose. Can I ask you a quick? Can I?
No,
Trey,
Hardwood was talking.
Hello, yo, Rose. So you believe in everything in the Bible now? Like when it comes to your relationships and a woman's role as a wife and man's role as a a husband. You believe in all that stuff now?
What you mean now?
Okay, so I thought you disagreed with polygamy. Maybe I was wrong.
I mean, I do.
Do you agree with polygamy?
At the end, no, I believe. Okay,
hold
on.
Wait. Hold up. Do you believe in polygamy? Yeah or no?
Hold on. Let me correct that. I believe in marriage is between one man and one woman. That's what I was taught.
But is that in the Bible?
It's in the Bible.
No, it's not.
So what?
No,
What
it's
is
not.
the scripture?
Hold
What
on.
is the scripture?
That's
Hold on. Let me ask the question. What does it mean when it says, "He that findeth a wife findeth a good thing"? God never said.
It means that he finds a good thing.
Hold on. Finding multiple wives, find multiple good things. It never said that.
What do you mean? There are prophets that are ordained having multiple wives, and it's never called a sin. It's over. You know how many commandments? The 10 Commandments is just in the Exodus, bro. There's over 200 commandments in the Old Testament, and none of them is against polygamy.
It's technically 600.
And none of them. And then you have actual instances where God is like, yeah, okay, So what we talking about? So
well, every man didn't have multiple wives, though.
Multiple prophets is never. It's a part of the culture. Like we ain't even finna play that game. Polygyny is a part of
prophets are not normal men. We all know
let him. He cooking right now, bro. You gonna get your turn.
So we not finna play with the Bible role. So that means we got. If you gonna say go through the Bible, that's cool. So you got to go by everything in there. We can't half step it now. So can your husband have multiple wives?
No.
Oh, so you're not going by the Bible then?
Harwin, you reaching?
I'm not reaching.
You're reaching.
No. I'm not reaching. I'm actually. I'm being 100. I'm dead serious. I'm not trolling. I'm not reaching. This is in the Bible. We can go. We can. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so okay, so do your research and let me know what you found.
What you mean? I can tell you off the top. Abraham, Solomon, David. How many more you want? Shoot, there's some books that ain't even in the Bible that mention Jesus having wives, but that's another subject.
Okay.
Like, what we doing?
Well, that's my beliefs. So
does she know she's muted?
Okay, so we cherry picking what we believe in the Bible. I got you.
Does August know she's muted? She talks in the background.
Hold on, Scam Likely. Who did you have a response to?
No, they got it. Let them beat each other up.
No, you made a statement. I'm trying to see, are you responding to Harwin or Rose?
No, I was asking did August know she was muted. She was talking. I know she was talking.
Oh no, that's what August do. She do that on purpose, Scam.
Oh, okay. Shut up.
Yeah. She a regular on her. She talks, and it's funny as hell. She do that all the time.
Cool.
Man.
I love me some trolls. You're trying to build, trying to take over.
Well, we're not doing that.
Illuminati for life.
It's hard for us to come together when we have step in the culture thing. Because if you go live by the Bible, that's great, but you can't pick and choose. Well, you can, but when you do pick and choose, it shows you're not really going by what the culture is doing, what it do. Like the Israelites were definitely polygamous.
Harwin, can I ask you a question? We're talking about what culture's doing. What is culture doing right now?
I mean, what do you mean by that?
You said we got to go by what culture's doing. And honestly, they had one man for one man back in Sodom and Gomorrah. So when we say they did it in the Bible, people doing what they want to do since the Bible, and they're still doing it today.
No, but that's a part of the culture that's not ordained as a sin, though. I said that. That's not all commandments in the Bible. You don't believe in the Bible.
Harwin, you got to repeat all that because I know you're driving, but you broke everything you said. Broke up, fam.
Okay, I said.
Hold on, you still breaking up. Hold on, you still breaking up, sir.
Can you hear me?
Excuse me, y'all. Go ahead. Try it again. Oh. Yeah, he in a bad area. All right, so Wolfstacks, what did you have to say, sir?
I was going to say every certain Bible don't say that. They said certain men were allowed to have multiple wives, like prophets, kings, emperors, pharaohs. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is this: what's wrong with being with one woman to the end of your life? What's wrong with that? Like, I know her, she know me. What's wrong with that? That's all I'm saying.
So you had a response to Harvard.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, wait till Harvard come back. Hold on, he back already. Hold on. All right, you back, family? Harvard. All right.
Hear me?
So, Sam, are you familiar with those stories or scriptures where it is condoned? I know it's highlighted in the Bible, but where is that condoned?
It's not mentioned as it being condoned, but there are people, prophets in the Bible, characters in the Bible, prophets in the Bible that have multiple wives that were ordained by the Lord. Those stories are mentioned in the Bible, but it is not mentioned in the Bible to condone multiple wives.
That's what I thought. Does it like highlight the stories where
Hello? Can y'all hear me?
there were certain
consequences? Yeah, we good. Yeah.
Okay. All right, now what was the question? What was he asking?
I'm trying to find out what stories were highlighted when it came to that, and it was like highlighted in like a negative way that it had consequences that followed having many wives. Do that make sense to you?
You asking me?
Because it's highlighted, but it's not condoned. And then you got verses that say, "He that findeth a wife," which is singular. So I'm thinking, you do you get what I'm saying? I'm trying to find out what Hart was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, but I mean, if we're going by,
it's not against the commandments.
It's not like if we're going direct by it. If we look at, I believe it was Abraham. Abraham had Sarah and Hagar, and Jacob had Leah and Rachel. David had a bunch of wives, and David was one of,
Scam likely. Is it against any of the commandments?
Don't know, don't care. Just being honest.
Oh, okay, so I only brought up the Bible because Rose did. If you don't believe in the Bible, then I don't even know why you asked me that, to be real.
No, point being, supposedly there's a man over here who says I want multiple wives, and a woman says no, I only want one man. Why are they engaging in the first place? And what was pulling out 6 Bibles going to do?
Because she believe in the Bible, and that's her standard of a relationship. Because she used that, not me, not
I'm not
Trey.
talking about her. I'm talking in general. The man over here says I'm looking for a woman. He's sitting down at the dinner table. He says I want 6 wives. She says no, I ain't cool with that. I want one man, and you get me, and that's it. What's pulling out 8 Bibles going to do? She said no. This ain't what she's looking for. Why would he pursue and marry her anyway, and then beat her over the head with the Bible 3 times a week?
I don't know, but how is this example relevant to what Rose doing?
Yeah, like scam, like it's not like
because Rose believe in the Bible, so your hypothetical don't even make sense.
So watch this. Hold on, listen. When we're having a conversation, if we're not going to stick to the context of the conversation, then we just need to just chill until we get on a topic that interests us specifically, and we start communicating on something that we want to communicate on. We can't derail the conversation. That's why we're here to have conversations.
Yeah, that was exactly within the context of the conversation.
No scam, because you're bringing up what you're bringing up based on the context of the conversation. Harlan was responding to Rose. Rose brought up the Bible, so that example that you're giving isn't relevant to their conversation they're having right now, though. That's what I'm saying. Because she brought up the Bible. He was responding to it, basically trying to say, okay, so if you're going by the Bible, then you need to go about all of it, and then he gave all those examples. Is what I'm saying. your example when you're talking about, okay, well, if you meet somebody and this person say I'm down with multiple wives and this person says I'm not, then why are you even engaging in the conversation? That's a valid example, but that has nothing to do with Harwin and Rose's conversation. That's not relevant to that. It's two separate things.
Catch me up. What's going on?
Hold on.
I don't know. Just being honest.
Okay. Well then, so basically, Rose was basically saying, you know, she was talking about the whole monogamous thing, and she was giving up examples of that in the Bible. And then Harlan said, if you're going to go by the Bible, you need to go by all of it because it mentions polygamy in the Bible. And then they were talking about that. And then Scam basically said, the whole thing is irrelevant because if you meet someone and they don't want multiple wives and you do, then it's not going to go anywhere anyway.
Right. And that's what started the argument. Rose is saying, hey, one man, one wife. That's what started the whole thing.
No, but she's talking about the Bible, though.
But she used the Bible.
You can't leave that out. You trying to leave it out, and that's what you're doing.
Somebody asked her, are you cool with it? And she said no. Then the Bible came.
No, she brought the Bible first because she was talking about what the Bible say about how she look at the perspective of it. Like, it's on. We live, bro. We can just rewind. You know what I'm saying? That's what she brought it. The first person that mentioned the Bible in this context was Rose, not me. I only said, okay, since you using as the Bible as your standard of relationship, then go by the whole thing.
And I agree
Samson
with
just explained it eloquently.
Y'all got it.
So y'all done, or y'all gonna keep going?
Go to the next one, Trey.
All right, bet. All right, so let me see. All right, let me ask Crazy August. Crazy August, if he pays 100%, can he dictate the lifestyle, location, and or spending? Does he control the budget? Unmute your mic, August.
Yes, if he's paying 100% for everything, then absolutely, that's all him.
Okay, Rose, if he's paying 100%, does he control the lifestyle, location, and the budget?
What you thinking about?
I knew Mom was gonna say something.
I'm thinking on how to answer this question because the average guy don't understand, don't know. To me, the average guy that I've seen doesn't know how to handle having control. So I'm trying to think. I think that at the end of the day,
Rose, I'm gonna hold you accountable. Hold on, stop right there.
Hold on.
Rose, hold on. I got you. Hold on, let's have this real quick because now I'm finna go to the Bible.
But you ain't gotta go there because I know exactly what it say.
How you gonna make the statement you just made, Rose?
Hold on, Trey. Let me answer the question. At the end of the day, yes, he does have the last say so because he's the leader. Do I think that that's a situation when it comes to where you live, how money is spent, you know, where you're living your lives and raising your children? Do I think the woman should have a say so in it? I think that they should come to some type of common ground. Or no, I think her opinion should be considered at least, because that's making a decision that's, you know, affecting everybody.
So your answer is no. He can't dictate it. He can't dictate it all.
It's not no, because if he's my husband, of course I'm trusting his lead. But what I'm saying is that's one of those things that I feel like is making a lot of decisions in one. So of course, the woman should have her opinion considered.
So if he pays 100%, can he dictate lifestyle, location, and the budget? Yes or no?
I don't know. That's
Mark, what you think? What you think her answer is, Mark?
What you say?
What you think her answer is?
I think she just being herself. She don't know what she want. She thinks she wanted a biblical marriage and all that, but now she having her reservations, her worldly reservations.
Exactly.
I mean, at least I'm honest. I mean, I just feel like that's a lot of decision making for one person. But I
He's
So
will,
you
he's
don't
I
he's
trust
your
will
them like that,
man,
Hold
then,
bro.
on,
for
real
real,
I
quick,
for real.
will
Mark. Let me
I
ask you a
will
question.
say
Yeah.
Mark, do you control location, like, because you pay 100%, right, Mark?
Yeah.
So do you control lifestyle, location, and the budget?
Yeah. Very simple. But Rose, I think you just need to say yeah and just use your vetting skills to pick a man that's going to take into consideration how you feel.
well,
You
that's
know?
what I was gonna say. I was gonna say if I'm thinking if a man I've already put him in a position to lead me. I'm submitting to him. So
Yeah.
obviously I trust his lead enough, right?
Yeah.
So if I with me knowing that, then I would say yes.
Well,
I
you
trust his
know,
lead 100%. But at the same time,
yeah,
would I like my opinion considered at least?
yeah.
Absolutely.
You know, the fact that you have to do that every time, it speaks to your position. Like, because like that's like every time you ask a girl, like, hey, are you submissive like to your man? If you had a man, would you be submissive? And she like, as long as he the type of man that's, as long as he doing what he gotta do and he all this, but like she just always gotta say something like, yo, if that's your man, I'm assuming that you picked the guy that you like and that is a good leader. So, I think it says something about where you are right now. But I'm hopeful that you're gonna be in a different place. We're gonna get you right. We're gonna get you together. But you're a little difficult right now.
I'm not gonna lie, Ash Sampson, she made some segue today so far, huh, Sampson? Yeah, she
Hey.
surprised us with some answers that she gave already. So, and she be front for the internet.
Okay.
Behind closed doors, behind closed doors, she told me, Trey, my friends told me you be right 90% of the time.
She said that.
Oh, you didn't say that, Rose? Hold on, Rose. You didn't say that? You didn't say that?
Dang.
You didn't say that?
Yeah, I did. I never said I didn't. I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, stop playing. Yeah, but hold on. But Month, remember yesterday we had a whole thing. You not married. Yeah, you sure right. Don't worry about it. It's all good,
Yeah, we look. I'm glad. That mean it's working. I mean these hours and hours. I mean it's starting to work. Yeah, we getting through the rules.
Look, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
I want to say something. It's not nothing towards Rose. I think most women think like Rose think. They're never willing to relinquish their full power to a good man. They're always waiting for the other shoe to drop. He's not perfect. He gonna do this. He gonna do that. Like every man ain't like that. Sometimes you might get with a guy that does everything you want him to do, and he's for you. Like sometimes just stop waiting for something bad to happen. Just sit and live in the good. Yo, Samson's wow. I'm just keeping it real.
Oh shit.
Who next?
Hey, August, when you talk to the screen, it is so hilarious. You don't even realize it. Yeah, you really be talking. It's insane.
I'm surprised that August said yeah though to that question. I thought August, she normally shout out. I'm surprised she said yeah.
Nah, August really
Well, I feel like I can hear her talking through the she muted.
Wasting all them words.
I feel like I can hear her talking right now. She muted like.
All right. So, Karen, is peace something a woman is or something she does?
I think peace is something she is. So I think peace has to be within you. So like, I don't think if you perform in peace, it's just an act. And then at any moment when you're emotional, you're gonna deviate from that so-called peace. So I think it's something that's just within you, how you operate.
Okay. Rose? You're muted.
Muted, Rose. You're muted, Rose. You're muted.
I said I think I no, I know I agree with Karen because I think it definitely has to be within you so you are able to create that type of environment, or not create but enhance the environment that's already there. So yeah. Although I think it's a little bit of both, I definitely agree with Karen.
All right, August.
What was the question?
If peace is, is peace something a woman is, or something she does?
I mean, me personally, I can only give you a piece of something. I can hold your piece. I can give you a piece of pie. I can't be your piece. You have to be your own piece. And then I be my own piece. We bring it together and we just be making pieces of little things that cry all night.
Wait, hold on. I just needed to say it one more time. Say it one more time, August. Say that one more time.
I can hold your piece in my purse. You understand?
Keep going.
Okay. I can be my piece. You can be your piece. We can bring our pieces together and make pieces of something that run around and scream all night.
Okay, I got it.
You're a problem. You are a problem, August.
I'm a problem.
You are a problem. You are somebody's problem.
I'm from New York. Like, I'm everybody's problem.
Yeah.
They love it.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you weren't no string that day. Her husband. You weren't no string when her husband started fussing at her, was you?
You said what?
You wasn't no string when her husband started fussing at her.
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't here.
But I thought we were going to have to call the police.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, I missed that? God damn.
Boy, hey, I was afraid. I think say, get off that goddamn internet. Hey.
Yeah, because my kids was still I already told y'all that.
I know that. I know the story. August, we know you very transparent. But real quick, shout out to A-Dub in the super chat. Support for the show. Interesting topic tonight. Appreciate it, brother. He always supporting the channel. All right, real quick. Our next question is for the men. Scam like it. We're gonna start off with you. I'm gonna see if my brother can give me one answer.
Oh, a serious answer. This should be good.
Give me a serious answer.
What you got?
Can peace coexist with nagging, ultimatums, or public disrespect?
Probably not. That's the opposite of peace.
Straight to the point. Gotcha, brother. Wolf Stacks. Can peace coexist with nagging, ultimatums, or public disrespect?
Yes. If the piece is on the man's side, it can happen.
See, we gotta work on you too.
You know what, Monk?
We gotta get you right, Wolf Stacks. We gotta get you right.
Explain that.
That healing ain't do enough.
Explain that.
No, it's okay. I explain to you, big bro Trey. Listen, if a man's at peace, dealing with a woman that's dealing in chaos, you can almost cancel her out mentally while she's talking to you, and you can still move in life separately from how she's speaking to you. Many of us do it all the time, married or not married.
Simba. Okay, so I believe that you believe that. And I think that's how you got into the situation with the 27 things. Because, you was thinking you had peace and she was bringing you chaos.
That is hilarious.
Okay, Miss Karen. Where you getting at, Miss Karen? I'm not saying you're wrong. Where you getting at, Miss Karen? I want to hear you.
I'm trying to get you to see, like, you can have your peace, but if she's bringing chaos, you're going to end up in terrible situations.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, real short and sweet, Miss Karen, before Trey get back to everybody, the whole panel, right? If you think you're stressing me out, right? You're mad, you had a bad day at work, you're attacking me, you're screaming at me, you're doing things, breaking stuff in the house, and I'm being peaceful with you, and you see me being peaceful, will you eventually calm down or not?
The average woman, no.
I asked you, would you eventually calm down or not?
I mean, I wouldn't be acting crazy like that.
This is a rhetorical question. If you're having a outburst and you're mad about something,
no.
Okay, well,
Because
all
you
right.
being peaceful isn't actually solving the problem. You're just being peaceful. That's not a solution.
You never heard of yin and yang? When you at peace and somebody's at negativity and danger and aggression, you can sometimes calm the negative and aggressive person down by being peaceful.
You ever
You ain't
see
never bring yin and yang in
a
there.
person get beat up who wasn't fighting back?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that part. I
I'm
didn't say
asking
that. Okay, what's your question? You said that I haven't seen somebody
Wolf,
get
real
beat up.
quick, Wolf, I'm gonna interject real quick because we're gonna
Yeah.
keep going around in circles from where I see this thing is going. So Wolf Stacks, why weren't you peaceful when you were going to jail them 27 times?
No, 27, 20 out of 27, I was peaceful.
Even in jail?
Yes.
You was at peace?
Very much at peace.
On that hard bed?
Absolutely.
It was better than the chaos at home sometimes.
So why did the police take you to jail if you were peaceful?
That's
because I live in New York State, right? So in New York State, if somebody calls the police, whoever gets called the police on, somebody else got to go to jail. That's how it is in New York. But especially if you're a man, you got to go to jail.
Okay. So when you went to jail those 27 times, you were laying on the bunk, curling your toes, happy, with a smile on your face.
I ain't saying that. I was militant. I did my little 24 days, and I took my 24 hours, and I got out and went home. Well, I went to my mama's house. I'm being keeping 100 right now.
Okay, well, we said can peace coexist with nagging ultimatums and public disrespect? Scam like it literally said no, that's not peace. Then you come back and said yes. And then when we actually exhibit A, exhibit B, exhibit C, exhibit D, we can actually go through the alphabet the many times you don't went to jail.
No, listen. I just told you I have. I could tell you how now. When they came to my house to come arrest me, I'm quiet, I'm chill, I'm not aggressive, I'm not cursing, I'm not screaming. I'm on the couch in my slippers and my pajamas.
Well, do you think she wouldn't have called the police if you would have ignored her?
Maybe not. I'll say it's 50-50. I'll say it's 50-50. Because most of the time I did ignore her. That didn't matter.
Wolf Stack. So the problem is when you take that position of being the monk, right? Of you can do whatever you want. You can't penetrate my what is it? You can't penetrate this force field I have of peace up in front. You just enable bad behavior. So of course I understand your position of like, I'm not gonna let nobody, I'm not gonna let nobody affect my mood, right? But you end up in a situation where you're just enabling somebody, and eventually you're human at the end of the day. So I'm pretty sure at a certain point it got to you. You had a breaking point and you're like, yo, bitch, I'm leaving or whatever, right? So at a certain point it got to you, but it got to you because the first time you did it. Because then you did it a second time, then you did it a third time, then you did it a fourth time, and you tried to just tune her out. But I think that it got to a head, So, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. Your personal interpretation is not completely wrong. So let me ask you a question, Mom. Let me ask you a question. Brother to brother, man to man, right? Have you ever been on a job, right, where you did everything you're supposed to do, but the manager, the supervisor is always on your ass all the time? Well, Mom, why you didn't do this? Why you didn't do? Why you didn't put the package in the back? I'd be like, I did it already. It's already done. So you get to a point where you know.
I was going to answer your question.
No. No. I want to finish my example before you answer. I don't want to be too long-winded. I just want to finish my evaluation. So what happens is the manager supervisor sees that you're doing what you're supposed to do, but they want to piss you off. They want to tick you off. So whatever you do, no matter if you're peaceful, cordial, you do or you don't do it, they're looking for a negative reaction from you. And they don't get it, they're going to still get their best reaction that they want from you.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that's more that bothers somebody more than you like being disrespectful or attacking somebody. The only thing that people hate more is being ignored, right? That's going to burn whoever shorty is, especially if she's trying to be chaotic and you just ignoring her and you just not letting it get to you. That's going to burn her the fuck up inside, and she just going go to more of her tactics that she only knows how to get a reaction out of you by being chaotic. right? So she just gonna go harder. Like the bitch gonna figure out, well, I'm a cheat now, or I'm a like she going to try to get to you at some point. Let me send this nigga to jail. Let me lie on this nigga, right? Like it's not going. A immature person is not going to cause them to kind of to relax. But I understand what you're saying because like I don't match women's energy either. I'm not matching your energy, but it's a way that you do it. It's a way that you do it. You still have to be able to teach her in a kind of like she has to follow your energy. But if you just being peaceful and your woman's not following your energy, that's the issue. Like your peace should make her be like, all right, let me calm down. Let me, But if that don't happen, then that's you being peaceful, it doesn't do anything.
All right, real quick. So the next question is we're gonna start off with I'm gonna try August. Jesus. But I know it's gonna be hard. So if peace is your contribution to the relationship, August, what happens when you're not peaceful? Does that man stop providing?
I'm not sure I understand the question. Can you elaborate? Elaborate on the question. I'm not sure I understand.
Right,
if I'm not being peaceful,
if you're bringing peace to the relationship, to your man, etc., right?
Uh-huh.
What happens when you're not peaceful? Does the man stop providing?
He should kick my butt out the house.
I like August.
Okay, Rose, we're gonna go to you then. August said kick her out the house. Shout out to Rose. If peace is your contribution to the relationship, Rose, what happens when you're not peaceful? Does the man stop providing?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, he has to run that household whether I'm there or not. So that's still his job to provide.
So even if you acting up, he still has to provide.
Absolutely.
Anybody got a rebuttal before I go to Karen?
Can the guys go?
All right, then we go to Karen. Then you got the flow, Mutt. If peace is your contribution to the relationship, Karen, what happens when you're not peaceful? Does the man stop providing?
No, I don't think he stops providing because they're in it together. Just as if he lost his job, I wouldn't expect her to leave. I think they come to some type of agreement and discuss it and come up with a plan instead of just, all right, it's done because you're not peaceful. I mean, it could be reasons why. So I think just leaving, that's unacceptable.
All right, Mutt, go ahead.
No, I dig what they're saying, but it's a time limit. And the difference between losing your job versus a woman being whatever the word term versus her being like blatantly just like
belligerent.
Belligerent, yeah, let's use that. Blatantly belligerent, that's a completely different situation. One is something that you don't have that much control over versus the other one where you got all the control. So I think it's definitely a time limit. It's like a way that y'all should go about like, all right, what's going on with you? Why are you but it's a time limit though. You gotta get that together, or ain't gonna do it forever.
Okay. Does anybody have a definite definition of what actually peace is in a relationship? Anybody? Wolfstack, you can go after Rose.
I don't have a definition, but I think it just looks a certain way, right? I think it's like noticing his efforts, acknowledging his efforts, just letting him know they don't go unnoticed, knowing just when to choose to speak and when not to speak on things. When he is expressing himself, just like knowing when to respond and when just to listen, because what I learned is when a man is talking, he tends to solve his own problems, right? When he's just talking to you and you just listening. So I think that all, just plays a part into creating that peaceful environment. And that could look different depending on the man and his needs.
Rose.
Y'all so extra.
No. Listen, watch this. I'm going to give everybody a revelation. Why you can just do this last night when Fatty asked you the same question?
Because it's Fatty I'm talking to.
Dang. Oh, so you deliberately did that?
I mean, most of the things I meant what I said when I was talking to him.
But I'm just saying, he asked you to show it what it looked like, and you just articulated descriptively like right now. And that's what he asked you yesterday. Literally. I did that on purpose. You didn't catch that, did you?
Well, it goes to show you how women, react off emotions, because I was so just through with him that anything he said, it didn't matter what he said. It could have been right or wrong. I wasn't trying to hit Fatty.
Come on now, Rose.
It's an emotional thing.
That's her thing.
So you do that. So you do that in relationships, huh?
I be what? Ending relationships?
I said you do the same thing in your relationship, huh?
Now I was talking to Sam about this not too long ago, right? If I'm in a relationship and he's raising his voice and talking a certain way, whatever you say is gonna go one end after the other, because I'm not focused on what you're saying. I'm focused on the fact that you standing in front of me acting like you ain't got no sense. So what am I supposed to hear at that point? Like, delivery is just important, and I don't see how I'm wrong.
A man with monk temperament is something you would embrace.
Monk temperament, the way he's like laid back and relaxed.
Yeah. It seems like he just communicate. He just like me. I'm loud. I'm naturally loud. Like I can't help it. My grandmother like that. You meet my grandmother, but oh, that's where you get it from. So monk just seems like he just chill at all time. Like if he was gonna fight, you probably didn't know he was gonna fight because he's so chill. He probably, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel like, yes, that works for me when there's when the tension is heightened already on my end.
Oh, so you want him to bow?
So we supposed to hear what you saying when your voice
exactly. Exactly.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what you just said.
I'm saying when there's like, say for instance, because I'm an emotional person, right? So if I'm being dramatic, not necessarily yelling.
Hey, Mark, you see the excuse, right? I'm an emotional person. That's what she's leading with. So she's justified because she's an emotional person. Got it. Okay.
What she's trying to say is she wants you to give her a certain type of energy back so that she can feel she feels reassurance by your manifestation of your energy. So if you're not acting crazy, she think you don't care then. Is that correct? Is that sound like it's accurate?
I hope that's not true, because that's toxic as hell if that's true.
I don't see that, but I see something.
You feel like if I'm chill, you might think that a man is being too nonchalant. You might think that he actually doesn't care. So
and that's what I was about to get at.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, my was right what he just said. I feel like in certain moments where I'm being very emotional, dramatic, and theatrical, that laid back behavior is needed, because that has to create some balance between us two. He has to be able to bring me back to a calm place. Now, if he upset me about something, or it's something that he did that he said he wouldn't do, and I'm upset, and he resorts to that same behavior where he's laid back, nonchalant, and not saying anything, that might bother me, because I'm gonna think that he doesn't care. So
so make a man happy, respect him. Bam. To make a woman happy, respect her, buy her flowers, wash her clothes, take her shopping, give her money, surprise her, assist her in the kitchen, pray with her, be her therapist, Jesus, be her playmate, quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
Bunch of excuses. Or with her once in a while.
So Rose, basically, you just said a man with monk temperament, you gonna give him hell regardless.
I didn't say that.
You literally just said if he's calm, you're gonna have an issue with this. If he's calm, you're gonna have an issue regardless. At the end of the day, if he's calm, if he's just monotone and chill, you're gonna have an issue with it. Period.
So what I said
He basically
was,
said that.
what I did say was, if it's a situation where he did something to upset me, depending, and I'm probably emotional and being dramatic, theatrical, whatever the case is. If he does resort to that calm, laid back nature, and his choice of words isn't necessarily helping the situation, that could come off as nonchalant, because I'm probably gonna think he doesn't care.
Rose, are you saying you want him to act
But
like
y'all
he's being
like that.
remorseful? If he do something wrong, he should be remorseful. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. So I'm looking for a different type
You
of
looking
vibe.
for an emotional nigga.
So
I'm not looking for an emotional guy. I'm looking for him to show me that he cares and he understands, why I'm acting the way that I'm acting at the moment. So I want him to be able to be understanding and show some respect.
Sound like a feminine nigga to me.
Y'all got it.
If he sit there with that face right there, knowing he did something to hurt me, to me that's saying, "Oh, I don't care."
You talking about
Rose? What if it wasn't that big?
I'm being serious. If with the way Scam Liker is chilling, if you're expressing your emotions and your man has a temperament of Scam Liker just chilling, you would think he was being disrespectful or he wasn't listening to you.
Yeah, I would just think he doesn't care, because his body language to me is saying that he doesn't care.
Rose, do you think you have do you think you're responsible for your emotional regulation? Or is it a part of his responsibility?
Good question.
I think I'm definitely responsible for it, because I always, tell my daughter, is like, even if you feel some type of way about something, the way you handle it is definitely going to speak volume to your character. So if I'm in front of him and I'm not saying I'm disrespecting him or yelling at him or anything. What I'm saying is, in my choice of words, because I come from a very dramatic family. We're all loud, most of my family is naturally loud. So if I'm, speaking to you in a certain manner and I'm just expressing to you that I feel some type of way, and you're just sitting there like this with a blank stare, just staring at me and not saying anything and not showing that you care, then what am I left to assume? That you don't care.
So Rose, what if I just said, okay, I understand that, I'll do better next time.
Yeah, and that's why I said your choice of words definitely has to be, a bit stronger than your body language at that moment.
So I just talk to you. It doesn't matter, like, if I'm laid back.
Yeah, you can be laid back, but I think there just has to be a stronger you have to really convince me with your choice of words, because your laid back demeanor to me is just telling me that you really don't care. That's just how I perceive it.
So got to turn into Shakespeare.
Rose, can I ask you a question, Rose? This is a dead ass serious question. Have you ever dealt with a nonchalant man that waits for you to be emotional, get your shit off and cry or make a scene, and then when you done, like, you done, babe, you all right, you good? He hug you, kiss you on your forehead, talk about it. Like, sometimes real men will let you be emotional. When you done, then we will come to you and we will embrace you when you done, when you finish. Because we're not females, we're men. Sometimes when you're in emotion, when you're in a state of emotion, sometimes I can't help you. Sometimes you're in a place I can't get you back from. So I'll let you get it out. Babe, you done, you good? Give me a hug, give me a kiss, babe, give me a love, give me some love. A man that really loves and cares for you will let you get that shit out, and then when you're done, you could come back to him. Y'all could recuperate and be back to normal again.
I mean, and that may be a good approach.
She's not going to embrace you at that moment.
At the end of the day, it's like, you already let me.
Right or wrong, Rose? Like, are you going to embrace him in that moment?
Do I want him to in that moment?
No. Are you going to embrace him with the analogy that Simba gave? Are you going to embrace him in that moment when he tries to hug and kiss you after he done pissed you off?
Hug and kiss, no.
I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew
I
it.
want that's for a conversation. I'm trying to have a dialogue with you about resolving whatever's going on. I don't need you hugging and kissing on me and doing all that. No.
So you're definitely not giving them any.
Jesus.
We need to solve the problem. I
No.
mean, I'm not saying that I won't, but it's just in that moment, in the heat of the moment when the tension is heightened. Why are you grabbing and kissing on me and hugging on me? I need words. I need dialogue.
That's what I said, Rose. It's not during that moment. The man that you're with, that you love, he loves you. He gave you your time to cry and feel how you feel. Let's say there's no cheating involved, there's no domestic dispute involved. It just you had a conversation with him about anything, some BS, right? You're sad, you're crying, you're upset, and you want him to see how you feel, but he's not ready for that right now. But when you're crying, you let it all out. Let's say you go in the bathroom, close the door, lock the door, right? He's like, babe, come out the bathroom, Rose. Let me talk to you. When you're ready to come, I'm talking about real life scenarios. Come out the bathroom. He hugs you like, babe, you good? You done? Can we talk about it later when you feel a little better? These are real life scenarios. When a man loves you enough, he'll give you some time to grieve or feel sad about something that's not really that serious. But it's not about cheating or infidelity, and you just feeling bad about something because it didn't go your way. We'll give you some time.
And I feel like that's a huge problem right there, because a lot of people think when they're not on the receiving end, they can judge how serious something is. If something is not serious to you, that doesn't mean it's not serious to me. If I'm on the receiving end, you have to talk to me and understand how I perceive that and how that made me feel, and you have to address that. So to your point, Wolf, if he sees me going on this emotional roller coaster, this rant, and he just let me, and he's standing there and not trying to de-escalate the situation, to me, you're saying you don't care. Don't let me get to a point that I can't come back from. Or better yet, I shouldn't even let myself get to a point where I can't come back from. But if you're just sitting there watching me, that's like me with my daughter. I'm just sitting there like watching her just spill her emotions out to me and just talk, and I'm not saying anything to let her know that I care. I'm just sitting there looking at her like she's not even talking. That's crazy.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you why it's not the same thing, Rose. A child and a parent and a person you love that you with in a relationship, not the same thing. Because
the dynamic of the relationship
it's similar, but it's not the same. Let's say you're mad at me. I'm gonna say once again, there's no cheating, there's no nothing crazy, but you just having a moment where you just can't talk to me right now. You're highly emotional, right? And I'm letting you go. I've been in that space where I try to be with a woman like, babe, let's talk about it. Don't touch me. No, I don't want you to talk to me right now. I done been in, this is a realistic thing that most men go through. You're so emotional that if I talk to you, touch you while you're in your state of emotion, that's going to get worse. You're going to get more violent. You're going to get more emotional. It's going to be worse. I'll let you get your time to yourself, recollect yourself. And then when you're done, babe, let's talk.
Okay, and that's why you wouldn't be the man for me. Like, I've dealt with the man that in the midst of me going through whatever I'm going through, he interjected, he talked to me, and we ended up talking out. And that's the type of man that I desire. So we should go to the next question.
Rose, you don't niggas know how to handle y'all. You don't gotta teach us what, like, niggas know what to do. Y'all not, this ain't rocket science.
Because I just don't want it to keep going. Y'all end up just being a dead.
No, we could go ahead. Rose, you right. Let's go.
All right, real quick. Let me get to the super chats. Shout out to Samson, man. Samson got his camera off. I don't know why. But he says, for the Scientology, biology, sociology, fun for Harwin.
But Harwin gonna come with the facts.
Then he come back with another one, Samson again. Man, y'all see Samson in that suit, man? See that profile picture with the suit? Okay, man.
You want that adult prom?
Samson, I appreciate it.
Yo, Mark gotta chill. You gotta relax.
You gotta ask Samson where he was going. Samson, Montel, you going to the adult prom? All right, for the tank top fun for Scam. Oh, that was for you, Scam. He said for the tank top.
Yeah, appreciate that, bro. Yeah.
All right, then we come back. He said for the dare fun for August. Yo, hold on, let me see. Oh, he pulling the Ali tonight. Hold on. He say for another, He said he gave him $5 for this. He didn't give $2 this time. He gave $5. He said for the glue to keep my sister Karen wig down.
Oh, he funny tonight.
Then he came back with a $2 ball. He said, free Simba. Don't let this be the number 28. Then he come back with another $5. He said for the ninja to take Rose out because he gonna need it.
Yeah, okay.
Facts. Hold on. I think Samson might be the sponsor of the show now. I think he done passed T.O. Let me see. I'm gonna have to add it up. He said for the don't disrespect month ponytail fund. Come on, bro. This dude, he got jokes.
You got my butt.
He got jokes. Then we got OG in the building. What up, OG? OG with the $2. He say, you all are not giving enough pushback. Okay, OG, pull up on the stream then, OG. We ain't giving enough pushback. You talking about for Rose? Okay, Rose gave a super chat. Look, Rose with the $5. Okay. She spent some of her nail money. Okay. For the next day kids to go meals, you know, you mess with the you gotta keep my kids type of bras. Who was that for?
You gotta feed my kids type of.
I mean, you gotta feed my kids. Who was that for?
But Samson, because Samson Days be wanting them to get that. He got to get their hair and nails done and feed the kids. He got to pay the babysitter in order to take them out. He mess with them tight. Ain't that right, Sam?
Hey,
ain't that right? It's go time.
If it end with a good night, we all right.
Oh, look at the back check.
Okay, he come back with another $5. He said for the ninja in Rose Q for the pain and suffering and reparations. Appreciate that, Samson. Okay, I think we came back. OG gave another. We got one more hard one. Different between Mott and Western way. My aunt and the Western way. We can have that conversation on Sunday. You ready? We had that conversation on Sunday. Let's get back to it. All right. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I had a good question. Y'all, hold on real quick. Let me ask this next question. Appreciate all the support.
I was looking at back chat.
It's safe to look. Why so serious? Not up here. Okay.
I just peeped what you said.
All right. August.
Rose, you gotta put it on mute.
Oh, G Night, what it do, my boy?
She's typing her fingers away.
Good night.
Hey, August.
Yes.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to ask a question. August, if women want traditional provision but modern independence, which role takes priority during conflict?
There you go again. Let's see what the Bible say.
Hold on. First of all, I don't do Bible.
Blanco, so I have not got a single question from no TikTok. Nigga, what's wrong with you?
I don't do that.
Blanco, somebody get my question from TikTok. Nigga, I ain't got no question from no TikTok. Nigga.
Can you repeat the question, please?
If women want traditional provision but modern independence, which role takes priority during conflict?
Modern independence?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Let me ask Rose. She got a slow mo. So if women want in Rose, mute your mic. You got the TV in the background with the little copyright stuff. I can already hear it.
Who? No, I don't.
Said August.
You definitely said Rose.
Okay, I meant August. God dang, nobody thinking about you. Look, if women want traditional provision but modern independence, which role takes priority during conflict?
Which? What was the first option?
Is somebody eating something?
Oh, that's Karen.
That's not me.
I thought that was you.
No, I think that was Simba.
Nah, that ain't me. That ain't me.
Definitely me.
A chip bag or something. But go ahead, Rose.
Say it again.
If women want traditional provision but modern independence, which role takes priority during conflict?
Men. I don't know. That's a tough question.
What the Bible is your traditional provisions, Rose.
the way he asked the question though, if it's modern, they're not thinking about tradition, so it would be the woman. But if it was traditional, it would be the man.
It depends on her traditional provision. Rose, your traditional provision is the Bible.
Mud, help her out, man. Mud, help
That's
her
not
out.
the question. That's not the question you asked.
Hold on. Give me a second, please. Mud, can you articulate this to her brother?
Okay, what she need to know?
If women want traditional provision but modern independence, which role takes priority during conflict?
Well, honestly, I don't think they both can coexist. I think you gotta concede. Like, it's you gotta if you want
But no, explain it to her though.
Yeah, if you want to be, you gotta pick one. So if you want to be a traditional woman, right? Or when you want a traditional man, then he's not going to accept you being like. I know for me, like it's no independent nothing. Like I pay all the bills. You can't pay the bills if you want. Like I don't. If you wanted to, we can't be together. Like if you want to I'm like no, you're not doing that. We can't be together. There's certain things that I gotta do because I'm a traditional man. So I take pride in all of the type of stuff. So if you want to be independent, then it don't work. It don't work that way. Like you gotta drop all of that, And if you with that type of man, he's not gonna allow you to. He's not gonna play that. Like no. It ain't.
But explain it to her about which role takes precedence during the conflict, though.
The reason I'm having trouble, I guess I'm having trouble understanding is because like
Samson. All right, hold on. Let's see if Samson. Can you help understand? Okay, Karen, you got it.
So honestly, whichever role the role that's going to take precedence is going to be what she particularly wants or what they agreed upon. Because if some people care more about their independence and they will sacrifice that man and the traditional provision that he's providing for their independence, and they'll just leave. But however, if she actually values the traditional provision and the man as the leader, then the traditional provision, because he's already taken majority of the responsibility, should take precedence over it.
You still don't get it?
Can I respond to the question that was asked after Rose?
Yeah. So we're tying traditional into biblical from a husband standpoint. Is that what we're doing?
No.
I mean, maybe you are, but I wasn't.
Maybe you are. It depends on the person.
Hold on. If we're arguing, right? Let's say me and you having an argument and we're in a relationship. Me being a traditional man, are you going to submit, or is your independent side of you going to buck against me as the leader in the dynamic?
I feel like ideally, I would definitely want him to take. I would, actually give in to him taking that leadership role in conflict. Ideally, now me knowing me, I know that, and I'm working on this. I know that independent attitude is going to come up. But I feel like with my husband, a person that knows me, he's going to know how to handle that. So we resolve that in a peaceful way. And I'm just being realistic.
Trey, that's why I was having trouble understanding this, because it's like it's no coexisting. It's like once you in a relationship with that type of guy, that's dead. Like there's no other options.
They don't go together, Rose. You gotta pick one.
Yeah, it's conflict. The way he asked the question, because he said a modern woman that wants a traditional response, but her modernness is where the conflict is going to come into play, because she's going to want it to be a democracy, and if it's traditional, there is no democracy. The buck stops at the leader. So that's what I was trying to say earlier. If it's traditional and she wants tradition, it ends at the man. He's going to be the one that makes the final decision.
He's the head of the house.
Right, exactly. And that's why I said ideally, yes. That's what I would want.
So ideally, but real for real, you ain't going for it. Is that what you're saying?
It is not that. I'm just saying I know me from a realistic standpoint right now. So that would That's something that I would have to work on, because that modern day, the independent thing, that would flare up depending on how he's handling the situation. I'm not saying that it's right and I should. I'm just saying I know me. But ideally, yes. I'm looking for the tradition.
And that's what I was saying about the conversation. And I like the way that Truth asks a question, because the devil is the author of confusion.
Absolutely.
So if you don't and see I believe that these educated people in this modern time don't understand that some of this stuff is not education, it's indoctrination. So if you want to accept this traditional thing, you're going to say that the final say is going to be with your husband, and he should know you. He should give you an opportunity to be able to speak whatever your mind is and think about what you're saying also. But at the end of the day, the final say is going to be with him.
So knowing yourself, do you think you would be able to bring him peace?
I do. I feel like with my husband, we're gonna know each other. We're gonna know what peace looks like for us, and we're gonna know how to give that to each other. Absolutely.
I think over time, like, I don't think roles will be a problem, because like my girl used to be like, you know, she was never with a guy like me before. So it's a grace period. It's just like a period of time where, like, you know, like, you meeting a guy who's telling you like, yo, I don't like that shirt. Like, you know, change that, you know, pretty much I like you to change your shirt. And you've never been approached like with that before. Or like, hey, before you think that you about to go on a trip, like, you got to run that by me. You know, and you've always had your freedom to be able to do it. So it's like, it's a period of time, but I think Rose will be fine. She just has to acclimate to her man. So it might take a year, it might take 2 years to fully like be on his time. But like, I think, yeah, she just need a little bit, that little grace period. That's all.
Mom, I disagree, bro. I'm gonna tell you how. I'm not just speaking for, I'm speaking for women, modern women in general, right? She might acquiesce to you for a little while, let's say 6 months, 8 months, 2 years, 3 years, 4. But after a certain amount of time, she's going to go back to her original state of being, meaning that she doesn't want to hear what you got to say. If it's not what she wants to hear, she's going to get loud with you in public. She's going to do certain things. Not saying that a lot of women don't start out good, but when you are at a peaceful place, when you're comfortable with this man that you with, y'all start to show you. Yeah.
Are you speaking from experience?
I'm speaking. Hold on, Trey. I'm speaking from both. I'm speaking from experience and data analytics and statistical data and facts. I'm speaking from both.
What statistics?
Okay, so
not the go ahead.
So I can tell you right now, Rose, that United States census shows that most women in relationships after a long time, over a period of between the years of 5 and 10, they no longer want to be with that man. Sometimes for no reason, they just want something. They want something different. This is why I said in modern day society, marriage doesn't always work, because a woman has to be able to be okay and happy with one person.
Well,
so
sex, but
what's up, bro? What's up, Mom?
The statistic, though, I think you kind of making it into your own thing. Like, what's the specific data point that you're talking about?
None.
No. It is a specific data point. It basically shows that most women. I only have one cell phone right now, Rose. If that's what you want to hear, I only got one cell phone.
Trash. That.
But it says that. What does it say about
Trey? You can pull it up. Tell Trey.
It says you can go to what's the I just said the website too. It's the United States Census, the Census Bureau.
Man, we
United States Census Bureau.
That's not doing history class tonight. I'm sorry, bro.
No, that's not what they asked for that. I'm just saying the thing I'm trying to get to is this, bro. Most women have a window in modern day society of being happy with you. You have from 3 years to 10 years, meaning that after the 10-year mark, you got a longer time of staying with her forever. And between 3 and 7 is over with. My point is this: most women get tired of routine. Even if you stay in shape, you pay all the bills, you sex her down, whatever the case may be. Most women don't like routine. So eventually they'll be cool with it, then they'll stop doing the routine and then leave.
You're saying majority of women just wake up on a Tuesday and decide that they just want something different after a certain amount of time. Majority.
Absolutely.
Just play the after.
That's why not. That's what they have. That's why they have no fault divorce now, bros. That's why they have no fault divorce. You don't have to say a reason. He didn't beat you. He didn't cheat on you. He didn't have kids outside of you. You just want to leave.
So Wolf Stacks. So you saying that, and from your experience, right? You saying that because what I was saying was that your woman has to acclimate to you, right? Which pretty much means that she got to kind of get on your time. So whatever your program is, like, yo, you can't talk like this, you can't do this, you can't wear that, whatever, right? You're saying that after you establish that at some point in the near future, she's going to rebel against that, all of that stuff that you established.
Right. Absolutely. Right.
So you've been in a relationship where you've established these things already, and then eventually she, like, everything she agreed to was like, all right, I see what type of man you is. I can't wear this. I can't do this. I got to behave like this. She went back on that.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I it's possible, but I think that I honestly, and Ali would hate this shit, but I really put that back on the men. I'm not saying that women don't change, right? Because that's very possible. But I'm saying in the period of time that you're talking about, like, I've been with my girl for it's 5 years now. Like, and we had the best that we ever been. Like, because she don't miss a beat now. Like, she all like it's. She on the right time she's supposed to be on. So yeah, no, like she already know, like, because at a certain point she like, yo, why you like she like, oh, you gotta, like, I like this shirt. I don't think there's nothing wrong with this shirt, but she had to learn, like, it's not about what well, you can have an opinion to some degree, but however, if I feel uncomfortable, change the outfit. It's a shirt, all right? She had to learn that. But yeah, I don't think I understand what you're saying, that women change. And I said this last night. I said, yeah, women change. You never know, right? However, what I'm talking about, like, there's no room to go against the program. It's no room.
There's plenty of room, bro.
There's
plenty of room. Whether it's somebody else, a homegirl, a coworker, it just takes 2 or 3 people to tell her, or one person to tell her, like, yo, I think Wolf Stacks, I think Martin's doing too much. You free, you're not your dad. You should do whatever you want to do. Hold on. I'm saying something that really happens in real life. This is real life things that happen every day.
But
she can be on. Wait. It's not just me. I'm talking about in general.
That does not matter. Other opinion don't matter. It's your relationship.
No, Sansom. What I'm saying is that I'm not the only one. There's many men and women as well that went through the same thing. Somebody's on your program. They on your program instead of the day that they're not. No, that's it. As simple as that. As simple as that.
The only problem. Yeah, go ahead.
If a woman hasn't been around women that's lived the traditional way with traditional wives, do you think they're just gonna wake up one day and be able to be that traditional woman if they weren't really basically brought up to be that way? You think that's just gonna happen overnight? Or do somebody really can put on a mask in the beginning of relationships and make you think like some other way and then change up?
No, I don't think
more likely to happen today.
Yeah, I don't think a woman can do that overnight.
Okay, so to a simple point, that's what he basically saying. Because most women are.
That goes against what I said of, like, the grace period and the time, and being with your woman for a certain period of time, she has to acclimate to you. So that, because I said it doesn't come overnight; it takes time.
Yeah, but what he's saying is all the women ain't going to stay for that though. They don't have the wherewithal and the perseverance.
All is a bad place to come from though. All is a bad place. We got to speak in generalities. Here's the thing though. The saying is, when you find
I'm speaking towards the culture of the American blacks. Look at our divorce rate. I mean, just look at that.
Most people don't know how to go about relationships.
The saying is that when you find a wife, you find a good thing. That means she's already that way. You don't really have to do a whole lot of changing. She already is not looking back at it in her IG posts and her Facebook, whatever else. She already dressed modestly. She's looking for something and she's intentional. So you don't have to do a whole lot of work.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. Knight, you don't think that women? I'm gonna say women and men, right? You don't think that people actually pretend to play a role, and then when they're comfortable with you, they settle in, they got their claws in your back, They know that you love them, you're not going nowhere. And they start to show their whole ass.
Hey, what is
now
stop, bro. What is your point, bro?
Who hurt
my
you?
point,
Hold on.
here we go with the who hurt you.
What is your point?
You already know who.
My point is, Trey, being married for 9.5 years, I know that even if you do everything right as a man, that not all, but most modern day women will find a reason, a bullshit reason at that, to leave. That's my point.
Yeah.
So
Whether you provide them for everything, you taking care of everything, they're gonna leave.
All right,
so Simba, do you think you did everything right?
Bro, that happens.
That's what I was just gonna say, because there's no such thing as perfect.
Do you think you did everything right?
In my best of my abilities, yes. I'm not perfect, but yes, I did.
Was your woman? Did your woman know that you would leave her? And was she afraid for you to leave her?
No.
So you did most of it wrong then.
That's the problem.
My woman, she know I don't play like that. Like she know I will be out. Like I think that's the most important thing. A woman needs to know that you'll leave her.
Yeah, she has to fear that. Absolutely.
So I think that's
it's different. It's different when you got kids, Mom, and y'all married. It's a different thing.
Y'all know my situation.
No. I'm not saying. Hold on, Mom. I never said nothing bad. I'm saying in general. I'm saying in general.
Okay.
I'm saying that's my situation. I was married with my last 4 kids. Mm-hmm. So they thinking they know that for a fact type of dude, the nigga you are. Like, yo, I love my kids. I want to be with my kids. So they know deep down inside you might not go nowhere unless something deep and some fucked up shit happens. That's my point.
Big problem. That is the biggest problem you'll ever have in a relationship. And if you want success, in my opinion, right? I could be wrong. That's what you'll have to change. If somebody know that they got you in their back pocket because of the kids, it's a wrap for you. It's a wrap. You need to know that like these kids is not going to keep me here, and I'll take them with me.
Hey, and I'm just being honest with you, Simba. Just as somebody that like wants to be married.
Niggas is literally calling this nigga Simba without no.
I was just gonna say, I mean, as far as like letting that, like to Mock's point, that's basically like a vulnerability or a weakness if she knows she can get over on you with the kids, or she knows that you're not gonna go anywhere because you want to be around your kids and stuff like that. I know that would probably be like in the back of my mind a concern for me because I'm not trying to go anywhere regardless of what she do because I want to be around my kids. But at the same time, I think that goes back to like what Karen and all them say about vetting. Honestly, it really is like truthfully like thoroughly vetting to where she's on your program. That's not saying that she won't flip, she won't switch. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like thoroughly vetting and get her on your program and stuff. It's more likely or not that won't happen. More likely than not. If it's thoroughly vetting and y'all been in a relationship for a long time and all that.
Yeah, as long as you thoroughly vet and you do what you want you to do, you'll be all right.
I disagree.
That vetting process to me, that vetting process should be a few years.
Wait, say that again.
Bro, it's not even about the vetting, bro. Vetting has a part to do with it, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm trying to tell you, it's not always about the vet. You can vet to the T, bro, and I'm telling you, bro. Like, I promise you, if she decide to make whatever decision she want to make, man, I don't care how good you vet.
She gonna do.
Who was the person that made that comment before? Was that Harwin?
What
comment?
Can you say that again? I didn't hear it.
What comment?
The comment you made before Trey said something.
You said something about divorce rates, right? In our culture and divorce rates, something like that.
That was a while ago. I think he talked about more recent.
About your woman fear, you have to put fear in your woman that you'll leave or something like that.
No, that was Samson.
I think Mark said that. I think Mark said that. She got to be able to fear you leaving her.
Absolutely.
You said something close to that, right?
She didn't want to lose you.
And see, the way I look at it, and I was married for 24 years. you got, when they say when you find a wife, you find a good thing, that means she already is pretty much what you already want. You don't have to do a whole lot of don't dress like this, don't move like this, and whatever else. But it's like even with the children, it's society that's going to be attacking her. That's the devil, her girlfriends, your kids' friends, and all the other stuff. So it's really about just making sure that y'all keep a tight bond. Y'all have conversations. Y'all do X, Y, and Z.
Well, Knight, respect. Why? So, how did your divorce end after 24 years?
I didn't get divorced. She passed away.
Okay. Condolences. Okay. I was just trying to say. I didn't know, so I was just asking. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I got married when I was 24. I was 48 when she passed away. She was 46.
Gotcha.
So, Knight, you don't believe in you believe in you find a perfect woman, or what do you believe in?
Not perfect, but she gotta come from a family that appreciate marriage, and she understands, the positions that she's like. I didn't have to talk to my wife about not wearing tight clothes, taking pictures on IG, looking back at it, and all, because she already was modest. She played violin and piano. She was in school, and she was kind of square, like, so it wasn't a whole lot of work I had to do with her.
Mm-hmm. Some women think they modest, but they might be too much for what you think is modest. So you might have to have that conversation.
I was in relationships before her. Before her, I was with a girl that was a Catholic school girl that used to come out the house with the right clothes on and then change clothes when she got a block away and put the tight pants on and do all the extra stuff. And I was conscious of all that other stuff. So before I got to my wife, I had a little bit of experience outside, and it's about the individual. And being conscious of what they're doing and conscious of their surroundings.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, like, Rose might have an idea of what she thinks modest is, and I might have an idea of what I think modest is. And if me and Rose got together, and at a certain point she wore something, I'm like, oh, that's a little bit too much for me, she would have to, acquiesce. Now we could be you could find a woman that's on the perfect exact time that you want, who had a father who raised her to be exactly like you. But the reason, to be with a man like you, but the reason that I don't think that's necessarily helpful is because it's essentially telling men, find the perfect woman who came from the perfect family.
No. If you the dynamic you just explained, it's about, is she willing to go along with the program?
Exactly.
Right. So if she's willing to go along with the program, it's not about perfection. I was imperfect and my wife was imperfect. I got married when I was 24 and my wife was 22. So we kind of like was kids, really.
Grew up together.
I didn't really find out who I was until I was like 30.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So we kind of like grew up together, and we had bumps and all of the chaos and confusion. Probably about 5 years in our marriage, we had a little separation moment because, I hadn't got all of the nonsense out of myself. She hadn't got all of the when I was 30, she was 28. So we hadn't got all the drama out of ourselves. So we was, is she gangbang or is she saying what's happening?
Nah, she good.
Oh, okay. So we hadn't got all of the chaos and whatever out of ourselves because we were still young or whatever else. Yeah. So yeah, I understand what you're saying. It's a gelling with each other. So I would say we really started gelling when I was like 30, 32, something like that. She was 30. So
all right, real quick, go ahead. Anybody got anything to say? We got to get back on these questions. We got to knock this topic out for the night. It's going pretty good though. We're gonna go to Karen, then Rose. If men are told love is sacrifice, why is provision framed as their duty, but peace framed as optional?
I don't. So I mean,
I don't read it again.
No, I don't think peace is framed as optional. I think some people just want to be a part of their own program. I don't think it's framed that way. I think some people just not with the program. They want, it's kind of selfish. They want the provision. They don't want to provide peace.
All right, so if men are told love is sacrifice, why is provision framed as their duty, but peace framed as optional?
You're muted.
Mute.
I never heard of peace being framed as optional. My answer gonna be short and sweet. If you're in a relationship or a marriage where peace is framed as optional, you're just with the wrong person. That's simple.
Okay, I'm not gonna take it on. August, are you there, crazy lady? August. She might can't hear me because the kids are screaming. Well, why you always laughing at everybody?
I don't laugh at. I just laugh at things that I think is funny because I just know August for a minute. So I just laugh.
August funny.
Nah, she is funny for sure. All right, hold on 1 second, y'all. Y'all can go ahead and do what y'all do real quick. Give me a second.
She back.
Oh, there she go. Look, there August go. There she go. They go Sade.
Hey, the Wicked Witch of the West. Unmute your mic.
She's still muted.
No, ask you a question because I got Mickey Mouse playing in the background for my 1-year-old. So ask your question.
Right, I said, if men are told love is sacrifice, why is provision framed as their duty, but peace framed as optional?
Oh, whoa. Can you say that again, please? It's people in the back that's listening too. They want to hear it. So say it one more time. People in the back.
If men are told love is sacrifice, why is provision framed as their duty, but peace framed as optional?
Okay, so that's a crazy question because where did you get that information from?
It doesn't matter. Answer the question.
I can't answer that question without knowing what I'm asking you. Who told you any of that? Is that a fact or is that an opinion?
It's an opinion.
Okay, so then that's what you think. I can't answer that. Like you think that. I don't think that. So how can I answer that question? I don't even agree with what you just said.
That's crazy.
So men, it's not for most. Let's say the average household, right? Or women. Is it known that men are the providers? Is that not a duty for men?
In the average household, no.
Yes.
Excuse me?
I said yes, in the average household.
In the average household, is it a duty for a man to provide?
Is it deemed that usually women would think a man would be the provider for the household?
In the average,
if a woman get ready to go down the aisle, she get ready to marry the man, she's getting ready to marry a man that's going to provide for her.
I don't think that happens in the average household, and that's just my opinion. I don't have facts in the average household. I think they're pretty much splitting it some kind of way.
So when you went down the aisle with your husband, you didn't look at your husband as a provider.
He provided for me emotionally.
No. Again, when you walk down the aisle,
you're asking me if I walk down the aisle agreeing to be my husband's prostitute, like he gonna throw money at me and then I just be at his beck and call, or is that what you're asking me?
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
So the answer is no.
That's not what I'm asking you, dummy.
Oh well. Why'd you say yeah then? Stand on what you said.
Since you want to be funny, I'm gonna entertain you. Because trust me, I was the class clown in school. You ain't gonna find too many people that can out joke me. I swear to God. So if you want me to get up, put my hat on, I'll go there with you.
All right, where's mine? Hold on, let me go grab mine. Okay, go ahead. Go off. Y'all guys sit up there.
When it came to financial provision,
like this,
financial provision. When it came to financial provision, you did not expect the man that you were marrying to provide for you.
I actually don't want that.
All right, cool. All right, bet. That's okay. If you don't want it, that's fine. That's cool. Rose.
Does that blow your mind that women out?
Rose. It's okay. You good. Rose. Do the typical woman expect a man to provide for her?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Karen. Does the typical woman expect a man to provide for her?
Typical, yeah.
Okay. You know what, August? The fact that you talk with this on mute lets me know that you ain't got it all.
Is it practical amongst average people though?
It's not even about that. That's not
I'm
the
sorry.
question I'm asking.
I didn't hear what you said, Trey. What you just said? You said what?
It doesn't matter. It's okay. You have little ears. I get it.
My ears is big as hell. I hear everything. I just didn't hear what you.
They're a little bit big, brother.
I was being funny, Knight.
Oh.
It was being funny. You think I can't see them ears? You think, Knight, you can't see? I think I can't see that girl ears. Your ear is about the size of your jawline. Insane.
Now ask me how many genders is.
What about the men, Trey? I want to hear the men
Talk to me.
answer to that question. Do you think it's typical of men to provide? Should that be?
100%. The average man, even Scam like it, even though I know he likes to joke. If I believe if he was to take a woman serious, and I'm not saying he's not, I'm just giving an example, that he would go as a man expecting to provide for her. And that's not an expectation she would put on him. I just believe as a man, because I'm pretty sure he's a man, that that's just what he would want to do, regardless.
Do you think that should be more so?
Well, most men want to provide. What's say, Scam?
Just ask.
Hold on, say it again, Scam.
Yeah, just ask. I answer the question.
Yeah, but do you, okay?
No, I'm scared to ask you.
No, ask him.
I want to ask Scam nothing because Scam don't know how to have a conversation. So, I mess with Scam. So
you'll get a truthful answer too. Oh, go ahead.
I'm messing with you, bro. But hey, so if you was getting married for real, have you ever been married?
You asking me?
Yes, sir.
No.
Okay, but if you were to get married, would you go in providing, doing what you've been doing for yourself?
Yeah. But do most people do all this providing stuff like you hear on the internet? Hell no.
No.
Most people ain't making the money. Numbers is numbers.
Yeah, numbers. I don't know.
And what they keep arguing about.
Well, we're not arguing. We're having a conversation.
No, I'm just talking about in general. People in reality.
Well,
money ain't
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's the space that we're in. We can have these conversations. They're not going anywhere. They were having these conversations back in the 60s. I can show you videos of these same talking points and conversations happening in the 60s. Guess what? If only one person hears a message or changes their perspective to enlighten them and help their lifestyle or help their perspective in life to make them a better person, the job is done.
No, I'm just saying. The question: are these men going in there with this provisions? And I'm telling you,
I believe most men are that's trying to get married.
You know, Trey, when I didn't have money, I was still a provider, and it's like a mindset. It starts with a mindset, and then eventually, you're able to. I think every man should at least strive to want to do that.
Are they doing that?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Are they? Like I said, whatever city you live in, go look in the parking lot. You see regular Nissan Altimas. She's getting up at 7. He's getting up at 6. Mm-hmm. They both going to work.
I mean, but that wasn't
the majority.
Question, though. Like just because some men prefer to be a provider, 50-50, 70-30. Some men want to go 100. So even if she is working, a man still wants to be looked at as the main provider in the household. I honestly think that it's crazy that you even want to be out here taking a woman serious, or you want her to take you serious, and you're not already in provider mode. Having a mindset is great. That's amazing. But to me, that goes back to what we was talking about should you be dating for potential? And at our age, nobody is dating for potential. Well, nobody, in my opinion, I'm not dating for potential. You already got to come potential.
So, Rose, can I ask
If
you?
that's the case, well, go ahead, August. Because the number don't back it up.
August, you cut the scam line. Go ahead, scam. Then August, you go out to scam. Go ahead, scam.
If this was true, college campuses, men would be on one side, women be on the other. They never talk to each other.
If what was true?
That it's about providing. If you can't provide, if you ain't providing, ain't nothing to talk about. College students will be dating each other.
I don't think that was the question. I don't think anybody believes that. They kids, so it's different. But when you that age, it's like, can you buy her a meal? She appreciate that.
Most of them college students do that. They 18, they 19, they 20. They can go get a dude 38, 45. They can do that.
When I was 18, I was acting like I wasn't hungry so that I could buy her food.
I did that too. Yeah.
Oh my.
Okay, then there's reality. The numbers don't back it up.
True.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about in general. If that was the case, we'd have all these dudes.
That nigga to go hungry. Hey, Trey, that nigga to starve.
And
oh my, that's so sweet. That your ass starving and shit, your stomach touching your back so that I can eat this damn Chick-fil-A and this extra ass Polynesian sauce in your motherfucking yo.
I go give me some regular. I go give me some mom's cooking after, but you know, while we out, I'm gonna make sure I ain't hungry.
I believe this is true. Why are women going to
college? Mama house to eat food? Sam likely had the floor. Come on, be respectful now.
If this was true, college campuses wouldn't have all these women. The age gap between, or the money gap between men and women, be dudes making 95 and women making like 15. Women aren't expecting, they don't even buy into it. They're going to college, they saving, they working, because they know the numbers don't add up. Where these dudes that off making 50, 60, taking care of households of 4 at, and got 2 cars. Where is that? I'm just talking about the math.
But my thing is, are real men out here counting a woman's pockets when it comes to him proposing to her saying, I want to make you my wife. I want you to bear my children. If he is saying that, he obviously has to have a provider mindset. And I'm not just saying financially, you know.
I'm talking the math mindset. If he makes 54 and they want to have kids and he's talking, I'm gonna provide. One day you're gonna have to do that math. And the math don't add up.
Right.
And she's working already. Why, if he's really talking about I'm provide, why don't he tell her to quit her job? Because he knows the math. She's going to be working.
So where I come from, if a man pays the mortgage,
go ahead.
From where I come from, right? Mm-hmm. The bare minimum was the man paid a mortgage, right? Of course, the woman will contribute to bills, but you know, the man will take on the brunt of the bills, the biggest bill, and the woman will do what she got to do. I don't think that it's supposed to happen overnight. I think that your woman should feel and understand that one day you want to be a sole provider, right? Early on, and y'all should build up to that point. I don't think it starts out that way. I think a woman shouldn't have a problem going 50-50 with a man as long as she knows his character and what he want to do. But yeah,
that's cool and all.
Or when we was like 22, 23.
Not at this age.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter.
It does. I'm asking.
All races of men, 6% can afford that. So
we need 2 incomes to live a life of survival.
You need
to live. Whoa. Hold on. First of all, I live by myself, bro. So we're not going to do that. I live alone. I've been living alone. It's my same apartment, my same house. We're not doing that. Most people in a couple need 2 incomes to survive. You're living in the fantasy. I'm not saying you per se. I'm saying if you're living in the fantasy where if any woman thinks that a man that's not making over $100,000 a year or 150 can take care of you, y'all can have a baby, 2 babies, and be fine. That's not realistic. That's the top 15% of people. So if the woman makes 60 and the woman makes 60, he makes 75, y'all need to both pay something for, even if it's 60-40, 70-30, I need to both pay something. Y'all can live in cohesion and be some type of happy. Simple as that.
Yeah, math
play your part, he play his part. That's it.
Math does not negotiate. People say anything.
Well, scam. The thing about math is, well, not even thinking about math. The thing about the trajectory of a career is you start to make more money. You don't stay at that point where you're making 35,000. You know, at least I like to think that most people want to grow in their career fields and make more money and get more experience and get more seasoned and get promoted or, you know, whatever.
That sounds good. But they're making what they're making right now. Last year and the year before and probably next year. They're making what they're making. That's the numbers. And their wives are in college, going to grad school at night, cooking chicken dinners, Ubering. That's what's really going on.
I'm curious because the numbers are always so funny to me, right? Because as an entrepreneur, your goal is to make to claim as little bit taxable income as possible, right? Yeah. So you want to be at a particular spot. So even if Trey is making well over $1 million a year, right? He's doing his taxes in a way that it probably looks like hopefully he can get it down to 90, right? And that goes into the numbers. So I'm just curious, like how many of those numbers are skewed based on entrepreneurs who just know how to play the game.
All these people are entrepreneurs living in these 1-bedroom apartments and working in the factories.
No, of course
entrepreneurs. Where all these entrepreneurs come from out the sky? And who works
I think an entrepreneur is smart if he live in a 1-bedroom apartment, though.
It's a minority of people that make over 6 figures. That's been consistent for over I don't know how many years.
And the 6-figure people are still working because they want to make more on the 6 figures.
But Knight, if you understand what I'm saying that just because it says only a minority of people make over 6 figures, but if you have a business and you're making 600,000 a year, I'm pretty sure you're only claiming 60,000 on your taxes.
Does that change the 15% of people that's making that money that you're talking about, though?
Yes. Not even 15, more like 2%.
No. Wait 1 second, Scam Mike. I want to talk to mine. Does that change the 15 to 20% of people that's making that amount of money?
Yes.
That 80% have been consistent for my lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
They have not made 6 figures.
So what I'm saying to you, right, is that on my taxes, like my taxes could say, and may well most likely do say that I make under 100,000 or right over $100,000, right, or under $100,000. That would be behoove me to do that. However, I make somebody in an entrepreneur would make a lot more money than that. In reality,
let's stay right there where you're at, and what you're describing right now is financial literacy amongst people in general. Most people aren't financially literate.
I agree with you.
Listen, how niggas not financial literacy when all this information is out here for free, but we want to sit on YouTube all day? It makes no sense.
Because people can be overwhelmed. Because people can be overwhelmed with information and not know how to.
Night, when it comes to saving yourself money on your taxes, bro, it's not hard, bro. It's simple, basic stuff you can do.
Well, I'm being
simple.
The majority of people are poor,
or working poor. We're pretending like everybody got $600,000 all of a sudden.
That's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying. Nobody said that. Where y'all getting this from?
I'm saying the narrative.
The bigger picture is an honest conversation. So even though I might be a landlord and have a duplex or a couple of houses and whatever else, if I don't have financial literacy, the money is going to be messed up. So you need people, a lot of.
No, what I'm saying, Knight. So I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that the information is out there and it's really not a lot to grasp. Is what I'm saying. It's real basic. To save yourself money on taxes, really simple, basic stuff you need to know.
Are the majority of people saving money on taxes?
No.
But a lot of entrepreneurs are.
But it's not. But what I'm saying, you could if you knew what you were doing.
Yeah,
a lot of entrepreneurs leaving money on the table.
I understand coulda, shoulda, woulda, but I'm talking about.
Well, hold on. So Knight, whose fault is that?
It might be their fault.
Okay, I have a CPA. I know Munt probably has a CPA, right? So our CPA is saving us a lot of money. Like I know how to do it, but then there's a level that I don't know. So I just let my CPA handle that.
That's anecdotal.
The dude welding in a shipyard, what do you need a CPA for? He's making $22 an hour.
Of course.
Most people ain't these people. 90-something%. It's like 6% of people that can afford to take.
Let me ask you a question. So I'd rather go to a CPA than a regular tax preparer because the CPA still gonna save me more money than a regular tax preparer.
And even though I'm slow, that's a certified sum account. What's the P?
Public account.
Yeah. Okay. So certified. So majority of people don't have that.
Majority of people don't need them.
Right. So that's my.
No. So why are we trying to make the minority the majority? So that's kind of what me and Nadish are saying.
So that's not what
don't even know what the trust is.
It ain't gonna be there next
Keep it 100.
It ain't there. That's not who these people are.
Mm-hmm.
Rose, Karen, y'all got jobs?
Yes.
So if it was all these super providers out there, they wouldn't even be working. They can just be dating, saying, "Look, I ain't working."
I think they both single
on the dating level.
Yes. You're muted, August. You're muted.
I think she knows she's muted. She just likes to do that.
Yeah, and August will be joining Trolluminati Nightish, just so you know. Should be joining.
Hold on. My question is this: why we just can't find somebody we could love and we could trust and build something together? Like she brings something, I bring something, and we could be happy.
No,
but
that's what love used. That's what love used to be, Rose. That's what love used to be.
You're right.
Hold on. I'm about to wrap it up right now. She waited tables at a diner. He worked at the factory or the warehouse. And they came home and they brought something together. And they had kids. They had a great family. They was in love. They had great grandkids. They had 7 kids. My point is this, right? When you take love out of it and just say money, provision, traveling, doing this, buying fancy cars and fancy goods and clothes and chains and jewelry, that takes out the most important things that made our great grandparents happy, that made us.
Simba, you're right.
The great parents
describing that people are describing in the 2000s is about pageantry and vanity. It don't have nothing to do with character or love or community. We like to say we a black community, we pro-black and whatever else, but no, what we're hearing in these YouTube streets is about pageantry and vanity. And if you can't provide luxury, pageantry, and vanity, they literally will say you ain't shit.
And you got to also take into account age. A lot of females is in our age group they're not doing that at the age group. We 30 plus. They're not about to sit here and be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna build with you at 30 plus. They're not doing it. The girls
they should be unacceptable to you as a man.
I'm telling you, they are.
You as a young man that's healthy and on your mission and know what you're doing, they should be unacceptable to you. I was listening to a discussion earlier about girls that's dressed some kind of way scandalous. So she should be invisible to you. They say when you find a wife, you find a good thing. So not when you find somebody that you sexually attracted to and whatever else. No, when she's already what you want. A wife means she's already acting like a wife. If she's doing something outside of the parameters of what you think a wife is, morality-wise, financially, I believe in living in my means. Even I had to get to about the age of 35 or whatever, but I believe we're living in within our means. So that's so you can have enough money to start saving and investing and whatever else. So let's say you can take care of yourself as an adult. So when that woman comes to your wife, then the money that she makes should be towards investments and saving and everything else. Not to go spend it all down to we saved up 50,000, we saved up 100,000, we saved up 200,000. No.
Right, which is fine, but we were talking about a man providing. So my thing for his family.
Most men can't provide.
My question to you, Knight, you say that in our age group, a man are you agreeing that our age group, a woman should be willing to build with a man?
So let's talk about that. I got married when I was 24. So if you're in a 70-30 type of situation, because I want to take the bulk of the load on my back. I don't want to put all this pressure on my woman so that she can be able to, that I don't believe in no 50-50 and she got to be worried and can we pay the next bill? No, I don't believe in that. I've never believed in that. So that being this situation, I just need her to be able to be comfortable with living in her means. So your hair being done, and your nails being done, and having that weekend where you get your spa days and your nails, your manis and pedis, that should be calculated already up.
Hey, man.
And the nigga ain't gonna get nothing.
We're talking about
yes, he
marriage.
is. Because if you're doing that, she should be.
I'm being funny.
Oh, okay.
Now you said it hella serious.
Listen, Rose is leaving. Rose is leaving the best things out, right? If she love you and you wait, hold on, Rose. I'm not gonna be too long, Rose. I promise my right hand to Christ. If a woman loves you enough, if you're paying 60, she paying 40, she's gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna keep this money for vacations, for child health care, for this, for that, to build on for 1K plans. So when my man happens to fall and step off his stoop and falls and busts his face, I'm here with him. I got the rest.
That's not.
So she been no. That's what I've been coming from the whole entire time, bro. What I'm saying, that's what I've been coming from the whole time, bro. If she's paying 60, she's paying 40. She's keeping the rest of her 60 for the household, for the family. So she's not going out buying purses and bags and girl shit. None of that bullshit. She's saying whatever I got left is for us.
That's not what you were saying. You was more so coming from, we got all the love in the world. Let's go 50-50. Nobody is doing that.
I never said 50-50, Rose. I said 60-40, 70-30. That's what I said. I said that. That's okay.
Okay, so my question to you, Knight, is at minimum, if it's okay, Trey, at minimum, a man that's looking to get married and have a family, what should he already have to welcome a wife and family? How
penis.
Wait. Did somebody say a penis?
By 2030, they won't be. They ain't gonna have that.
No, Scam. This my ear plug went out. Did somebody say a penis?
I didn't say it. Somebody else.
They definitely did.
Oh, okay.
So at minimum, what does a prepared man look like to welcome a wife and kids into his life?
Man, this.
Who you asking, Rose? You asking one person or the whole panel?
No, I was
talking. He was asking Knight. He was asking. I mean, she was asking Knight. My bad. I'm apologizing.
What should a man look like that's prepared for that?
Yeah, what should he have? How does him being prepared? What does that look
at your age? At our age, right? Not like a kid, not like a 24-year-old.
Absolutely, at our age.
So what age? I don't know what age that is.
Let's mid-30s.
So you're in your mid-30s. So the man you mess with is in his 40s or something like that.
We could say he's 40, yeah.
So he should have a home, he should have a car, he should have some savings, he should have something to where you're not coming. Yeah, he should have the basic necessities.
So not waiting on the woman to get with him and get those necessities. He should already have.
No, you shouldn't be dating potential. You should be dating some stuff that's already there, physically there.
Come on.
Knight is just kind of rigged.
Like you need to come back to my Knight.
Wait. Scam, like you think if a woman is in her mid-30s and she dating somebody 5 years older than her, you in your 40s, you shouldn't have a home?
Knightish. Most people ain't got no home. No.
Where they live, under a bridge?
Most people, yeah, about 2 blocks from the bridge. Yes, that's where they live. And some of them have 2 car seats in the back, and they rocking and they ain't crying about 50-50s and.
When you say most people don't have a home,
there's people with 8-bedroom castles sending $100 super chat, slobbering on the microphone, yelling at women.
Okay, let's go on with you, Scam. Not a home, an apartment, and a car.
At the end of the day, you're gonna marry him.
That he's been taking care of it. That he's been taking care of for at least 10, 15 years. An apartment and a car.
So now you're adding more. You started off. You said,
apartment and a car. Yeah.
Hold on. You said most people don't have a home.
Yes, that's true.
Or a place to stay in America. That's not true. There's more people with houses.
I'm talking about owners.
We're not talking about
irrelevant.
No, but listen.
Oh, you said have a home. Okay, you're talking about just a place.
I know millionaires that don't own homes.
I thought you were saying
I know millionaires that don't own homes.
My understanding when I look at statistics, Scam,
they don't want to be tied down in one spot, so everywhere they go, they lease.
No, hold on. I'm the one saying that no matter what kind of dollar amounts and all these statistics.
No, but Scam, what I'm saying,
there's a reality going on out here.
No, but Scam, I got you. I'm rocking with you. But what I'm saying is that like some people feel like owning a home is the all be all. I know millionaires that don't believe in owning homes. They believe in renting. So they stay in Miami, they'll rent. Then they'll move here, they'll rent. They don't believe in owning a home because they believe it ties them down. They don't want to be tied down. So they wherever their job is or wherever they're working at, they just want to keep moving around and pay their in rent and lease. So
no, Trey, I'm agreeing. I'm just saying in reality. It's this
that's I don't know what
it's fictional world where there's this checklist.
What?
Huh? There's this fictional
in reality,
world.
Me and Scam saying the same thing.
Where these people got to be this or they're not this, and
but maybe she's not looking. She's not looking for
hold on, let him land, y'all. I'm trying to understand it.
Okay. There's this fictional thing about these super providers paying for a family of 5. And already established, laid out, traditional, whatever the hell that means. There's all this bullshit. Then there's the reality. There's some people rocking it, live in 1-bedroom apartments, some of them in 8-bedroom castles. There's some people regular, like my parents were 17 and 19 when they got married.
Some
he had a box of dirt, she had a rock, and they got married and made it work. They'll be at 50 years this year. And they ugly. I'm just saying.
Scam, some is a cuss word.
This is a new panel. But reality. There's people making $4.6 million, the celebs and stuff, slobbering on the internet, yelling, talking about what's wrong with women. They can provide for 18 households if they want to next week. So we make these fictional people in these wild scenarios about this Superman, and these two people don't even like each other. You're talking about a traditional man and a modern woman. What they talking to each other for?
Scam, I got a question.
Sure. You might get an answer.
Do you consider yourself like an alpha male or a beta male?
Dusty male. I'm a certified duster.
Shout out to the dust.
Certified to a 2029.
And hey, Jalen, how you doing, beautiful?
I'm doing great.
And I'm fat.
Why y'all trolling these people panel like this?
No, hold on, James. Hold on.
One
First
person.
of all, hold on. This is my panel. They not trolling nothing. I control everything on here. If anything is on here, it's because I allow it. Trust me.
No, Jalen's innocent. She's cool.
No. Yeah. I'm letting her know that Scam like her not trolling nothing. I'm letting him do what he do. Because if I didn't want him up here, he wouldn't be up here.
No, Trey, trust me, I've done way worse.
He ball scheme.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You won't get to do worse.
No, we good. I'm just saying.
He's allowing it, Scam. He's allowing it.
No, we all good.
Shout out to the shout-outs. But here's my thing about this money conversation. My understanding about the majority of people, being our complexion, is right above the poverty level. So they have something. So when you make statements like the majority of people don't have no place to live.
1 second. Rose, Scam like her. Did you answer Rose's question? I know you see with Dusty, but I think she's trying to go somewhere with her questioning, and you went around her question.
What we got?
She asked were you a beta male.
I don't go for that. I'm a troll.
So you don't subscribe to either or. Gotcha. Okay.
No,
you got a follow question, Rose?
It would
what made you ask him that?
Because I'm just listening to him. It seems like he doesn't really define his role in a relationship. So I'm trying to see, is he more of the alpha male that's dominant, assertive, and trying to be a leader? Or is he more so a beta male that's cooperative?
You sleepy?
That's cooperative.
Hold on, Samson, you sleepy? Go to bed, fam.
What's going on?
You sleepy or you bored? Which one?
What's going on?
No, I'm listening.
Your eyes was closed. I seen you sleep.
Rose, I think you should ask him more specific. More specifically.
It's another generic internet question.
Do not get in a conversation, sir. Thank you.
What you say, Mike?
No, I was saying I think you should ask him more specifically about the characteristics versus, because he probably doesn't like the alpha male label. So just ask him more specifically, like, do you consider yourself a provider? Is that something you want to do, or do you consider yourself a leader, or like ask him stuff like that?
Okay, so Scam, do you want to be in the leadership role or the submissive role in a relationship?
Right. Another dusty internet question.
Oh.
Here's the deal. Me in person, do what's best for the family.
Okay, and what's best? What do you think that's best for your family?
Hold up, Scam. Do you decide what's best for your family?
We decide what's best for our family.
Yes, sir.
I believe in incorporating.
So she does.
If,
she does.
See, that's the internet.
Oh nah,
That's your
Rose
internet.
throwing stones. Rose throwing stones right now.
And they're missing.
I mean, a man.
And they're missing.
But you only said two. You only said
stones, and the stones are going over your own head.
So look,
in the internet,
Rose,
there's these dudes who know everything, and they somehow became leaders because he showed up and they're a man. Then they're going after the wrong damn woman and complaining about them on the internet 2 hours later. Right. That's the bullshit.
Lord.
Amen. Me
Amen.
personally, have a good level of critical thinking and common sense. And
discernment, all that.
Women who can think also.
Okay,
so why don't we both sit down and we make the best decision possible for the family? How about that?
So if you meet a woman, are you okay moving in her house? Or do you prefer that she moves in your house?
We are going to do what is best for the family.
Both of you back here having a heart attack.
If he ran for president, he would win. He's like Obama right now. He's saying the politically correct answers.
I think if you listen, you can deduce exactly what you need to from his responses.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can make it an internet whatever, because I didn't answer it by this bullshit script that they say they live by, then complain 2 hours later on the internet about women's. If it makes more sense to move into her house, you move into that house. If it makes more sense to sell them both and buy another one, make the decision that makes the most sense. Instead of, man, you got to move into my house. Come here. What? What if that house is better for you and your family as hers? What you gonna do?
Okay.
Trey, the house is better and it's hers. What you gonna do?
I actually agree with Scam Michael.
What? No, I disagree. You never live with a female. Ever.
Hold on.
There you go.
No. Stop. So Munt and Wolf Stacks. So y'all are against doing what's best for the family. I'm just curious.
So I understand what y'all saying, right? I believe in making the best decision. However, I do think there's a component to a man where sometimes there's a certain amount of healthy ego that is traditionally associated with being a man, right? So it may make a lot of sense for your woman to open her own doors everywhere y'all go, because that would save time and be more efficient than you holding any doors, right? But you're a man, so you might be like, you know what? I take pride in holding that door. So you wait until I get to that door and I'm going to open it, right? So based on simple math, it's more efficient for her to do it herself. So Scam likely might make her do it herself. But
you talking about opening the door?
Just an example. Just an example, right?
No, but man, I'm talking about doing what's best for the family overall. And at the end of the day, as a man, if we make a decision that's best for the family, it's going overall going to be what I want. Period.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what he said.
Hold on. I'm gonna say something.
Exactly
Trey,
what I'm saying.
Hold on. I want to ask Brother Trey. Hold on. I want to ask Trey a question. Do you think that it's best for a man to be in a place where the woman's name is on a lease and your name is not? Because you know what happens when you have an argument.
How is that the best for the family?
No. Nobody's hearing nothing. Nobody's hearing nothing I'm saying.
Because what you said was dumb.
No, it's not. That's why I said living with the man is better. Nobody heard nothing I said, bro. That's why I said the woman. It is better. How many times have you ever heard a female live with her baby daddy and she get kicked out?
Sir.
Simba, you want the answer?
You're not listening. Yep. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Sir, thank you. Again, if a woman name is on a lease and the man is not, how is that beneficial to the family? I want you to answer that.
The question was asked, who should live with who? Was that not the question asked? Who should live with who?
Sir, I didn't
who should live with who if it's beneficial for the family? Was that not the question in my bucket?
What's best for the family.
And I just said
If only one person's name is on the deed, that's not the family, sir. That's her crib. That's not the family's crib, sir.
But the question was, who should move with who? I heard.
Listen, I've never stayed with a woman in my life, so I don't even, that's algebra to me. I don't even know how to do algebra.
I'm going with the question that you asked. You said who should stay with who. That means you have to go to that person's house.
Rose, ask your question again.
You said what's the best for the family?
Simba, you want the answer, bro?
Rose, ask your question again so that we know.
Oh no, I was just asking Trey if your name.
No, hold on, August. Hold on.
You muted,
Rose.
Rose.
You on mute?
Rose,
you muted, Rose.
I asked him if he was to get married or be with someone, is he okay with moving in her house, or does she have to come live in his house? What does he prefer? Like who takes leadership on that?
The man take leadership on that. What you mean?
Well, he's saying okay, so he said whatever's best. So my question is,
this me though. This me. This me. I'm gonna speak for me. If I moved in my woman's house and we married, right? Oh, you talking about boyfriend girlfriend? Because I'm not. If we boyfriend girlfriend, we're not living together. Period.
Married.
Okay. If the best thing is for us to move in that house, then I'm going to move in that house. But my name going to be on some paperwork. Period. I'm not moving if my name ain't on the paperwork. And then at the end of the day, that's still going to be my house once we married. Period. I don't care about none of that.
And so I asked him that because I'm trying to see what's his stance in the marriage. Is he the person that's the leader, or is he being submissive?
I believe now. I don't know Scam personally, but I believe the same thing I just said. I believe he's on the same type of time. It's in my personal opinion. And now, again, Wolf Stacks. Now, let me ask you this: have you solely provided 100%?
We've been there, done that. I said yes, bro. I did. I've done that before. Don't play with me, Rose. Don't do that, Rose. When I was Rose, don't do that. Don't play with me, Rose. Don't play with me, Rose. I've done that. When I was married with my wife for 9.5 years, I paid for everything. We're not gonna do that. No, we're not.
Parents.
Hey, Simba, I got a question.
No, the apartment y'all was staying in was rent free because you said they were going off her income and she was only working seasonal. So you have not experienced.
That's not what I told you, Rose. That's not what I said, Rose. I said, Rose, I live in New York State, and she got a free crib off of DV off of me. That's what I told you. Because she knows she wasn't going to pay it. No, that's exactly what I said verbatim. I said that verbatim. So what do you think? Rose, hold on, Rose. Let me finish. What do you think 27 times of calling police get you and you with somebody? A DV case and a free crib. Cut it out, Rose. You don't live in New York, so you don't know.
Hold on.
Hold on, Rose. Even if I didn't put one hand on her, she still asked me to come live with her. When I moved in the crib, everything was in my name. The light bill, the cable bill, I paid everything. She got her hair done, nails done, everything. Then she was fancy, and the kids was fly too.
Okay, that's a
my point is outside of the it's not. Outside of the rent for free cribs, I pay for everything else.
So you
that's not right. Are you listening to
that's crazy? A free crib.
Hold on. So you don't think hold on. Y'all don't think shit cost. You don't think food and clothes for kids. You don't think stickers cost money. You don't think clothes cost money for kids, bro. What's wrong with y'all? You don't think shit costs money?
Hold on. You're
not listening to yourself, Wolf Stacks. You tripping, bro.
Well, Wolf, you just didn't have to pay a mortgage, which is pretty helpful to not have to pay a mortgage.
I live in New York, Mont, but most people got apartments and housing.
But
without having to pay.
What I'm saying is you have not experienced fully providing until
she wasn't trying to talk down on you. She just stating the fact, bro.
Right. Rent is a major thing that people pay when they have.
So who pays this rent, Rose? Who pays my rent, Rose? I live here alone. Who pays my rent, Rose?
I'm not
saying anybody still needs somebody to pay their rent for them in 2026. Like, don't we want to go get our own and do our own thing?
No.
Anybody got a tomato? Anybody got a tomato right now? Tomato right now.
No. So what Simba, Wolf Sacks, I think Simba's Wolf Sacks, what he's saying is he's basically paying the mortgage. He's just calling it rent. It's the same thing. So he's a majority provider.
Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you why it's different. August. Hold on. You know you're my friend. The reason is different is because he hasn't. Well, my understanding, and this is no shade, we just speaking facts. He hasn't done it for an entire family. Am I correct, Rose?
That's fine. But my thing is,
August, just hold on, baby. I'm gonna let you talk because Scam Like It was next. You skipping the line.
Yeah, when he
Go ahead, Rose.
when he was with his wife and kids under the same roof, he was not paying rent because the rent was based off her apartment. He said that he was not on the lease. She was the only one on the lease. And the rent went off her income because she had a seasonal job working at a stadium. She was on 6 months on, 6 months off the job.
Rose, there was no income.
Hold on. So 6 months on, she has a seasonal job where she making like an hourly wage based off if the home team is playing or not, which probably isn't much. So you have not had that experience where you
Rose,
had to consistently pay rent all year around. You have not had
Rose, you're not from New York, so you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking
most women, what I said, what I said, and you're adding extra caveats what I said, Rose. Most women that get DV cases in New York, whether the dude put hands on you or not, you get a free crib. So that means you go to the shelter for 6.5 months. No, stop. Hear me out. Hold on. Hear me out. So if there's no rent to pay, but I pay every other bill, hair, nails, kids, after school curricular activities, my kids is fly, she's fly, that's all my money. Rose, what are you talking about? I'm still paying 4 or 5 bands a month.
We'll stay. It's still like the same, bro.
She just saying,
what?
She just saying that you save $3,000.
That don't make no sense, bro.
She's saying that you save 3 bands a month.
Listen, I probably spend that on video games for my son.
Wow, you're such an incredible person.
Okay, we not. So what's your point, Trey? We're not in the same tax bracket. We live in a whole different area. I'm not a personal trainer. I'm just saying I'm a 9 to 5 worker. I don't do personal training.
I'm not trying to flip, but I'm saying it ain't the same still. I'm trying to get that in your head. It's not the same, bro.
Can I get a game?
So if I made $65K and I paid every bill, would it be different? Would it still be the same thing? If I made $65K and paid every bill.
You almost did it. You did a lot, but you saved a lot of money by not having to pay rent. You had free housing. Exactly. That's all they saying is you had free housing, but you still would have provided.
Mom, let's do this, Mom. If the rent $700 a month in New York, and I'm paying $4,000 a month in bills and clothes and stuff and haircuts for kids, what's the difference? Am I not paying? Am I not paying the same? Am I not paying more than that? Make common sense.
Can I ask you a question, Wolf?
Of course you can. August, Scam Likely. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Wait, August. You know I love you too, August. Go ahead.
Scam Likely. Thank you.
Now, Rose, I'm gonna offer you the opportunity to have an internet alpha or internet beta, because I guess one is right and one's wrong. Here's the deal. The internet alpha, you own a home, your man owns a home. Since y'all can't decide on what's best for the family, and he's gonna decide that. Cool, you move in his house, you sign over the rights to him to his house. And don't push back, because he alpha, so you don't get no say so. That's the house gonna be in his name. The new house y'all moving to gonna be in his name, and he gonna rent it out to his mama and Bebe's kids and all them. They're gonna be in the house that you was living in. But you can't have no input because you want a leader and them to dictate everything. Because otherwise they a beta. So here's the deal. But maybe you don't want that. Maybe you want the beta. So cool. No backbone Johnny over there, because you want some input in this. You move into your house. Y'all pick whatever he moves in, whatever one. But he just ain't gonna pay no bills. He works sometimes when he's feeling bad, he ain't got no backbone. You do all the work. That cool?
No, to me, that's not a provider.
So why are we rocking with these fake internet alpha garbage where they dictate everything and you ain't got no say so? When, let's be real, like I asked the question the other day, talking about when the white dude was coming up, or Hispanic guy was talking about the opportunity of moving cross country, and I was the one to ask the question, ain't you supposed to do what's best for the family? Because there could be extenuating circumstances of why to move, why not to move. I'm just a fan of collaboration, what's best for the family. And if she proposes something that's smarter than what I is, why not just take it, stamp it, and say, hey, let's do this because it's best for the family.
I agree with
that.
I agree with
that.
Scam Likely you projecting.
Projecting what?
So you're projecting because just because a man is a leader doesn't mean that he doesn't work collaboratively with his woman. And I don't think
I was using her words and her example.
Yeah, but I don't think
if it was best for the family. Man lead, man, or you're not an alpha. That's what she wanted. Okay, cool. Sign the rights over to the house.
Yeah,
you want to fake alphas that dictate everything.
She
might not be smart, and he don't want your input, even if it's smarter than his.
I never said that's
Rose
what
already
an
said
alpha.
that.
No, I'm being extra, but
yeah,
I'm just saying.
It's a balance there. Go ahead.
So what were you
No,
hoping
ain't no
to
balance.
gain? What were you hoping to gain from what you just said?
I don't know. 5 super chats.
He's being hyperbolic to put you in a box.
That's cool. My point was delivered.
And but we skipping names though. You got theta, sigma. It's not just alpha and beta. It's sigma.
That is true. Sigma, delta, gammas, but they just go to internet
all the Greek
alphas
letters
and the internet betas.
The important ones are, we know what these terms mean. But so I think this is my take, right? I think that as a man, everybody's different, right? But I do believe in having a certain amount of ego. It is what it is, right? It's not going to kill you, right? It's not going to kill you to have a little bit of ego and say, "You my woman, I'm not moving in your house. We're gonna go get a new house." Like not saving every penny that you possibly can is not going to kill you.
How about doing what's best for the family?
Right, and
that's what you're saying, but that doesn't make it necessarily true, right? You're saying,
what's best for the family, not true.
Because no, you're saying that it's best for the family. That doesn't make it best for the family.
No, I said what is best for the family. It could be buying another one. It could be staying in your mama garage. Whatever is best for the family.
But
y'all sit down and collaborate, and that's what you do.
Scam. I'm not buying the easy answer. That's the easy answer. I'm not buying it.
Okay, do what's worse for the family then. Family.
What if it's just
hell with
and y'all don't have kids? What if it's just you and your woman and y'all the family and you don't have kids?
It don't change.
Yeah, it doesn't change very much.
That's actually easier.
Yeah.
But Monty, good evening. Good evening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Shaw's OGJ Speed.
J Speed. Can I ask a quick question to Simba? 30 seconds.
Okay, just hold that because I know it's gonna be a good question.
Sucker punch you.
I know it's gonna be a good question. I want to hold Rose, and I'm the godfather, so she's been messing up a little bit, and so I'm gonna have to make her think about something. And y'all try to skip over it, but I'm not gonna let you skip over it. Rose said the other day, if her man was going across town and he had to come and talk to her, that don't seem like no alpha. That seemed like a beta. Because if y'all go give the alpha the decision making, he don't need your input. So y'all got to decide. Wait, hold on, Nike. You can tap dance and Michael Jackson right after I get finished. I just got here. Okay? So I'm going by what was already said a couple days ago. And Rose took this almost like 45 minutes. And she stood on it. So when it comes down to this decision, you're having a problem with it. And see, that's the problem. See, sometimes y'all don't know who you're talking to. Scam like for the last 26 years, the only thing he dealt with was money. So when he tell you the numbers don't set right, you can say all that you want to. You want to alpha all you want to. The money in the end of the day, if you want 30% Rose, you know what you're gonna have to do? You got to spend 70% of your time at home. Point blank. See, y'all make all this old superficial stuff, and you're making the same mistake they made with Kevin Sanders. He was talking about wait, can I finish? I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna land this plane. Y'all making the same mistake when he was out there and he was doing his thing. He was talking to a specific group of people, and y'all keep trying to make like that. Most of the people in the United States are average people, 2 income. Go 7 o'clock and 6 o'clock, like Scam said. You'll see both people leaving their house. But see, we get on this internet and acting like we some actress, we some ball player, or we're talking about people who are less than 2% of the income in this country. And you know the average people in this country is more of the average people in this country. It would ever be for people who make over 6 figures or 7 figures. So this is what we got to say. When we start to have these conversations, and I'm going to land right here. This is why we ain't got nowhere in 15 years. You know why? Because we keep looking at this Disney movie when a man comes in with the white horse and saves the woman. Y'all forget that bullshit. And this is why it's not working.
No.
So thank
Well,
you,
Monty, you are into that part of that population I'm talking about. But you know, just with this conversation, we gonna be decent with this conversation. Ain't too many men, and especially black men, moving like you.
They don't gotta move like me.
Well, that's what you're saying. But if you trying to put them in the same bracket that you are, they would have to move like you.
I don't think they need to be in the same bracket as me.
Okay, so if a man's making $50,000, he wants 5 kids, and if a woman making $45,000, you think she can afford to just put 30% in the household?
If she's making $45,000?
If she's making $45,000 and he making 50, and she only wants to do 30%, you think that household is gonna live below, I'm gonna say, over poverty?
Yeah, is the rest of her money gonna evaporate?
Look, let me tell you something, man. In California right now, $150,000 is below poverty in Orange County.
So this is what I'm saying.
And wait a minute. Symbol, you show me where you can get a $700 apartment. You couldn't even get a $700 apartment in goddamn New York in 1960. Stop with your bullshit.
Now,
I like when you was right.
I'm telling you now, Speed.
I'm not talking about Section 8. I'm not talking about Section 8.
Okay, so that's the only way you can get it.
Okay, this is what I just said.
Section 8. That's what I'm saying.
Well, then you said the same thing that Scam Likely said. You moved in an apartment with a woman, regardless if she was paying for it, you was not paying for it, you still moved in. And you just said you wouldn't move in with a woman.
I said now, today I wouldn't.
I know today, but you did then.
That was almost a decade ago.
And there ain't no difference. You still did it. And then you gonna get up here and brag about paying some other goddamn regular ass bills.
Hold on, no. Hold on. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do it.
We just did.
We can't do it. We can't.
You just did it because if you live by yourself,
I pay $4,000 a month. I don't pay $4,000 a month living by myself. I don't pay that much living by myself.
Listen, what I just said. Put $4,000 a month for the average rent. $4,000 and the average rent on top. How much money would you have to pay?
Hey, my nigga, you need to move out of New York, my boy.
No. Just
I wasn't paying $4,000.
No, I ain't asked you that. I didn't ask you that. I ain't asked what you were paying. I said take $4,000 that you want to brag and beat your chest about, and then you put the average rent. What you? How many kids y'all had?
4.
I know damn well you ain't have them stacked like sardines on a goddamn studio. So you take at least a 3-bedroom. What would a 3-bedroom cost you in New York?
It depends on what borough you're talking about. You're talking about
Queens,
Manhattan, Bronx, Brooklyn.
Let's go. Let me make it easy for you.
I live here, so I know.
Wait a minute. Let's make it easy for you. You're going to Starlight City.
That's like the Bronx.
Okay, well then you go right there. Or I'll put your ass on New Jersey Avenue. You think just because you live there, I ain't been there and I ain't lived there. Now get your shit straight. Now tell me what the 3-bedroom gonna cost your ass.
like 1,800 for a 3-bedroom. It depends on where you at.
Okay, we'll stack that on to 4,000. What you got?
The average is 2,800.
58. Don't make steam come out your damn head. Okay, 18 on 4,000 is 58.
No. Oh yeah, 18. Okay.
Thank you.
But you,
damn, I went to night school, so I damn sure can add right about now.
Okay. Oh, you paying for the neighborhood. We couldn't. I didn't make enough to pay for the neighborhood. I paid for what I could pay for.
Okay, wait a minute.
I can brag because I know I paid $4,000 a month.
You can brag if you was paying 58, brother.
What are you talking about, OG? I paid in my means, not to what you're talking about.
Okay, well, you know why you can brag. You know why you can brag.
I took care of 6 people, 4 kids, and me and her.
That's good.
That's what I did.
And everybody on this panel was paying federal taxes for your ass to live in that apartment.
What are you talking about? So I don't pay.
You heard what I said. I ain't stutter.
I work.
I didn't stutter. I didn't stutter.
So my taxes go to what I paid.
I still say everybody else on this panel was paying federal taxes.
And I paid federal taxes too. So
okay, so you had 10 people paying for your ass to live in the apartment, including yourself.
What are you talking about?
Stay off the weed, brother. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed.
I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke at all.
I got a question for you, Simba.
Free apartment. I think he's talking about that.
You know exactly what I'm talking about because whatever the city gives,
to be paid like that.
Hey Trey, whatever the city gives, is matched by the federal government when it comes down to Section 8.
So did she like sneak to move you in, or like did they allow you to move in?
Yeah.
Because I thought those women are supposed to live alone. Like that legally, they have to live alone.
No, this
that's another conversation. Don't even tell them about that.
It's not. Hold on. It's not 1957. It's not just one Section 8. They have different. They have several different vouchers. It's like city.
Well, no, you said
soda.
for DV.
It was for
domestic violence. I would assume
that's what I'm saying. There's different types.
Hold on, Wolf. Everybody, be quiet. Wolf, they asked you a specific question that I want to hear the answer to.
I answered.
Were you supposed to be there legally?
No. The answer is no.
Okay. That's what I thought. So
that should have been a comment. Why would you even ask me? That should have been a comment.
Because you said
it. Question.
You said it.
No. Hold on. Not you, Trey. Not you, Trey. The woman that asked me the question. Not you, Trey.
I'm sorry. I'm not. I wasn't trying to like pry, but. Honestly, I see why you moved in because it was convenient. You didn't have to pay. It makes sense.
What? I just told you I paid $4,000.
No, listen.
Jesus.
Listen. I'm not trying to like insult you. I'm just saying I think I understand why you made that decision because you didn't have to help her pay rent. It was free.
Well,
it makes sense.
Buscam likely.
No, you're not listening. No, you're not. You're not listening.
It was best for the family.
This is an attack. This is an. You are wrong. This is an attack. I just said this is an attack. I said several times the rent would have been $700 a month for a 2-bedroom in the Bronx, but I paid $4,000 a month for everything. The cable was in my name. The light was in my name. I paid for her hair to get done. My kids' hair to get done.
Rent. No rent.
Yeah, we get everything.
The point is, what I paid was more than the rent. So try something else. I paid more than the rent. So try something else. Make it make sense.
My bad.
No, I paid more than the rent. What are you talking about?
Wolf. Hold on, everybody, stop. I got it. Wolf, Scam, you tripping? Scam like your face tripping. All right, listen. Let me say this. Wolf Stacks. This is what you're not computing, right? You had to lose your money because you were not paying rent.
If it's low income housing trade, hold on. And I pay $4,000 a month.
Again.
So could I pay the rent? Could I not pay the rent?
Hold on. I didn't say you couldn't pay the rent. It's not what I'm saying. But you're flexing about everything that you've done. But only thing I'm trying to get you to understand is that, sir, regardless, you had extra money because you didn't have to pay certain things. Am I correct?
No, you're not. If let's do common sense math. If the rent is $700 and I pay 4 bands a month, I pay more than what the rent was. That's my point. You're not hearing me out. That's common sense.
Wolfstacks, listen, you're talking to somebody that's very financial literate. You're gonna make me get in your business. I don't think you want that.
Bro, I made $65,000 a year that want to do that.
And you still was stealing.
Humble.
OG crazy,
yo.
Right.
I'm trying to get Wolfstacks and Humble out before I help him out. I'm trying.
Listen, I know what I paid. I know
all
what I paid.
that money he still was stealing.
Okay. So Wolfstacks.
Trey,
what's up, brother Trey? Go ahead, bro. I hear you, bro.
So God forbid, if your kids, if you were to leave the earth today, what are you leaving your kids?
I got things in trust for them. I have a little bit of savings.
I ain't got
and
no
I got
trust.
401k for them. So you telling me I don't have a 401k plan for my kids? If something happened to me today, they're gonna get my money.
Oh, you said you had a trust.
That's
you said you had a trust.
I said yes. I said a trust person. I also said I have a 401k.
What kind of trust you got?
What kind of trust do you have? It's not hard.
Okay, so I have a trust in my name where if something happens to me in my insurance, they get the money.
What kind of trust do you have?
What kind is it?
He got trust in the Lord. Leave him alone.
I don't know. God don't believe in stealing.
Yo.
God, why y'all
You gotta repent for that.
Yo, Wolf Stacks, how much did you pay to set up the trust?
He laughing.
Oh man.
He got to laugh. You know he got to laugh at that. He selling all these wolf chicken. We buying them all tonight.
Oh man, this is funny.
Wolf
in
Stacks,
front row.
how much you pay to set up your trust?
I think I paid 200, and I paid the extra 50 because I put 50 per child so it could grow. Because I got 4 kids. Well,
stop right there, Monty. Where at? Stop right there, Monty.
That don't
Stop
sound
right
like
there. What's Monty? Stop right there.
Jay, we know he's lying.
Stop right there. Hey, wait. Is it a living trust or dead trust? Stop, don't nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. Is it a living trust or dead trust?
it's an unalive trust because I needed to grow. Because I just did that maybe 4 years ago, so I needed to grow. So it's an unalive. Something happens to me, whatever I have set in there, that's what they'll get.
That's not a trust. That's not a type of trust.
Why do you think I asked that question, Monty?
Okay.
Yeah. Like you got life insurance policies?
I'm
Is that what
telling
you
you
mean?
to humble out. You're not listening, bro.
Well, maybe Wolf Stacks thinks he has a trust.
Not if the federal government want all their money back. All that money is in his K-Go be gone because he just encrypted all their money back from all them years he stayed in that house.
They're not getting no money back. I've been paying taxes my whole life. They're not getting no money back. I've been paying taxes since I was 18. They're not getting no money back. I pay my way.
You seen this? You seen Red Fox when they jacked that chains off his neck and took all the pictures off the wall?
Nah, I didn't see that.
They want their money. When they want their money, they don't want the money that you got from them. They want the new money. That's how they collect. They don't take back the money you gave them. They want the new money. So you better make sure that trust is written correctly. Make sure an attorney writing, and that's something you got off the internet.
Hey, Simba, I had a question. I guess you was pushing back on that whole alpha beta, then move in with the people and whatever. You saying if you move in with the woman, as soon as you get there, I guess she's gonna throw you out in the street. Why would you be dating that woman out of real? If she already showing you, she'll throw you out in the street if you move in with her.
No, I didn't say soon, scam. What I said is don't do it because when she gets ready to, you got to get out. That's what I said.
Why would you be dealing with that woman in here? That means she don't like you. She gonna throw you out of your own house.
No, because scam, you don't know that. She might like you today, love you today, but then 6
then why
years.
Are you dealing with her to begin with?
No, hold on. Let's use our common sense, scam. Let me ask you a question. You ever been in a job where you cool there 3, 4, 5, 10, 15 years? Everybody like you, the staff, the manager, supervisor. You get a whole brand new staff coming in, and nobody like you. The minute that they don't like you, nigga, you fired. You up out of here. They're gonna get you. They're gonna either sign you out. They're either gonna get you your 401k slip or give you a demotion. You up out of there. My point is that depending on the woman that you're dealing with, there might come a time when she's tired of dealing with you, whether it's something you did or something you didn't do, and she's leaving or she's making you leave. That's my point. That's why I said I would never live with a female again.
If that was true, wouldn't you rather get thrown out of her house? If it was true, wouldn't you rather get thrown out of her place than had a problems at your place, or y'all bought a house together and you get thrown out of that?
No.
Since we're gonna go all the way to the gutter and people getting thrown out in the street just for dating.
I'm not saying I'm just saying regular real life shit. If it's my house, she got to get the fuck out. Let's say something happens and she called the police on me and I didn't do nothing wrong. Okay. She got to get out. It's my shit.
I can walk to the mailbox right now. I don't see no PlayStations out on the curb. Why everything got to be these worst wild narratives as if this is new?
Okay, so scam with that narrative, that's my personal anecdotal experience, and I also know brothers that went through that as well.
Can I please ask?
Of
course you can. Well, go ahead. I'm sorry, Trey. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Next time you come on my platform, change your name to Trust in the Lord, okay?
Why I keep changing my name? But it's like the 4th time.
Shout out to Mo Love for the $5 supporting the show. Mo Love, thank you so much. We have met all our super chat goals. Just an FYI for the day. Shout out to A-Dub. I have her rent her house out and move in with me. That's what A-Dub said. That's what he doing. Let me see who else. A-Dub came back, dropped Night, and Mo Love asking to come up. Well, guess what? Mo Love is up now. Appreciate that, A-Dub. Cool Kev, trust in the Lord is wild. Then we got Creative Solutions. Yeah, leave Simba alone. He's a provider. Y'all pissing me off. All right, I think that's all.
You marry him then
at the moment. Appreciate y'all so much.
Yo, Trey, can I say something real quick? Because we was going hard on Wolf Stacks, but based on paying $4,000 a month, that's a provider. You know, I'm fucking with you, but that's a provider. But people just saying like not paying rent it's like almost living with a parent and then paying other things. But if 4 stacks is coming out your account, like that's what a lot of other providers is paying because they paying $2,200 for the rent and stuff like that. So you was spending money.
But money, I think the question was moving in. I think the question that the statement that Scam Lightly made was talking about what is the best for the family. Like Rose, if you got a better house, say you got a 5-bedroom house, and your man that you gonna marry got a 3-bedroom house, why is it he couldn't buy your house? Buy your house. I'm gonna say buy your house, right? Sell his house. And now the house naming in both of y'all name because that'll be better for the family, especially for the potential of y'all having children down the line.
And you know what? I'm not saying to not do what's best, right? That would be crazy for me to say. What I was saying was who decides what's best? Who takes that leadership role? Because at the end of the day, somebody has to do it. Now, I'm not saying he can't be in that leadership role and not consider her opinion. But what if y'all have conflicting opinions? Then who's in that leadership role to say, hey, okay, this is how we're gonna move?
Okay,
and
listen.
With Scam Likely, that's why I was trying to pick his mind to see what position
You want
is he
the
playing
answer?
in the household.
Wait a minute, hold on, Scam.
Is he playing
She
the
answered
leader?
the question.
Okay.
Is he playing the leader, or is he being?
Scam. She answered the question. She answered the question. You answered the question, and she just now said amen to it. Rose, did you forget about the one important thing he said? What is best for the family? Think about that.
And my question, OG, it still stands. Who decides what's best for the family? Also, if they have conflicting opinions, who takes the leadership role and say, hey, this is actually what's best. This is how.
Why is that even a question? It's the man.
Thank you.
What are we talking about?
Hold on.
It don't matter if we're in New York, Chicago, Africa, Jamaica, Costa Rica, heaven or hell. The man.
But Trey, I know
that's
that I was asking Scam Likely.
How would you set up?
Okay. So
that was a person. That's some ignorance. You want to know why? Because let's just say if I start dating you and you're from LA,
you would never date me anyway, too.
Anyway, let's just say if I start dating you and I'm like, hey, babe, the weather is better.
Call me babe, August. I don't like that.
The weather is better over there where I'm from. And you're like, yeah, you know what? That's cool. Maybe we should go try over there. However, you've never been over there before, but I have been. So I can tell you where the drug dealers be at and where the cool neighborhoods is at and everything like that. We both agreed, let's go over there. But now you're telling me, oh, we're just going to pick wherever you say because you're a man and you swing the ding ding. You have a ding dong, so you go and tell me the best place to go in the place I'm telling you I'm from there. I have more knowledge of that place than you. So because you're a man, you get to say which part.
This is stupid. This is a stupid scenario.
It's not a stupid scenario because again, we're going over there We're going over there. We're visiting my hometown. Maybe, you know, we're touching down to do a family reunion or whatever like that. And I'm telling you, this is the best place to go and get a spot at an Airbnb. Let's say it's a family reunion. We're going over there to New York. I know
August,
New
you
York.
don't even go outside. What are you talking about?
August, are you a real estate investor?
Why are you talking about real estate? I'm talking about a family vacation.
Oh, you talking about vacation? Okay, I thought you was talking about buying a house.
Vacation?
Okay.
What?
Hey,
No,
listen,
I'm saying like
August,
if we
listen,
go on
August,
a family
August,
vacation,
August,
and I'm telling you
August,
that we shouldn't
August,
be, we should be.
August. I'm still talking, August. You're still talking. I know you do your husband like that, but I'm not that nigga.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
You know what it means. Yeah, you talking about?
Straightforward.
I said what I said.
I'm a Sagittarius. I do everybody like this.
That's right. That's why a nigga almost came in that room, checked you that day on live.
Excuse me.
You know your husband came in there and checked you in front of us. We thought we were going to call. I'm gonna get your address. So if that happened again, we just gonna call the police so we can save you.
No, we need his email address so that we can tell him when she acting up. That's what we need. Give us his email address.
Talk to him my ass, right? Because I be the one doing them up. Right.
All right, real quick, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. We got another super chat. All right, thank you. Supporting here for the T. Thank you, T, for the $20. Appreciate you so much for coming in, blessing the platform. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Glad to have you in the building. We are full. If we had a spot, we will bring you up, but we got some retarded people on the platform. But where we at, y'all?
I was just gonna say, I don't care if it's about just being a man or whatever. If it's a decision to be made, make the damn decision because it makes sense and because it's best. Otherwise, who you moving in with you? Y'all can't even agree on where you're supposed to live. How that gonna work?
Well, the problem is if you're saying you want a provider, you don't necessarily get the option to have your sentiments considered. That's up to him to consider it. You can't force him to consider your opinion.
Yeah,
ultimately it say so.
Well, Jalen, you know me. When they throw all this internet stuff in the sky, I'm always gonna butcher it.
Sure, if you say so.
I think a provider should still always consider your perspective. I think at minimum he should always consider it. You know.
I agree. I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm saying I can't force him to.
No, I was saying it because it was almost as if she was criticizing, asking for the input and saying what's best, as if implying that that's not alpha enough. That's why
you never gotta force a good provider to do nothing. If you ask him and he love you enough and you deserve it as a woman, taking care of him, be like, babe, what you need? If I got it, you got it. As simple as that. Y'all complicate things so much.
That's great. That's a perfect scenario, but most relationships.
That's not. I'm not saying perfect. I'm saying a scenario where the woman's actually knowing her role and she respects her man's role because she's so sweet and kind to him. She makes the bed, she cooks the breakfast, she cooks the lunch, she cooks the dinner, and she goes to work and he goes to work. And you know what happens when they both come home? They both cook, they both clean. That's not perfect. That's just a realistic scenario. Y'all make up these scenarios with this woman doing everything and man don't do shit. That's not a real life thing. It does happen,
I
but
didn't say that either.
I'm not saying you. I'm generalizing. I'm not saying you. I'm generalizing. I'm saying that women really leave out the part where men actually do a lot of housework too. I know men that work 16-hour shift at a fucking shipping yard or a warehouse and come home and clean the toilet and clean the shower and run their bath for their girl. So my point is that love can be found if women just stop being so selfish.
Hold on. What nigga working 16 hours got to come home and clean the shower? What the hell is woman been doing all day?
Yeah,
I did it. I've done it. I've done it.
Question: what has this girl been doing all day?
Can I answer that question?
No.
Please hold on, August. Let him do it.
He said no, August.
I'm gonna tell you, big bro. Trey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Trey. She might work 6. She might work 6 hours a day. I might work 16. She might work 6.
He said what was you worked 16 hours? You came home and cleaned the bathtub. What was she doing?
Sleeping.
Hey Wolf, if
I keep it real. Listen, I don't lie. I keep it real.
yeah,
I keep it respect. I don't lie. I keep it real. She was
yeah.
sleeping.
Thank you for being honest.
question.
Crazy work.
If I work 16 hours a day, I bust my tail. I'm a surgeon. Hypothetically speaking, I work 16 hours a day. Do that give me the right? Like, let's say you stay home with the kids and everything, or maybe you work less hours than I do. I work 16 hours a day. Should I just come home and take my clothes off and throw it everywhere and pull my tampon string out and fling it, and wherever it lands, that's where you go pick it up at?
I feel like that's extreme.
Really, August?
Depends. You working for the
Ref,
Red
yo,
Cross.
ref. Flag on the plate. Ref, flag.
I'll answer it. I got
flag.
it.
You know what else, August? You should go to the bathroom. You should wipe your butt, and you should take the tissues and put them in the room instead of flushing them.
Yeah.
How about you do that too?
I think.
Yeah.
I think a
Why
person.
everybody acting like they work for Red Cross?
I think.
Oh my god, so hard.
You should wipe your butt.
I think a person who works less hours should.
Up against the mirror and sliding down the window or whatever, looking all nasty, sliding all down, and then it just makes like a little on the floor. Should I to pick that up because I work?
If you that tired, you ain't got enough strength to throw.
Wait, hold on, time out. Somebody in the comments.
Come on, August. Come on, August. You be overreaching. You can make your point without overreaching. Just say, think about what he just said.
Mark says that he make his woman pick up his panties.
Oh, okay. You wear panties? Well, maybe he's not with a woman.
Panties.
You ever think about that?
August got to stop.
If he wearing panties, maybe he ain't with no woman.
This man has been in his house however long he's been there, and he still does not know where his hamper is.
Wait,
somebody
if it's working for them, then you know what? Let them do what they do.
Hold on, y'all. Karen trying to say something. Hold on, Karen.
Somebody inquired about Simba in the comments, but they think you're still married. Can you clear it up that you're no longer married?
No, I'm no longer married. No.
Oh, somebody like him
again?
Yes.
Who was the last person? I forgot.
That was B. B used to like a rose.
Oh yeah, B. Yeah.
Hey, you gotta throw Myron's glass down again.
And he's not married.
Yeah, somebody trying to commit suicide. I said.
Yeah.
You got come on, Trey. Come on, bro.
August, you so lazy that you would rather pay all your own bills than pick up a pair of drawers? You that lazy?
Wait. What did you just say, man?
You so lazy that you would rather pay all your own bills than pick up a pair of drawers.
Dude, I will slit my wrist before I pick up panties.
How about yours?
I don't have any.
Hey, August, you cannot tell me not one time in your life. One time in your life. Wait, just listen before I say you already ready to respond. Just
I
listen.
will never in my lifetime in the whole August.
We got that. We got that. You'll throw a tampon on the wall, but you won't pick up your pants. We got that. We got that. Okay. So just listen to me for a second. Just listen to me. Just 1 second. You know I love you. You wait a minute. I'm gonna do like that. You know I love you, right? So,
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so think about this. Not one time. Wait. Listen. Not one time in your life, maybe in your marriage or before your marriage. If it's before your marriage, just act like it was your marriage because I don't want to get you in trouble. That you didn't get all hot and bothered, and you was in the bed and your man took off your panties and throwing them on the floor. That has never happened to you in your life.
It has, yes, sir.
Who picked them up?
Mine.
Stay with me. Stay with me. This is a conversation now. Stay with me now.
Talk about 50-50.
I'm trying.
So, yours.
There was none.
I'll say yours.
There was none.
No. You say he has, got hot and bothered, and he just slipped them off you, and y'all were just going at it, and then throwed it on the floor.
I'm telling you, there was none.
You've never wore panties?
What, there were 8 of her panties? Or what's going on here?
So I don't go out on dates.
I ain't say dates. I've said your husband. I say your husband. That y'all having an intimate moment. You know what I mean? You're hot and steamy. You're laying in the bed. You got on clothes. He's taking off your clothes, and he's throwing them on the floor, getting ready to get it in. That ain't never happened to you.
My husband has easy access to me at all.
I see where we're going with this. Okay.
No, I don't bury it up for him.
I understand. You got on clothes now. If you was to cut on the camera, I know he probably have easy access, but he might want to take that dress off or that shirt off.
Okay.
And then he throws it on the floor, and y'all get busy. Would you pick it up?
Mine, yes.
Okay. Stop right there. And he gave you the good stuff that night, but he took off his clothes while he was in the bed too. As you picking up yours, would you pick up his?
So he would get.
Oh, stop right there. Don't make it too hard. It was just a simple question. I said he throwed off yours first. He had on some clothes himself, and he throwed his over to the side, and y'all just got busy. And it was good. Are you getting up to pick up everybody's clothes?
He's going to sleep.
No, I'm saying when you do get up, whenever you get up.
He getting up before me.
No. I'm saying when you get up.
By the time I wake up.
Say you had to get up and use the bathroom. Would you pick him up and just put everything in the hamper? It was a good session now, August. Come on now.
If it was
Don't make this complicated.
No, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to take my foot and kick that shit to the side. I'm not picking up nothing. I'm going to the bathroom.
But somewhere down the line, would you pick it up?
No, I wouldn't have to.
Why?
City sanitation will do it. 611.
See, you see how you get people where they don't really want to answer the question because it don't fit their narrative.
No,
they just don't want to answer the question. I don't care how you put it, they're not gonna go across that line.
No. See, I would. Whoever just said that smart ass city sanitation crap, that's crazy. That's diabolical.
Yo, Trey, I'm gonna drop down so she can come up, all right, bro? Yo, love y'all, man. God bless.
Hey,
appreciate
you ain't gotta drop down. There's enough space up here.
There's enough space.
Oh, okay.
We want some more lies out of you anyway. Don't go nowhere. We want some more lies out of you tonight.
Jesus.
We really want some more lies out of you tonight. You just make the show.
Yo.
The more you drink, the more you lie.
Hey, real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, my love, how you doing? You just been up here quiet. You ain't
Hey, can you hear me?
Why you ain't jumping in the mix? You just quiet.
I was trying, but I didn't understand where the conversation was going.
So. It don't matter. Just get out. Get on the mic and make your own conversation. That's what the rest of these niggas do. That's what the rest of these niggas doing.
I wanted to respond to a man possibly moving in with the wife or whatever. I believe in putting your family in the best situation to win. So when a man chooses to move with his wife because it makes more sense financially, for stability, that decision does not threaten masculinity, but it will threaten ego. And I think that a lot of people are speaking from an egotistical perspective. So, for example, a man that is operating out of his ego, he's going to focus more on who looks more dominant or what would people think. And just consider, when we really think about this situation, we see so many people losing so much because they choose pride over progress. And sometimes the progress may come with you having to die to your ego to put your family in the best case scenario. Again, that's just my opinion.
So, Mo Love, can I respond?
No. Monts is going to respond. August. You know you my friend. I'm not trying to listen. When I start talking, you're gonna close your mouth respectfully, okay? Go ahead, Mark, because And then after month, Scam Liker can go.
I just think it's so interesting that like we talking about a situation where two adults who have their own come together, and it's this radical idea of like, oh my God, if you don't move in with her, you guys are going to die. No, you'll be fine. It's okay.
That wasn't my point, though.
I know what you're saying, but like
Yeah.
if a man has a standard that like I'll never move in with a woman, right? My woman will move in with me or we'll get a new house. It's okay. It's just fine, right? It's not the end of the world. He's allowed to have that standard. It just like I don't let my woman drive the car. She don't drive me around, right? Now sometimes at some point in life it might be more efficient for her to drive me. Maybe we're doing a long drive or something like that. She drive a little bit. I dig it, right? But for the most part, I don't let a woman drive me.
Money, you don't drive your own car. What are you talking about? I see you with your hands off the wheel all the damn time.
That's why I mentioned there needs to be a distinction between ego and masculinity. And I think sometimes the two can become conflated. That's just my opinion. And that what if that best case scenario is, moving into your wife's house? I'm not saying like, oh my gosh, if the guy chooses not to move in, it's a problem. I was just speaking from people, they should be more considerate when it comes to, okay, I have to choose what makes more sense over my ego. A lot of these conversations are based on ego from what I've
Mo Love, would you ever propose to a man?
never.
Why?
My dad did hit the way that we were raised. That's not my job. My husband's job is to find me. So I think that speaks to a level of desperation. I believe that what God has for me is for me. And that man is going to take his rightful space and propose. Period. I feel like if I choose to propose to a man, that's desperation. I know some women think differently. And then I'm gonna have to maintain that thing. I put myself in a position to where I'm gonna the maintenance upkeep is gonna be more so on me because I didn't allow him the opportunity to say, okay, I really want this woman. So then I have to always wonder, is this genuine? Did he just say yes? I want my man to choose me, but that's just me.
But why can't you choose him?
Oh, go ahead.
I can choose him. I choose him by being consistent.
What if he wants a woman to choose him?
Well, he's not the man for me. And that's the beauty of choices. I get to walk away. He gets to find that woman that's willing to propose. We don't have to make it more complicated.
You know this is out of ego, right?
What with me? Absolutely not. It's about me being anchored in Christ. And I know the way that it's supposed to be set up. So ego is the furthest thing from me. I try to make sure that I walk in meekness and humility. So
Would you let your father choose for you then?
Let my father choose? Well, no. Mm-mm. Do I value his opinion? Absolutely. But at the end of the day, the word says a man shall leave his mother and father. It says man, but it's really not gender specific. If I choose my husband, I choose him over any other man. We're at this point, we're one. But do I value my father's opinion? Absolutely.
All right, 1 second, y'all. Shout out to T.O. T.O. is the current sponsor of the show at the moment with $30 total given for the night. Appreciate that, T.O. He said, keep fighting the good fight, August. Team August. August, that nigga is gaslighting you. You don't even know it. But it's all good. A Dub, shout out to my boy A Dub. And also shout out for A Dub in the Cash App. He said, no running away, Wolf Stacks. That nigga's a sheep. Shout out to T.O. again. He said in 2026, women have a way bigger ego than men do. Think about it. Women strive to make a lot of money, yet still be taken care of. Shout out to T.O. Anybody have a response to anything that was said?
I just want her to show me where it say in the Bible that a man got to propose to the woman.
Show me where it says in the Bible.
Man is the chaser. I mean, it's just his role. God put in there for a reason. He who finds a wife. So it's his job to look for me.
I mean, y'all already together. Y'all
and
been
that's
dating.
why we have brains. Like God is like, okay, I gave you common sense. What does the man finding you mean? It means I put myself in a position to be chose. I'm not supposed to do the choose. Now we do our choosing in our own way, but when it comes to the whole proposal thing, I will never bend on that. Just as you said, men have certain boundaries and standards. That's one of mine.
Okay, so we just agreed, right? Because I think the Bible says a man should provide for his family. I would assume. I don't know. I would assume it says he should provide for his family. So come to my house, baby. We're gonna get rid of your house. Come to my house. We're gonna get a new one.
No, forget all that moving into the house. I know somebody up in New York, like they called the city sanitation department. They got there, they saw this dude hiding out on the fire escape with a stolen apartment.
Let him breathe.
And hanging on a rusty one at that.
hey, real quick, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Hey, Wolf Stats, how long did you stay in that apartment? I'm just curious.
You're on mute.
Say I plead. Say I plead.
No. I hear.
Say I plead.
We live together. We lived together 5.5 years in that apartment.
Oh, you was in the apartment for free?
Let me do
5.5
math.
years? Cool.
700.
So 5 had out of okay. So real quick,
that's government rate. We got to do regular rate.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to go somewhere. Y'all got to stay with me. So you paid all the bills, right?
Absolutely.
The bills is in your name, correct?
Yes, they were.
How?
Huh?
How?
You can put bills in your name at somebody else's house. People do it all the time.
Utilities?
That's a real thing in New York. Yes, utilities are bills.
How many of your kids got bad credit?
None of my kids got bad. None of my kids even have credit.
OG, you going too fast.
Okay, got you.
Let's go back to that. So, sir, I'm gonna keep it gangster with you. I got somebody that's in New York right now texting me. And they asked me to ask you that question because they said the type of funding that your wife or woman was getting, you are not allowed to be on the bill, sir. So are they lying or are you lying?
Absolutely not. I'm not lying at all. Well, so what happens is after the first 6.5 years, they only check the lease. They don't check the bills. So I had mail going there. I had my name on bills. They don't check that. They just check.
You paid the bills.
Absolutely. Till I left. Yeah.
Hold on. And they were in your name.
They was in my name till I left. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Trey, you got one thing. He said after 6 years.
He
said after 6 years, but
I'm not lying. Listen, if you don't live here, you don't know. So you don't live here, you don't know. I'm just telling you for a fact.
I got somebody from New York texting me. What part of that you didn't understand?
I'm not talking to you, Trey. I'm talking about the people that's in the box with us right now. I'm telling you. I'm telling them what I paid.
Yeah.
So 6 years later, you switched the stuff under your name?
No, I put it under her name because I left. So when I left, she didn't pay the cable bill no more. Even though it's under my name, she still got to pay. She wasn't paying it, so I had to go to Time Warner to pay $555 so they could get it out my name, so it could be in her name, just so she could pay it on her own.
Pause. You keep bringing up cable and water, lights. In order for the lights,
we don't pay water in New York. Just so you know, we don't pay water.
Lights, electricity.
Lights is in my name too.
How were they turned on in your name in the okay?
They was turned on in her name. When I moved in, she couldn't pay it, so it was transferred to my name.
So
I feel like certain things should be like, oh well, why is he paying it? Why is it in his name? Obviously, when you move into an apartment, you got to put things in your name because you first move in, it's in the building's name, right? The building's address. So when I move in, now it's in my
apartments work. I know how regular apartments work.
I'm just saying.
Ain't no regular apartment. That's why I was anyway.
Why is it not regular? We could talk about it. Why is it not regular?
It's not regular because it's government funded.
Okay, what about it?
That's not
you
regular.
can have something in your name and somebody else is paying it.
So you can't get mail in somebody else's house. That's not your apartment. You can't get mail in somebody else's apartment.
No, what I'm saying is I'm from New York, so I understand what you're saying. Like I was living with my homegirl out there, and I was paying bills at her spot, but everything was in her name, so it looked like she paying it. So I
Nah.
get.
You don't
No,
gotta
you're
be
right.
from New York to pay somebody's bills.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying
Facts.
is I was living in Brownsville at my girlfriend's house,
Was you
and I
really? I'm from Brownsville. Was you really from Brownsville, August?
Van Dyke houses.
That's
It's a
that's
project.
by Rock. That's by Rockaway Ave. Van Dyke is a project, so it's like
Yeah,
Marcus Garvey's over there, Riverdale
yeah,
Towers, Tilden. Okay,
exactly.
I know you from my spot. I know you from my spot,
No,
August.
yo, I
That's
I used
crazy.
to live by the L train where they shot Brooklyn's finest.
That's
That's the
that's
pro.
that's
That's the
look that's that's
projects.
look that's Livonia Avenue. Yeah, yeah.
I
Can
used to
y'all
have
get
to
back to the line?
to
Okay.
go
Yo,
to
yeah,
that.
my bad, OG. My bad, OG. My bad.
All right, real quick. T sent another $2, 199. Said, "Why men want to be the women?"
Mm, good
Why
question.
men
That's
want me to?
them. That's Mo trying to
I think
tell
that
men
uh,
y'all ego. No, he a man. He said he ain't moving in your house. Do what he said.
Who?
It
I
has
don't think
nothing to do with me trying to tell men. It has everything to do with observation. And I think if we're all honest, we know that so many people speak from ego. And some men would have to die to their ego to put their family in the best situation. Ego is gonna say, what does this look like? What are people gonna think?
I understand what you're saying.
Wisdom will say, okay, this is out of my comfort zone, but it makes more sense financially. It's about me putting my family in the best situation. And I said, like, we have to view it from a wisdom perspective, because if you understand what makes sense, you're gonna know, okay, this does not threaten leadership. It's actually going to strengthen it. But you have to let your ego go to understand
All
it.
right, so Mo,
So
hold
so
on,
you
Hold on, Mark. Let me. I think that's what I think the disconnect is.
Mhm.
You're very well off, right? So I think Mo wants you to come from a perspective of a man that does not have the money.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right.
saying.
yeah,
Means.
I would have never moved in with a woman when I didn't have money.
I
I just
understand.
wouldn't. Yeah,
Mhm.
and I
Okay,
understand her
hold on so
point.
much.
Yeah,
So and me and you never had no pushback. So I'm gonna play devil's advocate and give you
for
some
sure.
pushback.
For
Please
sure.
do.
So I know you say you have money now. You didn't come. Mean you didn't always have money. So
Yeah.
even though you didn't always have money, so hypothetically, right? Let's say it's the best decision for the family. Are you still gonna hold true to your stance?
Yeah. Because when we say it's the best decision, I think we're saying that. I don't think we're saying that there's zero other options, which is unrealistic. We're saying that this is better than any other option, but there's still some other good options. Like it's still like we can make something happen regardless.
Can I play devil's advocate?
I would love for you to.
Okay, so check this out. So let's say that I'm gonna just give an example. So let's say you're in California and your significant other bought a house like 10 years ago and she got it at a good rate and she's paying like maybe $1,000 for rent,
Mhm.
right? Or her mortgage is $1,000 and is about, 3 or 4 bedrooms, nice yard and everything. And she meets a significant other. And now, would it be more beneficial for them to buy a house in today's market or save their money and he live with her?
Um, I'm pretty sure that they can rent that house out for some really really good cash flow.
Again, so you probably won't make as much as if you were to buy it or try to rent something else.
Well, you already own it,
So
so you can
yeah,
go.
so what's the beneficial thing to do there in that case scenario?
Yeah, you can rent that out for a good price, get some good cash flow. And you can y'all can make other moves.
But what if you rent it out and you're not getting the amount that you thought that you would get? Would it be more
Um,
beneficial to live there with her or try to go rent somewhere else that's 3 or 4 times more expensive?
mhm. Move. I don't know, but make something happen. I'm like it's just a standard of mine, which is and that's okay, right? It's a standard of mine that I'll just never do that. I'm not comfortable with that. I will feel uncomfortable. Some things about It's some give or take. Well, like when you date a certain type of man, it's going to be some give or take, right? Everything's not going to be perfect for you, right? Like you love when he holds your door. You love when you went on that first date and he said, "Yo, put your card away. Don't ever disrespect me like that," right? You like that, but there's going to be some give or take, like with his healthy amount of ego. There's going to be some things that he don't like. Like he don't want to live. He don't want to live in your house. Like he wants to be a man and he want to make something happen, right? Now it's not going to kill y'all to allow him to make something happen. That's all I'm saying.
But wouldn't we be moving backwards instead of saving our money to buy something that we potentially may want in the future?
A little bit.
Is it worth it though?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it definitely would be worth it because if the man if he's supposed to be the leader and he doesn't want to move into your house, it shouldn't even be an issue. It shouldn't be a conversation.
Until it is.
I mean, most men I know, they're not moving in, like they were raised that they're not moving into a woman's house at all.
And I think that this is a situation where the woman is thinking that she should be the leader. You're thinking that, I've already calculated this, and I know this is a better decision. We should move here. This saves us money. You're trying to be the leader. Your man made it. Your man made a decision, and maybe you don't fully agree with it. See where it takes you.
Hey Monty, do you believe in bottom up leadership?
That sounds crazy, but explain to me what that is.
No, bottom up leadership, top down. Person at the top, they know everything. They pass the leadership down to the other people. Bottom up, you go to the people below you. They provide a whole bunch of input, and then you stamp the decision finally.
I believe bottom up. Wait. I think I believe in bottom up from what
I'm saying there can be both, but some people just believe top down only. And because you're the leader, you got to make all decisions. Hell, what they say. Some people say, if you don't know everything, or it's good to go and seek input, then make the final decision.
Yeah.
Or a combo of both.
Yeah, I think that I think as a leader, the most important thing for you to do is to put people in position. I think delegation is one of the biggest parts of being a leader. I think you should identify the strengths and weaknesses of the people around you, and you should lean on them where where and get the information from them if they're smarter than you. I think most of the best leaders in the world often deal with people way smarter than them, and their job is to lead, and their job is to find people smarter than them. So yeah.
Okay. Does it always have to be a competition between a man and a woman of who's smarter?
Not at all.
Or can they just have a conversation? If she got good input, you take it, stamp it, and y'all just move on.
Absolutely.
Can I ask you a question?
For sure.
Please. May I ask you a question?
You're asking who, me or him?
The one with the hoodie. My big brother.
Say it again.
She froze.
I think it was the vape. He froze the camera. She'll be back soon though. Y'all can continue. I think there was some good questions. I thought.
You want some more lies, OG?
No, don't.
I mean,
we got one in the middle who's ready. That gun is cocked and ready to go anytime.
Nah,
So
first of all, I don't lie. I say
Hey,
what's
you
real.
lying,
I say what's real. I say what's real. First of all, Skim know what I'm saying is real. Mom know what I'm saying to be real. Trey know what I'm saying to be real. If a man lives with a woman at any time, let's just say you're not even, because sometimes you got to hold on, hear me out. If y'all engaged or y'all dating, y'all about to get married, right? She cannot just break her lease. Let's say her crib's bigger than yours. She got a 4-bedroom, you got a 3-bedroom, right? She cannot break her lease in the middle of the year. Let's say she got a 2-year lease, right? To put you on the lease, to make you head of household, right? I mean, until she can do that, you got to pay a substantial fee to do that. You can do it, but you got to pay a fee to do that, to break the lease. To put you.
Other states don't do that.
Yeah,
you don't have to break the lease. They'll just add them.
They didn't even know you was living in your apartment. What are you talking about? Why are you bringing up all these things you don't know nothing about?
No, first of all, OG, I do. My name is on my lease, so I'm not.
I know now. I'm talking about when you was doing all that old crazy.
Well, that was a decade ago, so they cool.
Yeah, but I'm just saying you killing the opportunity of somebody else to be able to do it.
Nah, they still gonna let her. They still gonna let her ride. My point is,
see, that's the problem. That's the problem with old people too. We do things and then we tell younger people it's crazy to do them, but we did them all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm trying to help some. I'm trying to help the
I have to remind my mom.
Can y'all explain to me what's the big deal about being on a lease? Because moving in with somebody, you have protections regardless. Like you have, like she can't just kick you out.
If you
no, okay, so there's squatters' rights and there's leasing rights. There's two different things. If you're on a lease, they can't kick you out because you have to be out within the year of the lease extension or end unless you pay out to get off the lease.
That's
but if
not
you have,
true.
Hold on, OG.
The police took you out of the house 27 times.
Hold on. I wasn't on the lease.
The police took you out of the
That's why I
house
said
27
I
times.
wasn't on the lease. You have to actually listen, OG. You have to actually listen.
Still, but you was removed.
That's why I wasn't on the lease.
One question. I'm gonna let you.
There's a lease. There's a leasing. Go ahead, OG. Go ahead, OG.
One question. I'm gonna let you. Are you saying if you was on the lease, they couldn't arrest you?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I wouldn't.
Okay, then so what difference you can make if you on the lease or not?
Because
you still
the
got took away
difference
from the
is,
house.
if I'm on the lease and we're married, she would have said, "Yo, take a walk and come back," because you didn't. I'm telling you what they're doing in New
No, they
York.
would have told you to find somewhere to spend the night at.
Listen. I've been there. Listen, I've been there and done that too. It depends on the scenario. It depends on the scenario. The point. Listen, I never got my ass beat by no police at all, so I don't know about that. I never act crazy from police at all. I be chilling. My point is this, right?
I know.
So, Mom, to answer your question,
drag you
Mom,
by your feet or your hand?
Not at all. I walked out cool. They didn't. I didn't never got none of that bullshit done to me.
Okay, I got you.
I get dressed, put my sneakers on, and I leave. That's it. Regular shit.
Just listen to this, right? So I think you might be in a better position not being on the lease, right? Because if you are on the lease, then you're responsible now for things. If y'all break up and y'all have a rough breakup, right? I think you would probably just want to leave within a month. Within the 30 days, you probably be trying to get out of there, right? Versus, y'all have like anything that she do out of spite to that apartment, she want to break the lease, she want to leave, like it opens you up to more things, and the protections that it gives you is just like petty protections of like, bitch, I'm gonna stay here the whole year. Like you don't want to do like that's petty. You don't want to do that anyway, So I think realistically,
you right, bro. I would have been on the lease. I would have had to been obligated to pay certain shit, even if I'm not living there. You're right, bro. You know what, Mom? This is why I fuck with you, bro.
And you said she's gonna throw you out. You said she's gonna throw you out in a matter of time anyway. So why not just everything be under her name?
But this is a decade. This is a decade ago. Scam.
But money.
No, I'm talking about when we was talking about moving into the house and getting married, whatever. You still said she's gonna throw you out. So why not?
Because there's a possibility.
Versus her taking your new house.
No, look, if she come to your house and live with you, if shit don't work out, she has to leave, not you, because that's your residence.
Y'all married? You can go through all this divorce BS and be quoting talking points all day on the internet. But if you move into her house, y'all get married, you don't pay nothing. You might have to hide out on the fire escape for a few nights, but you don't get juice for all your dough. Because in your mind, you're going to get thrown out. Your PlayStation going to be on the curb anyway with some size 12s. Somehow you're saying this is what's going on in New York or everywhere. This is the norm. So why not?
It's very much the norm.
Monty, he's not going to save any money anyway because he was paying $4,000.
I also said, OG, I was taking care of 6 people.
I know, but
kids, me and her.
Wait. I'm proud of you, brother, but I'm just saying, by the math, you wasn't gonna save no money anyway because you was paying $4,000.
They not gonna let that go.
$4,000, bro.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's
you know what?
That's a lot of money. That's almost 5 bands. That's almost 5 bands.
It is, but I should have said.
Your kids look like they live right at the White House.
No, I should have said there's a caveat to that, meaning that let's say school shopping, I gotta buy 4 pairs of sneakers. I gotta buy her a pair, my kids a pair. I gotta buy me a pair. So I gotta buy clothes. I gotta buy t-shirts before they wear uniforms. I gotta buy clothes, girl clothes, boy clothes. So you pay different month by month. I should have said that because being a dad, you don't gotta pay that.
You paid.
Hey, Simba, I've been doing some math. This ain't adding up.
All right,
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Scam, let me get these
That's
super chats
true.
out the way real quick before you cook. Scam like it. Unc B streaming. Shout out to Unc B streaming with the $5. He say, never let a woman define what leadership is, what a real man does, or what a man makes. What makes a man? 9 times out of 10, it will be in her favor and your detriment. That's what Unc B streaming said. Mo, you disagree with that? If you do, give me a minute. You can respond. All right.
Okay.
Unc B streaming came back with another $2 ball, and the brother said they will cry ego, insecure, whatever. Ignore that, fellas. All right. Unc came back again, y'all. I had to go brush my teeth. Yeah, I'm just letting y'all know that's what I was flossing and brushing. I floss teeth. Y'all still floss y'all teeth. Some people, I don't wolf stacks. I don't think you floss, but let me keep going. All right, you know I'm messing with it, man. Unc B streaming said if someone dictates how you lead, they are the leader. All right, I think Mo, you might have a lot of you got a lot of things to respond to. Then T came back, your sister, right? Then came back and said, I be trolling, but I get sacrificed in my marriage. Okay, T. Shout out to T. And then somebody I've never met pulled up with $100 ball. Brooklyn Crook said, for the program, salute. Shout out to Brooklyn Crook. Thank you. You are officially the sponsor of the show with a total of $100. Appreciate all the contributions. It makes me keep streaming. It makes me and motivates me to continue to go harder and bring y'all great content. All right. I think it was on Scam Like. Go ahead, brother.
Let me put my glasses on for this one. I was doing the math. And
I wanted to. My bad.
I was going to say that you said for the last 9 years making $65,000 a year. Now I know that federal tax, that's a good 24%. Let's make it about, let's say 25, 70. That would bring you down to 48,000. New York taxes is pretty damn high, maybe 14%. So I'm wondering
about 44.3.
Okay, so I'm wondering at $4,000 a month, which is $48,000 for the year. Then you said you got book bags, shoes, Jordans, false teeth, false gums, and everything. Snickers bars for the kids, rims, gold teeth, and I don't know, fitted caps because you're from New York. How you pay for that?
Good bench on the fire escape too. You forgot that one.
And gloves to hang off the fire escape. Yeah.
Yeah, it don't make sense. It was 9 years ago. Rent wasn't $4,000 9 years ago.
If you're in Florida, which I'm gonna suggest, come to Florida, go to Texas, the cheaper states, no state taxes on the income.
Thank you, sir.
And don't believe that insurance stuff. They talking about the $5,000 insurance on the house in Florida. That's also a lie. But just if we said they took 25% for Fed taxes and they weren't no state tax, that's 48,000, which means that puts you at a zero once you pay the rent. The numbers ain't adding up. Where the rest of the money go, or where'd it come from?
No. If you heard, hold on, y'all heard
me for ugly Becky's out there, for the golden girls out there in the club 2 days a week.
Hold on. Scam and low income housing for 2 bedrooms at the time. It was like $700.
No, Simba. We talking about 4 bands.
Hold on.
Oh yeah,
hold on.
I'm saying 4 bands club.
Okay, let's go to the 4 bands. So my haircut, let's say, let me give y'all a general number, right? Let's say school season, and that wasn't every single month, but I had to spend at least, let's say, between 25 and 35 a month. On a bad month, I had to spend 4 bands a month. Let's say school coming in, uniforms, I gotta buy a whole bunch of shit for a bunch of kids. That's mine. So she got a kid. I had a kid when I first met her before we got married. So we both got kids of our own. Then we got 4 kids together. Right. So now that's, let me see, 4 or 5. That's 6 kids right there. So
you ghostwriting this movie or somebody else wrote it?
Absolutely not. Hold on. Absolutely. Hold on. I can't be lying. My kids in my chain, so I can't be lying. These are all my kids.
No, I'm not talking. Hey, look, we're not talking. We not like I would never talk about your kids or your girl, bro. What I'm talking about is them fake Jordans you used to buy, try to act like you paid $4,000 for.
Yeah, Yeah, OG be spitting.
I tried to give you an out. I told you to leave it alone, bro. You just
Wait,
want your
where we get to the Jordans at, Trey?
Your
Where we
ego
get
wouldn't
there?
let you go, bro.
Hanging off the fire escape. You know how people throw shoes in the air and they tie the shoestrings together and throw them and leave them hanging on the electrical cord? That's where you got the
Power
Jordan.
line.
Yeah.
Hold on. Trey, you got another device, Trey, with you right now? If you have another device with you, like a phone or a tablet with you by your hand right now?
I got one. What's up?
Okay. So, Miss Karen, look at my Instagram, right?
Oh.
And tell me what you see. From like my start to you're gonna see all my kids, the crib I lived in, and most of the shit you're gonna see in there,
Look,
I paid for.
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about your kids, bro. This ain't what we talking.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying I'm talking about the money.
What is?
That's what I'm talking about.
No.
Let's
talk
about
about
the
money. We won't talk about your kids because you know
Wolf
what?
stacks.
I got 5 big head kids, and I ain't take no $4,000 to make them dress good. So what I'm saying is, the story that you tell. I mean, Disney did this movie 20 times.
What do you say? Say it again. What do you say, Karen?
What's that? Oh, it must be this person. This one.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. You found the worst picture ever. Like that's crazy.
I thought that was Richard Simmons.
On social media.
but that's an old. I posted that like a long time ago. I'm in better shape than that now.
But you talking about everything, but we talking about strictly math. That's all we talking about.
Now what am I looking for?
I'm saying like scroll through the pictures and you can see the part. You're gonna see me and my kids in an apartment. I'm saying basically saying everything that's in there I paid for. That's my point.
I got you, but you acting as if she can go on that site and all your kids gonna be holding up $4,000 sign. My daddy paid $4,000. Come on, man.
I just explained that to you. I know about the OG. Hold on. You didn't hear nothing. I said between 25 and 3,500 a month.
Couple of kids gonna have 25, the other gonna have 4,000.
I said 4,000 was the most I paid. I said that just now though.
Yeah, because you know the math wasn't gonna add up.
Yeah. I know that picture.
You smart.
No. That's not my apartment. No.
He know exactly when he get ready to get caught. He start, moonwalking. So we got that. Only thing we want to say is if you scam the federal government, that means everybody on this panel, you scam. I know you probably scamming at your job too. So.
That's my apartment. That's my apartment, right? That's my apartment, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's not the apartment.
No.
I don't. You know what? I think he probably be in his neighborhood.
No, you could tell. You could tell.
Nothing in that his kitchen. He been in the kitchen for almost a month now. He ain't
hold on.
popcorn yet. The only thing he be doing is drinking in that kitchen. Have you ever cooked anything in that kitchen?
I cook all the time.
Okay, so I'm just saying I ain't never seen you eat nothing. The only thing I see you drinking. I think you break it in the neighbor's house when he leaves to go to work.
Wait, look.
Oh, I can't deal with you, OG. You terrible.
Hold on.
I cook a lot, but it is what it is.
What
do you like to cook, sir?
You're hanging out on the fire escape, and then just go one apartment over when they go to work.
I don't even have a fire escape. I don't even have a fire escape. But what I do like to cook, August, I like to cook fried chicken. I love seafood broils. So I got a whole big ass pot. I make seafood broils in. But most of the time I eat outside food. I don't want to eat too much, so I eat outside food.
Just because you open up the refrigerator a couple of times, and what even ice trays in it?
I think that's absolutely.
And you didn't even have one to make ice.
The lights didn't even come on.
So, Wolf, you don't suffer from domestic amnesia. Am I correct with that?
What you say, August?
Domestic
amnesia.
I said you don't.
I can't see, Miss Karen. I can't see. It's a little blurry.
You don't suffer.
No, don't worry about it. But that's my page. But I know that's my page.
He just wanted you to know that. He wanted you to know that, Miss Moore. You know what's going on here, right?
Wolf, you don't suffer from something called domestic amnesia, correct?
I do not.
Well, I appreciate
Uh-oh.
you being grounded.
Trey, don't pull up something.
Hey Trey, pull up the standards for section.
Hold on, read that.
Pull up section 7.
I can't see. I can't see it. It's kind of small. I can't see it.
Let me read it. Hold on. Let me see.
You want me to read it?
No.
In New York State, you cannot simply put someone else's name on utility bills or a lease with your Section 8 voucher without informing the Public Housing Authority, PHA. All household numbers and their income must be reported, as unauthorized residence or hidden income can cause fraud penalties.
Especially if it's $4,000.
Did you get that from God?
Y'all won't let that $4,000
Somebody
go.
not telling the truth.
Hey, we're gonna have to swear him in, Trey. This is what we're talking about right here.
No, I am telling the truth. So you think that
Trey,
them two bills, the light bill and the cable bill?
We gonna let him tell
Sir,
Jesus.
hold on. Sir,
I live in New York.
August, hold on. I literally just pulled up the law, and it says that if your name is on anything, that it had to be authorized by Section 8. You literally just said you were not supposed to be there.
She was not on Section 8, Trey, at all. That's how I said. I said that 20 minutes ago. There's like 20 different vouchers in New York State where you can get rent subsidies, not Section 8. That's what I said. I literally said that 25 minutes. Not hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me lower my tone. I'm sorry, Trey. What I'm saying is there's 20. No, because I don't want to. I'm saying there's 25 to 30 different subsidies in New York State, right?
So what
That's
was the
not
program
Section 8.
y'all were on? So I can pull it up.
Program?
I wasn't on it. She was on it. There's like something called.
What was the program?
I don't know what it was, but there's like this DV thing where if you and your baby daddy or the nigga you with have an altercation allegedly, that they would give you like they give you a free crib for like to your last born child is 18. That's what she had.
Domestic violence.
What?
Hold up.
They 18?
You get a free crib.
That's domestic violence, though.
Yes, what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying. Women do that in New York all the time. Even if they don't get beat on, they would do that to get a free crib all the time.
He's right. Yeah, he's right about that. Yeah.
I
That's
got
crazy how.
But I'm just saying, after 27 times, were you ever living in that apartment when you got arrested and within them 27 times?
He was.
I live with her for five years. We was together 9.5.
When the police came, did you say you lived there or you was just visiting?
I said I live there, but they don't actually take your police report, take it to the management office. No, hold on, Trey. I did, bro. They do not. They never take your. They never take your police report to the management office. Yeah, he was here in this apartment. Say he live here. They don't do that. They take the statement. They lock your ass up. Give you a pink slip. You go to the bookings, and then you go to jail. That's it. You either in there 24.
I got locked up the same way. They never asked me if I lived there. They said, was I on that person's property? And that person said, yeah, I was on their property. And then they locked my ass up and took me to jail.
Well, think about what you said, August. If they asking the person if that's their property, they already know your ass don't live there.
They ask you that verbatim. Those are what they normally ask. They don't ask you for the lease. Let me see the lease. Who lives in this house? They say, who you live here? Do you have mail here? Do you have proof that you live in this address? That's what they ask you. That's what police ask you when they come to get you.
No, that's what they asked you, probably because you was a dude, but as a female getting kicked out of my ex's crib or whatever like that, they came over there and said, does this woman belong on your property? And the dude said, no, she's crazy, get her out of here. And they took my ass away.
I can see that. I can see that.
Or did they take you away 5150? Or they just? I mean, I'm just trying to figure out because there's different way they take you away. No, if it's for trespass, that's one thing. If they took away 5150, when they say you was crazy, they can. So what? How did they take you away? What was the charge?
I was living there or whatever.
No, we got that. We got that. I'm trying to figure out when they arrest you, what was the charge?
Disorderly conduct.
Okay. Did you have a 72-hour hold?
They put me on a 48-hour hold.
We got to use 5150.
All right, real
No.
quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mo, you had some questions for you want to reply to those super chats?
I can. I forgot what they said.
You want me to read them again?
Yeah.
No.
Please.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Let her.
Freeman said, "Never let a woman define what leadership is, what a real man does, or what makes a man. 9 times out of 10, it will be in her favor and in your detriment." Talking about a man's detriment. And then he said they would cry, ego, insecure, whatever. Ignore that. If someone dictates how you lead, they're the leader.
That's
Okay,
such a.
so I think he missed everything that I said. Shout out to I was speaking from a wisdom perspective. 2 people working hard and focused on growth and giving ego a rest again if it's needed. That was my
Amen.
main point. It had nothing to do with all the extras.
Amen.
Again, shout out to Then
Girl.
he said, if someone dictate how you lead, they are the leader. Okay, so I'm speaking about 2 mature individuals that would, of course, seek the wisdom of God and do what's best. There's no dictatorship in that type of scenario, respectfully.
Well, you said there's no dictatorship?
In that scenario that he's talking about, no.
What does that mean to you?
I mean, control, ego, all of those things sometimes are involved in that. Not all the time, but sometimes it is. And my only point was it's about seeking wisdom, putting your family in the best situation to win. And sometimes people lose and they miss out on blessings because they're worried about how things may look, how things may appear to society. And again, I saw people saying you should never go for broke. Keep in mind, I'm trying to be more open-minded. This is a situation that I didn't see growing up. My daddy always provided. And as I said the other night, my mom working was optional. You get what I'm saying? So I saw my dad literally take care of my mom, but I'm speaking towards 2 people working together and saying, okay, what's going to put our family in the best case scenario? That's it.
How do you make sure? How do you make sure that your man is not making decisions out of ego? Like, how do you control that?
Um, the only way that I can control, because at the end of the day, people are going to do what they want. I would just pray for discernment for me to be able to, understand the difference. Okay, is this ego or is this just him having boundaries? And this is something that I just have to trust,
Yeah. What if you pray and what if you come to the conclusion that he's making this decision out of ego? What do you do?
We would just have to have a conversation. I wouldn't be okay with that.
You
So
are,
you
ma'am.
I mean, I'm not gonna leave, but it would definitely be an issue because I know that ego can sometimes put us in horrible situations.
what if his
Right.
position is that he's not making it out of ego?
That's why I mentioned discernment. God is going to reveal that to me. And sometimes you can just tell common sense. If his main thing is, well, what are people gonna think? How does this make me look? And again, I said it doesn't challenge leadership when you're dealing with 2 adults who are seeking God, trying to put their family in the best case scenario. It's going to strengthen that leadership if you allow it.
So what if he said he talked to God too? What's that?
Scam.
The what ifs.
Yeah, I
He said,
believe
I talked to
I
God
believe
too.
that
You try to flip it.
you know, yeah,
What
but
ifs don't
I'm
stop.
gonna
Next thing
say
you know, he gonna have 3
two
pennies.
people, 2 people aligned, like if we're
What ifs don't
aligned,
stop.
it's gonna all work out. So I mean, I think that that's a little dramatic.
Next what
Mom.
if?
So you think it's dramatic that a man who you guys use God to guide your marriage, right? Like people who are who read the Bible, right? You think it's dramatic for him to talk to God also, and for him to say, "Hey, God told me this is the decision we need to go with." You think that's radical?
Absolutely not. I think that that's wise. I was speaking towards the all the different scenarios you're giving. I think that's dramatic.
Yeah. So I was saying, like, let's say you talk to God, you ask for discernment, and you come to the conclusion that this decision is being made out of ego. But his position is, no, I talk to God every day, and I think this is the right decision.
Okay.
What do you do?
At the end of the day, I'm gonna follow his lead, and I'm gonna continue to pray. It's my job to, if I married you for a reason. There has to be a level of safety and security there. So I may have my opinion and feel the way that I feel, but at the end of the day, he is the leader. And I'm okay with saying, it's cool. We're going to go with what God told you specifically. So.
Okay. Fair enough.
Hey, Monty, I got some questions for you.
For sure.
Okay, can I ask you a couple questions?
Yeah.
Okay. First thing I want to do, I'm gonna speak to the jury. You know, in every courtroom you have the prosecution and you have the defense. I find out a lot of times on these shows, they ask questions as one or the other. And even if you give that answer, they're locked in. Now, what usually don't happen on these panels, that other person turns into the defense and they get to ask questions. All right? So this is usually done on all of these panels. Okay, so I'm gonna start off asking you a question. Okay. You're an entrepreneur. You make $600,000 a year.
Okay.
Your wife is a doctor. Your kid falls out in the middle of the floor. Do you get to make the decision?
Mama say, mama.
Okay, I got you. Let them think about that a little bit.
So you said my kid falls out
in the middle of the floor. Your wife is a doctor. You're an entrepreneur.
Yeah. For the most part, I'd like to trust in her discernment, but I'm going to make the decision at the end of the day. But most likely that decision. I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything. I just want you to go ahead. No, let him go. Yeah. Let him go. Let him go. Please let him go.
I'm going to listen to my wife with the information that she's giving me. And most likely I won't need to step in and make a decision. But if I'm compelled to make a decision, it's going to be for a reason. But for the most part, in most realistic situations, I won't have
You're not qualified to make a decision, sir.
How this goes, OG? Do you
wait, I got it. Let me handle this. I'm the Johnny Cochran on this show tonight, right about now. Let me handle this. Okay? So let me handle this. Okay? So do you see how that sound that you had to really think about that?
Right.
Even though come on, August. I don't need the jury talking right about now. You're messing up my case.
I'm sorry. No, I'm helping your case.
Please mute your mic.
Okay,
please.
Go ahead.
Thank you. You see how you had to think about that decision? Because the reason why you had to really think about that decision, brother, is the complication of these damn panels. That y'all so stuck on how hard y'all dick get, you can't think with your brain.
Yeah, I disagree with you, OG.
I know you will. I know you will. Because you know what? If I did the reverse on anything, it wouldn't take you no time at all to answer that question. And this is what I'm talking about. We live in a world today that women are professional, men's are professional. You got women in real estate, you got men in real estate. It's what scam like. It was what
I got an echo. Sound bad.
Who, me? No, that's somebody else. Blu-ray. It's what Scam was trying to say earlier that nobody really paid attention to. He said, "What is the best decision for the family?" Now, when you just take that statement, it ain't say opinionated. It said the best decision. And this is how we get locked in this bullshit. Because number one, if you really want to talk about this, my brother, a lot of this shit come from Western mindset. Because when you start talking about may I, that was the balance in the family.
OG, let me know when you want to have a conversation.
We can have it anytime you want to, bro.
Okay, I like to have a conversation.
And your money ain't wait. And your money ain't gonna buy your ass out of it.
I think they should set up a debate. Set up a debate.
Anytime you want to.
Yeah.
I'll show you that this thing we stereotype we have, that women is more emotional than men, that is a learned behavior.
Maybe.
What?
Right?
That's a real behavior.
That is
Simba, don't get him
I
started.
say
Man.
whenever he wants to have
Okay.
that debate, I'll show him by science. That is a learned behavior.
Simba,
not. It's
Simba,
not.
don't get him started. Okay.
Please
I'm
don't
not
do
trying
that.
to. All I'm saying is,
Well, we know you lie. So look, you
no,
can't
no,
even
no,
be
no,
on the
no.
jury.
I
Bro,
don't
you
lie.
can't
What I'm
even be on
saying
the
is,
jury. You're not
I
even
don't.
gonna be picked to be on the jury.
That's fine, OG. I'm saying I don't
Simba,
argue with nobody. I don't argue
if
with
you
nobody in
combat
real life.
this, it's going to take us on a side quest. Okay.
Yeah.
I
So don't
wanna
combat
go
this. Just wait till we have that conversation.
I say set up a debate.
Pop now.
Man.
Don't gang up. Pop.
I facilitate it, and whenever y'all ready.
So OG, right? This is my
Yes,
thing,
sir.
right? I think you like perspective here, right?
Yes, sir.
So if a doctor tells you're a man, right? And you have children, right?
I'm a provider.
You're a
I'm in the
provider.
medical field. Just keep going with it.
But you also have kids, right?
Yeah, I have 5. All of them
You take
grown.
your-
50 and 28.
You take your kid to the doctor. That doctor gives you information. That doctor tells you that you need to do something. But for some reason, you feel like that's the wrong decision. Do you have that say to not do what that doctor says? Do you have the option to say, I think the best decision is to get a second opinion? Can you do that? Or should you be like, the doctor told you what to do. You have no fucking expertise, not like the doctor. You should do what that doctor that you just went to said.
You're not even. Your analogy is so far out of the
I just want you to answer the
Wait,
question.
No.
I got a question after
That question is very easy to make. Yes, you should get a second opinion.
Right.
But that's not even in the same ballpark what I asked you. What I asked you was directly in your house, in emergency, that your wife was qualified to do the evaluation of the emergency of the medical. You as an entrepreneur who might sell screwdrivers to the market, how in the hell can you tell her what to do?
Well, if we being honest, your question was extremely vague.
No, it wasn't vague. You just didn't expect it.
It was extremely vague.
No, it wasn't vague. These are real time, real life. You have women who are actually doctors. You have women who are actually nurse, and their husband are mechanics. And he wants to work on that child like he work on a damn car. He's not qualified.
He's gonna say he delegated the task to her.
So this is why I say people. Let me say this, August. I'm gonna land this right here. This is why you have two sides of questions in a courtroom. Any side can look good until the other side start to ask questions too.
You're just talking a lot.
I am. Wait a minute. Look. You were so crossed up. You had to be very cautious how you answered that first question, because you know what? You know it was going away from your own narrative.
It didn't. You pretty much put out there like, okay, your wife is.
I did the same thing y'all always do.
You pretty much.
I did the same thing that y'all always do.
Oh,
I did the same thing that y'all always do.
Let's one person
you
go at a time.
brought your expertise in and your question, and I brought mine in.
I dig it. Let's let one person go at a time. Now I think that'll be productive, right? So what you did was you said, okay,
I rest my case.
Yeah, got it. You said your wife has expertise in this
I
field.
rest my case.
Oh, okay, he quit. Are you?
I rest my case.
Is it over? Okay.
If the glove,
look,
if the glove don't fit, you gotta quit.
You're right. Go ahead, Scam. What you got?
Question. Man should be the main decision maker, correct?
Ideally, that's what I believe in. However, I do think there are a lot of men who aren't equipped to make those decisions. So
no, we're talking about like you, like the one married to the doctor. Man decision, correct? That's where you were going, man decision maker.
Me as a leader of my relationship, leader of my family. Yeah.
Okay. And you believe in man working and a woman staying at home with the kids, right?
Not necessarily. I think it should be a choice. I think it should be an option.
It's a choice. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it should
no, because I'm just wondering why you leave a woman at home with the kids if you're the better decision maker.
Expound for me.
1-year-old, breastfeeding, all the domestic stuff that comes with child development. This is very sensitive things.
Yeah.
If you, because in these panels, the men know everything and the women are just too emotional. Like anytime something wrong, just throw the word emotional out there in the sky. Knowing you see dudes slobbering on microphones yelling about women's that they say don't even want. About to beat each other up, reach through the screen and choke each other out over women they don't want. Talk about emotional. But anyway, that's another thing.
Right.
But if you believe that you got the brains and everything got to go through you, why would you go out there to work and leave her at home with the kids?
Got you. That's your question. I can.
Yeah.
Okay. I think every man should choose a competent woman. I don't think you should choose a dummy.
Except the doctor, right? I rest my case. Next person.
I don't understand, but maybe I'm lost on that.
I know.
No. Scam. Hold on. Scam. Sometimes we make mistakes based off of frontal lobe, what we see from a woman, or a woman seen from a man, right? But you will never know somebody until you know somebody.
Yeah.
You can be with that person for 9 to 10 years, and she be the best mother on earth. The minute y'all about to break up, she's God forbid, knocking on wood. She's doing.
So you don't know her, but you make kids with her, and you definitely
you don't. Hold on, you don't know anybody. You don't know anybody.
Get a deal. You could at least get to pick your spouse. These got some say so, betting, whatever. But the kids, you don't get to pick nothing that come out. They can have 4 legs when they come out.
That's true.
I agree.
And we talking about, oh, I'm the leader, and then you say, oh, you don't know nobody. What? Hey, you don't know the
What
kids.
What I'm saying is, you know,
how you gonna lead the kids?
You know, it's not. I don't know. It's not the same thing. Scam likely. You know the kid because you've been there since day one, coming out the womb.
And you picked.
Hold on. Scam likely. Tell me if you disagree. Mont, tell me if you disagree too, bro. Okay. If that's your baby, when they coming out the womb, you cleaning them off, let you hold them, cut the umbilical cord. You know that little person. That's your baby. That's your person. But the person you had kids with, you don't always know fully, bro. We all been through that, women and men.
No, you make sense.
We make bad decisions based off what we feel comfortable with.
Oh, you made your point, Whoopstat. Scam. You ever wonder why they always talk about the frontal lobe, but when they backing that ass up, it's always the back part they don't worry about.
Exactly. Yes.
It's something about that ass. I don't know.
Hey, OG, that's a good one, OG.
That was
something about that.
Oh man, y'all killing me.
Something about that big yellow. Something about it.
Got veins sticking out my forehead and everything.
Why is that a flex though?
No, it's more flipping over all this bullshit they be pitching, like repeatedly.
So if I'm telling you that I'm a retard, something, I don't want to get nobody channel flagged, so I'm not going to use that word. If I'm telling you that I'm a reheat, and I'm not smart enough to make decisions in certain areas, why would you feel comfortable with sleeping with me when you know that I'm like a total reheat?
Yeah, just talking about with women too emotional. Something wrong with
that's a good question.
But then you find out
some men don't care.
Knocking them down raw in the parking lot.
Guys, come on. I want Wolf to answer that question.
Wow. Me, August?
Yeah.
I'm asking you. I'm healing with you, dude. I'm on my healing path too. I'm gonna heal with you. So please talk to me. Tell me what you're doing.
I just want to say real quick.
To heal with him.
If August is agreeing with your argument, you might need to reevaluate your argument. That's all I'm saying.
Mark, you might get that. You know what, bro? Get that BS out of here, Mark. That's why.
If August was on my side, I'd be like, damn, do I make sense right now? Let me go back to the drawing board. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hold on, Mark. That's some fool.
That's a good question. I don't understand.
Scam said that made sense too.
Monty, don't help him.
Hold on. What's wrong with y'all?
I don't need no help. I'm very intelligent, so I'm just saying you can't. You're not gonna make me.
Question.
Answer my question, like she said.
Wait a minute now, ladies, calm down, please. Calm down a little bit, just a little bit. So listen, most men don't know at first that the female is bipolar. She's a little bit slow. We're looking at her body, her little booty in the air, how her body's built, how she smells. She smells good, her perfume. Ooh, so hold on. You asked me a question. Let me answer the question.
I got you.
So most of the time, most men don't find out till later on your childhood traumas with your mom, your dad, something happened to you, but we don't know that till it's too late. Now we got 1 kid, 2 kids. It's too late now.
Really?
Don't go nowhere,
So
Monty.
Simba, so men don't seek out women with low self-esteem, is what you're saying?
Should you have
I'm saying I don't know that. I never done that, so I can't say that. I don't know that. I never done that before, so I don't know.
You
So
know
what
what
you're saying is they don't know how to make men don't know how to make good decisions.
Well,
That's what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's women that put on makeup and fake hair every day, lashes, fake nails. They are good at playing a character, playing a role.
And it's ninjas.
Hold on, stop.
And I thought y'all was smart. Y'all don't either.
Please give me a second. I'm answering Scam like this question, right?
Y'all know he gonna get himself in trouble. Let him land.
He's about to fall off the fire stick.
I'm not. What happens is a lot of y'all are great at playing a role. If you played in a 2-hour picture, you get an Academy Award. Some of us don't see who you really are. And I'm not saying that women don't do this too. I'm saying it happens on both ends. I'm just saying that y'all are better at playing a role than men are. Respectfully.
Really?
So let them make the decision since they're better at playing a role. I'm just saying.
Yes,
Scam. Let him hang himself. Let him hang himself, Scam. Just let him keep talking.
So we're better at playing the roles, yet we end up with the short end of the stick in more ways than one.
Absolutely not. You hold on. Who picks who will have a child? August. Who does that?
Don't do it, Simba. Don't do it.
Listen, sir, you just said that we women, we put on the makeup and we put on the wigs. I'm about to start my fatty voice. Don't make me go into that. We put on the wigs and we do all this shit or whatever like that. We do this major thing to manipulate you people, you men. What do y'all do to us though? I'll tell you what you do. You sit up there
You're
and you
not a victim, bro. August, you're not a victim. Why you always acting like you're a victim? You got a whole husband. You got a whole husband in your house, and you steady coming on here playing like a victim.
I'm a feminist.
And you're a misandrist too. You're a misandrist a little bit. Just a little bit.
Whoever just said that need to be quiet because I'm not a misandrist. I absolutely adore men. I love men so much that I would lick them off.
Would you pick the drawers up? Would you pick his drawers up?
No.
Yeah, I would. And I'd put them in the trash where they belong. Because if they're on my floor, they go in the garbage.
So you don't do laundry? You don't do laundry?
All right. This is the first time I'm gonna agree with.
Yo, somebody email her man.
This is August. This is the first time I'm gonna agree along with Wolfstack. Wait a minute. This is the first time.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Just 1 second. 1 second. Just 1 second, August. This is the first time I'm gonna agree with Wolfstack. You know why I'm gonna agree with Wolfstack? Because no. Let me just be quiet for a minute, August, and you can get this. All right. I'm gonna give him some good work. This is the first time I'm gonna agree along with him due to the fact is y'all was having two different conversations. Wolfstack was talking about picking up prostitutes. He don't know if they're crazy or not. He was not talking about like real women that you take time and vet and court. He was talking about somebody you just pick up instantly. You looking at their body. What did he say?
When we had that conversation now? We didn't have that conversation.
Because what you said. You once said that.
Because men are visual creatures.
No,
I didn't say
I'm
she was a
talking- I'm
prostitute.
talking about-
I said
I'm
men are
talking
visual creatures. I didn't say she was a prostitute.
Well,
You said men are miserable creatures.
We're visual creatures.
Miserable
August.
creatures.
I said visual, like vision, like see, eyes, eyes, your eyes, my eyes, glasses,
Like
things of that nature.
August, what you're not understanding.
Men are miserable creatures. Okay, yes, I got it.
August, what you're not understanding. Wolfstack came from. Wait a minute, no, I know, but Wolfstack come from the man of fear, so not the man of fear. He came.
I think it's manosphere, OG. I think it's manosphere.
No, it's manosphere.
Shout out to Adrian Hartsfield with the $2. Said OG was wrong on the doctor question.
Right, he should have asked for test results.
Poor kids.
It was about 12 other people who told him he was wrong too, but he don't want to hear it.
But you know what? That'll work itself out. You sitting there with a regular doctor, and you got a neurosurgeon who's a woman, but you gonna let the regular doctor work on your damn brain.
Just
So
say
you know
that.
you got it. Y'all can have all that. Y'all can have all that.
For real.
You can have all that, Monty. Monty, you can make all that decision. Right? So when you get one leg cut off and you're supposed to be working on your brain, you get it.
Because the doctor was a why?
No, it has nothing to do with her being a woman, August. This is the thing, right? So when you are your own leader, right? When you go into a doctor's office and you go with an issue, the doctor has information and the doctor can guide you, right? But at the end of the day, you're going to have to make a decision, right? The doctor doesn't make a decision for you. The doctor's going to give you information. They're going to say, I think you should do this. But you're going to act as your own leader and say, you know what, doc? I'll go through with the surgery. Or you'll say, you know what? I'm going to go get a second opinion. And then you might go to the second one and say, you know what? I'm going to get a third opinion. And that third person, might tell you something different. Or you might say, you know what? I'm going to holistically try to do something. I think all of these are a little bit too risky. I'm going to holistically try to do something. I don't know if y'all know this, but a lot of doctors aren't necessarily good at their job. A lot of doctors don't necessarily care about this.
Who's not going to agree along with that?
No,
a lot
we
of
agree
doctors
on
don't
that.
necessarily care
We
about
agree on that, Monty, but that wasn't the question. You moving the goalpost all the way to a soccer field.
I'm just giving information.
You moving the goalpost all the way to a soccer field when we playing football, bro. We playing American football. You at the soccer field now. Ain't nobody gonna disagree with that.
My fault, OG.
Thank you. I know you're trying to get back, but you can't get back like that, bro. You can't be that weak now. You gotta come back strong. You gotta fight back.
I'm trying.
Wolfie.
Yes,
dude.
man. What's up, August? What's up, sis? What's up?
Yo, I be really, really trying so hard to have your back all day, every day, and you just be letting these people come in here and whip your tail.
Nobody whipped shit. Everything I said made sense. Not one thing I said didn't make sense.
The math.
Nobody can name now one thing.
The math.
Yeah, you do tell the best lies on the panel. You do tell the best lies on the panel. I got to give you that. Ain't nobody gonna take that away from you.
I just hold on before Karen left. Before Karen left, before Karen left, I asked her to check my page, right?
OG, he be lying, man.
I know we got to swear him on 10 bounds.
So what I be lying about? I was married. I got 5 kids. What I be lying about?
You made it sound like when you mentioned, oh, well, men are visual creatures. We don't find out later until she's this and that. And it sounded like it was the blame game without holding that man accountable. It's his fault for choosing. And there's nothing wrong with being visual creatures, right? It's in our nature. But that's his fault for choosing, for aligning more so with the desire over discerning things rightfully. So, I mean, that sounds like a personal problem.
Wait,
just want the same energy.
Wait. Hold on, August. Miss Mo, is this you talking, Miss Mo? Because I don't want to talk to the wrong person. Is this you talking, Miss Mo?
It is.
Okay, I want you to understand something, right? And I need you I'm not about to say nothing bad. Just hear me out. Mm-hmm. Most men don't know who you are till after we meet you. The first thing we see is what attracts us to you. Right. How your body looks, how you smell, your hair. Now, let's say we've been with you for 6 to 8 months. We still don't know you yet. All we know is who we think you are. So we're comfortable with who we think you are, right? Let's say, Mo, let's say you cook, you clean, you go to church, you pray, you wear church dresses, whatever the case may be, how you do, right?
Church dresses.
He's attracted to. Okay, my bad. Not church dresses, my bad. I should say dress clothes. My bad, dress clothes. Right. You know what, August? I'm not messing with you. So dress clothes. My bad. So dress clothes, right? All he knows is what he sees of you, and the woman he sees in you looks somewhat perfect to him. You're feminine. You're not argumentative. You're not arguing back and forth. Now, the minute I said this several different times with many different strains, right? The minute that the woman feels comfortable with that man, she shows who she actually truly is. Now, when you can no longer hold on, August, I'm about to wrap it up right now. When you can not saying you more, just saying in general, right? You can no longer pretend to be somebody you're not. Woman moves on to another sucker, does the same shit all over again. She's sweet, she's kind, she's submissive, she's a good person, and then she keeps doing the same shit over and over and over. And men do it too. I'm not saying it's just women, men do it too.
Hey, Simba, I had a question for you.
Because I'm
What's up?
You say men are super visual. But the women be playing this game and fooling people with fake nails, wigs, and eyelashes and makeup. If you so visual, how come you can't see the AA battery sticking out that wig? You can't see the makeup when you give her a hug and it's on your shirt. If you so visual.
Because you got a Bible in one hand and a dick in the other hand. That's the problem.
I think the bigger issue, because I love my aesthetic too, but I think the bigger issue is, can you go without it? How do you look? Are you comfortable being with that man without it? Because when I was married, I met my husband with no weave, no makeup, nothing. So it's about you being able to show your true self underneath that. Now, if a woman has to have that all the time, I've heard of women like sleeping in makeup, sleeping in all type of things. I think that that's weird. I would agree with that, but I don't see anything wrong with the woman being creative or whatever, because in the same sentence, I've seen women natural and have so many deep-rooted insecurities. So the insecurity or whatever, the front, it goes way deeper than just you limited. I guess limiting it to the aesthetic that you see as far as makeup, hair. So yeah.
Yeah,
And you were saying something
I don't
about
think that was
how women, but I remember when he was saying how women they don't show them true selves, that it's not revealed until over time. So I think that also speaks to how important patience is, because the first stage is infatuation, and normally infatuation will mask true behaviors, because you're so focused on that early excitement that everybody feels, so everything else is not revealed yet. And then when you're patient, that reveals character and consistency over time. You get what I'm saying? So
you ever heard of have you ever heard of post nut clarity?
Absolutely.
That's exactly what he's talking about. And that's what I was telling him.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm talking about.
You were talking about the front lobe. Wait.
Well, you finish. I'm gonna let you go. I'm sorry, Miss Mo. Go ahead. You finish. I go after you. Go ahead.
That's what I heard when you said a man is we're visual creatures. We focus on the aesthetic of a woman. So we also have to be mindful. What am I led by? Is it lust alone? Do I care about character? I don't hear enough people talk about character. All I hear is currency and the aesthetic. So that's a huge issue when it comes to our relationships. And I talked about it the other night too. It's so easy to blame the man and the woman that you're with, but have you dealt with the real root issue, not just the branch issue, which looks like the relationship, but it's really childhood trauma? Have you dealt with the 8-year-old you, or are you pushing this off on the person that you're with now? So there are so many layers to why things don't work, and it is beyond aesthetics and ego and money. It's way deeper than that. Way.
I disagree. Wholeheartedly. I think that most women fall in love with something that they can never obtain. If you ask someone what's her ideal man, she'll say he's 6 foot something, his body's like this, his joint is like this, whatever he make this amount of money, he smell good. He's like, if you ever ask a man what his ideal female is, the first thing he gonna say is, yo, bro, she fuck with me, she like me, she love me for me.
That's not true.
I don't. No, hold on. This is
about a woman.
Lying on Beyonce.
That doesn't even make sense, because I didn't hear you.
This is where's the attack coming from? This is what I personally believe from my personal opinion.
You said women, they base love on, oh, what does he look like, this and that. I didn't hear love anywhere in that statement. I heard lust. This is why Miss
Mo. That's why I say women and men love different. I've never heard a man say, if my girl get fat or gain some weight, I'm gonna leave her. I heard women say, if my man loses his job or he happened to fall, he got about 2.5 months and I'm gone. Women and men love totally different.
I think
No,
that
no,
speaks
no.
to the type of women you choose
Wait,
too.
wait,
And I
wait, wait,
hate when
wait.
we're all
I want to, Miss Mo, please, can I let my plane, please? Beautiful, can I let my
Go
plane?
ahead.
You've been
I'm gonna
flying
be
that
short
thing
and
with
sweet.
air for a while.
You know what, OG? God
Yeah.
bless you.
You have,
Hey,
brother.
I
Is
just
that a
started talking.
married ring you got on your finger? Is that a
Started
married
talking.
ring you got on your finger? I just want to
Nah,
know.
nah, it's not. It's jewelry. I just started
Oh,
talking.
okay.
All I'm saying is this, right?
hey, can Creative get in
Most.
after this? She ain't spoken at
Oh, go
all.
Okay,
ahead, go ahead.
I'll speak
Pretty much.
after.
Listen. My thing
Oh,
is
what
this,
I was
right?
saying was I think Simba, what you was just saying was a little bit of a lie. Because I think women care about the way you make them feel. That's the number one thing. Of course, we like looks and we want to make sure you're doing good for yourself because we are attracted to those traits. But it's the way you make us feel when we're around you. I think, and that it should go for men too, because you was about to say the same thing about the guy, right? He's gonna say, she really fucks with me, right?
It's not the same thing though.
It's not how so?
Women change. You change how you feel day by day, month by month, year by year. If a man fuck with you, he fuck with
No,
you.
we go
No,
by consistency.
I'm saying it's not. No, that's what you think y'all do. What y'all do is, if as long as he's doing what you want him to do, and he's like subservient to you, y'all happy. I've never heard a man say, "Yo, bro, she cooked for me, clean for me, she fucked me good, she take care of me. I don't want to be with her no more, bro. She just boring to me." I
No,
have
you
women say
don't.
that.
You
Hold
just
on,
say
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
you
hold on,
just start fucking the neighbor and then go back and try to fuck her too. That's what you do. Stop the bullshit, bro. Stop
No,
the
no, no,
bullshit.
no, no, no. That's some
Come on,
fuck
come
shit.
on,
That's
come on.
some fuck
Stop. How
shit.
can
No,
you
no,
cheat
no.
if you ain't doing that?
Speed,
How can
OG.
you cheat if
That's
you ain't
some
doing
fuck
that?
shit. That's some fuck shit.
That ain't no fuck shit.
Every man don't cheat because every man can't cheat. My point is this: every man don't cheat because
Hey,
every man don't
I
want to
didn't
cheat.
say that, but I'm
hey,
just saying you up
hey,
there acting
hey,
like these
hey,
men's
hey,
fall with
hey,
angels.
hey. I don't mind the cursing with you.
Oh,
I,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. F.
y'all can
I got you.
articulate yourself without the
I
profanity. You
do
should know that,
apologize, man.
Wolf Stacks. You know I don't like that on my page, sir. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
Okay.
OG, chill out before we time you out, OG.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I do
Well,
apologize
every
for that. But
man,
but but
every
but, but I,
man doesn't do
we
that.
know every man. I'm not talking about every man. We're talking about just average people, bro. That's all I'm talking about. You acting like just because a woman cook, clean, and all that other stuff, you not looking at the neighbor with the fat butt. Or you not looking at the girl down the street with the fat butt. Or you
You're
not looking at the girl
looking,
on your
but you
job.
can't do nothing. You're just looking. You're just looking.
Oh,
Most men just look. Most
okay, so
men
when
just have the ability to look.
when
Most
you
men
and your
can't go in there and tap that. We just
you
looking
okay,
at it.
so stop right there. Stop right there.
Why do y'all
What
reduce
just
women to being your
no,
moms?
no, just stop right there. Stop right there, Wolfstat. Okay, here we go. Let's just start with this. You are looking at Cornhub and all these other things. You probably got every type of Vaseline in your medicine cabinet.
Oh, Jesus.
With jerky lotion. So don't tell them about. Don't try to make people believe you have all this discipline. All right, you can't even not attack your own hand, much less the neighbor.
Oh, gee, you so petty. All right, real quick. We got A-Dub with the $2 creative. How you feel about Simba just asking?
A-Dub got jokes. He's doing that because he knows me.
Hey, I'm with T.O. How the hell did we get here? Like, how? Somebody else explain that. How we get here?
OG just took it out of nowhere. Like,
well, you know, I have more information than most people have on the panel because we've been watching you do this for almost a month now, and you don't told us everything. So when you start talking over yourself and lying and shit, let me say it. You know, we just gonna call you on it because some of us do have memory like an elephant. I've been waiting for you to tell a lie. And you good at it. You ain't friendly with the
he be
truth.
lying every day, bro.
Yeah, he ain't friendly with the truth.
I'm still waiting for a lie that been heard. What lie I told?
The man.
Everything I said could be seen on my Instagram. Everything I said could be seen. It's visual. You can see. You can watch it. You can see videos. Like,
how do you see a lie on a picture?
The point is pictures. The point is pictures. The point is pictures don't lie. Pictures do not lie. That's my point. Videos don't lie.
Men are visual.
You lied
I hear you, Trey. I hear you, bro.
You lied about liking Rose.
I said she cool. She's cool people.
No.
Stop it.
Stop, bro. Now you're lying again.
So Rose is not cool? Is it me? Am I tripping?
Not
You
the
got crush
point.
on Rose.
You wanted to holler at her, and that's why you didn't want to talk to her friend when her friend liked you. Stop playing, man.
Yep.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Trey. You doing something different.
Yo,
You doing something
Trey,
different.
yo, Trey, can I ask him a question real quick? I want you
Yes,
to keep it 1,000 with me, 1,000 right now.
Mom about to be messy. What's up?
No. Why didn't you want B?
I didn't say I didn't want. I didn't say I didn't want B.
Hold on. Keep it 1,000 with me. I don't want to hear like, oh, I'm just healing. I don't want to hear none of that. Keep it $1.
You looking to his right.
Mom, what are you asking me, bro?
Come on. It was very
Y'all seeing this? Y'all
What are
seeing
you
this
trying to
real game?
ask? There's nothing wrong with B. She's very attractive. And I love yellow bones too. I love yellow light-skinned women too. There's nothing wrong with B at all.
Hey Monty, I'm gonna tell you like you usually tell everybody, you asking the wrong question. Ask the right question now. He just set himself up. Ask the right question, Monty.
You take the lead. Go ahead.
All right. If you had to choose from B and Rose, this is the question. Who you choosing?
Yeah, messy.
See, mad messy. You talking about looks wise or personality?
No. Wait a minute. Don't make this too tough. We already know your visual, so you ain't got to ask me that question. So, if you had to choose between B and Rose, and that's your choice, this is just a hypothetical. Who you choosing?
Rose.
That's the question, Monty.
But that's a common sense thing, though. What are we doing right now? These are common sense things.
So I just don't want to like. I don't want the cop out, right? So the cop out is I'm hailing. That's a cop out. Like, Rose not. I mean, B not here. I want to know really what's wrong with B.
There's nothing wrong with B. Listen,
you had pussy thrown at you.
What that mean?
You had pussy that wanted to love you thrown at you.
Listen, I don't know what it would have been. She's not even in my city or my town. I don't know what it would have been.
If she ain't have no Section 8 apartment neither, you could just put your name on the lease.
This OG is diabolical.
Is Rose in your city?
Nah, she's not in my city neither.
But I'm pretty sure you would take Rose if you had the opportunity. I think you would pursue someone with Rose if she wanted to do it. Keep it.
If she's not near me, it's not happening.
If Rose messaged you right now, like, yo, I want to try and pursue something with you, what would you do?
Pursue something and do what, man?
Like, I want to like start conversing. I want to start having conversation. I want to get to know you. I want you to get to know me, and I want to hopefully one day it'll be worth it.
Is she traveling?
Get her heart broken.
Like she messaged you. She like, yo,
Hey, real quick, hold on. Hey, OG, check your text message. Go ahead, B. I mean, go ahead. I said B. God, dang, go ahead.
She messaged you. She put her bid in with you. She put her bid in. She said, yo, I'm trying to get to know you. I like you. What are you going to tell Rose tonight?
I'm not telling her nothing. She already said I'm not her type. She's not my type.
Cut it out. She changed her mind.
You shouldn't try to tell her anything. These are the same men that's gonna tell her if you break her heart that she should have chose better.
Yo, go pick some drawers up, yo. We talking.
I know you ain't talking to me.
Cut it out. I'll email your man right now. Cut it out.
I don't do the princess treatment. I don't pick up.
Yo, man, you gotta stop, bro.
And I got your man email. You think I don't got it?
This is a parent. She's our sister. She's our friend. He's just evil. He just evil, bro. He just evil.
No, Simba. We want to know because B can.
I'll run it.
She might be able to improve something. Like what was wrong?
Okay,
all
right. I read it. Okay, I will.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not
attracted to B. Are you attracted to B? I'm not asking you if she's pretty. All right, I'm asking if you're attracted to her.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, she cool.
You are attracted to B.
Yeah.
You lying to me, yo.
Bro, why you looking too much into it, man? She's attractive.
Because it's so hard for you to come up with like how you like with the Rose things, right? It's so much nuance there. Oh, if this, if that. But with B was like, nah, I'm healing, baby.
The red pill is gay.
I'm not.
Yo. I don't know who that was. I feel like that was Mo. You gotta. Yo, you gotta stop.
We can solve this right now. Wolfstat.
What's up, OG? What's up, OG?
Will you take the camera in your room and let us see if Rose? You got a big picture of Rose in your bedroom.
Oh hell no!
Damn.
Nah. Listen, I can't show my crib on YouTube. I'm gonna get banned for a minute. I'm on.
Walaikum salam, sir.
What you on Section 8 too?
Okay.
No, I'm not on. I'm not on Section 8. I came out red in full.
How you gonna get banned from showing us your crib? They don't let you. They don't let you show your crib.
That's an. I told y'all that's a neighbor's crib.
I can, but I'm not. I've been in this halfway house. This is my crib. You know what? Nice try. Nice try.
I don't see one picture of you in that house.
I don't take pictures. All my pictures is on my phone.
Yo, what you got in that cup, bro? I've been trying to figure it out. You keep sipping it, drinking it, you sipping it, so it's something strong in there. What you got in that cup, bro?
Why you being so nosy, August? I'm playing. It's
Don't tell me it's no damn.
I showed it a long time ago. It's Peach, Arizona.
You better drinking your neighbor's liquid.
I thought you had liquor in there.
You got Mad Dog.
I do got liquor in here. I definitely don't drink no Mad Dog, nothing. I drink whatever I drink.
You got crazy. Drinking some Colt 44.
He got liquor in there. He gonna say, "Oh, it's Arizona. Look, I got the bottle."
Right,
It is liquor. Why are you being so nosy right now? It is liquor.
But where's the bottle? We want to see the bottle of liquor you drinking.
Why you want to see the bottle for? What's going on with you? Why you want to see the bottle?
It's entertainment in your game. Just show it to us. Like we don't drunk everything.
I thought it was
you can't even listen. You can't even show liquor. You can't even show liquor on YouTube. You can't show liquor on YouTube.
Yeah.
You can't
imagine every friend.
Well, if Trey trying to get sponsorship, you can't.
Like that, especially not men. Like y'all will take that shit to the head and fix it. You know,
I like that water scam. Likely, that's my favorite water.
You really, you slow sipping that.
I feel like I don't know what's going on right now. I feel like I came in here in good faith. You got good confidence. What's going on with y'all? Why y'all attacking me right now?
How do you have good faith with good lies in the same body?
That's why I said. Tell me what I lied about. Like I ain't lied about
everything. You might as well ask us what you don't lie about.
Yes, sir.
That'll be a shorter conversation.
If you ain't lying,
what you say? What you say, Mo? My bad. What you say?
I was saying you didn't answer his question. You didn't answer Mont's question.
And I think I did answer this question, but can you repeat it again? Because I thought I did. So my apologies. I thought I answered your question.
He asked you why wouldn't it work with you and B or
she don't live in New York.
Yo, you keep giving us this safe answer.
I'm giving you the common sense answer, Mont. You're a very intelligent guy.
I say, yo, keep it a buck with me, like keep it 1,000. And you saying, oh, she just lived too far. If a woman that you wanted lived far, you gonna figure it out. You gonna get her to that city.
I'm not figuring out nothing, bro. I'm from New York, bro.
Your name ain't on the lease, so you don't live in New York anyway. To be honest,
this is my apartment. This is my house. I live here. This is my stuff. Right. So I'm look. Trey, I apologize for cursing earlier, but I'm not cursing at all. I'm not cursing no more. I'm saying this is my crib, my apartment. I love my place. So if she's close by to me, we could talk.
Hey, but you completely healed now.
Yeah, for sure.
Your kitchen.
Okay. How long you been healed now?
OG, I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't about the healing. It was, to me, it's about I don't want to deal with women that I can't trust to be with me long term. That's my honest to God, my right hand to God truth. Like I don't want to be dealing with a female for 4 to 5, 6 months, a year, 2 years, and I don't cheat. I don't put hands on nothing at all. You know what? I'm kind of bored with you. I want to leave.
What made you
I don't want that.
What makes you think you can't trust me long term or something like that?
Translate
from a marriage, my elder baby mom, like that's things I've been through. I'm not saying it's not going to be the same now.
No, what about B made you think that it's long term it wouldn't work?
I wasn't even thinking about B like that, Mont. I was just saying my brain my brain type thinking in general, I don't want to waste my time with a female and it don't work out. That's what I'm saying.
So if we get B out there, we fly B out there. That work for you?
Mom, what you doing, bro? You gotta stop. You gotta
I'm
relax.
trying. I'm. What I'm doing is I'm trying to one by one remove every single barrier that you can throw out there to dodge my questioning to get to like the truth of the matter.
Mom, I didn't answer all your questions, bro. Did I not?
I got more. I'm trying to get this down to the bare bones. I want to see what the real issue is.
So he go fly him out. He's flying out.
We get her out there.
Mom, what are you trying to find?
No,
bro?
let's deal with the question.
All
Let's
your
deal with the
questions.
question. Let's deal with the question. He's
We
flying
can
out.
if we can get B out there, like can y'all go out? Can y'all try
Of course, we could have a dinner date. We could talk. We could go to the park. We got several different parks in New York, nice parks too. But it's cold outside.
We already got that.
See,
are you willing to? He's trying to ask you. Are you willing to even just, just try it out and just see exactly where y'all can build from?
Yeah, of course. I'm not a mean dude, a bad person. Of course, we could chill, politic, chill, go see a movie. Know what I'm saying, have a drink or two.
I'm not a bad
dude. Like,
I'm not a mean dude. You know what that means?
Yeah.
What that mean?
It means just because I'm not attracted to her don't mean that I can't hang out with her for a day.
Yeah. You're making up things and you're trying to use psychology to put words into what I just said.
Why would you say you're a mean dude? You're not a mean dude. You got a picture in the post office or something?
No, I'm saying.
Well, why are you saying that then? She obviously, if she was attracted to you, she didn't consider you was a mean dude. So why are you bringing all that into it?
So you can't put context about yourself into a statement. We can't do that.
No, I'm just saying that you went from healing to now. I didn't want to be, heartbroken. What I went through with my other lady and all that. He's trying to be 1,000. He said he gonna be 1,000 with you. Okay, so let him be 1,000 with you. Okay, she's already there. All right. What are you doing? Where y'all going?
To a movie. Probably go to the pier, see the water and the boats pass by. That's about, what I'm saying? Eat some
there
dinner.
For 2 days now. 2 days. 2 days now. She's in the hotel. We put her in the hotel, everything. So she's, so what y'all doing?
I just told you. You're going to go to a movie, go to the dock, see the boats sail by, probably eat different types of food in the city in Manhattan, and that's about it. She go back to her hotel room. And I go back to my crib. That's it.
And the next day?
Well, traveling purposes, with what you just said, OG. If it's just 2 days, she probably going to have 1.5 days. She's going to come late at night, and she probably going to chill the whole day, and she's going to leave on her plane flight before it gets too late.
She going to have a few days out there. She ain't going to waste her time.
There you go.
It's a long flight. She ain't going to waste her time.
You ain't going to be doing that like that.
What y'all doing the next day?
Yeah, mine is toxic. This nigga toxic.
What y'all doing, bro?
Every question I answer is always another question. It's fine. I like it. It's cool. OG toxic too. It's
I feel like you
cool.
just got disappointed that she was going to be there another day.
No, absolutely not. I think B is very attractive. She's very cute.
What you doing the next day?
Probably go to church if it's the weekend, maybe.
Sunday going to church.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna take the condom out of your wallet and put them
Wait,
in the
what?
drawer?
When the last time you been to church?
Yeah, when the last time?
Oh, yo, mom, what's going on with you right now, bro?
The church coming out of nowhere.
Yeah,
because I'm thinking about the weekend. I'm thinking about Sunday. That's why I said church. Probably like 10 years, I think.
So why you bring up church?
Yeah,
You gonna switch up and become somebody you not even just to get a girl?
Don't you know they got pool halls in the church now? Teller machines. You wouldn't even know what a church looked like.
Pool hall?
I'm not gonna say that, OG.
In California,
I was actually born and raised in the Baptist church. I was born and raised in Baptist church. I ain't gonna say that. I know a communion on first Sundays. I know about the grapefruit juice and the little pita bread joints. I was in church half of my life. I'm just saying, like, I just said that because I thought about the weekend. church on the weekends.
Yeah. No, you
So why
trying to
you
come
gonna
up
bring that up if you don't go to church? Is
because
like you
he's trying to come up with any scenario to where he can put her in an environment where she's not going to touch him.
Yeah.
Yo, Mom, what is wrong with you, bro? I never listen.
We'll go to
Mo,
church.
do not listen to him. I'm not the kind of guy. If I go to church, I want to rejoice. I want to celebrate. I want to praise God. I'm not. Mine is just being evil right now. I don't know where this is coming
Come
from.
on, Whoopstat. Last time
all
you
of a
drunk
sudden,
grape juice
10 years
with
you haven't
vodka.
gone to. Hold on, 10 years ago you haven't been to church. All of a sudden you want to praise the Lord.
I praise. Hold on. Wait a minute, now, Miss Mo. I praise the Lord outside of church. I don't gotta go there for that. I just go there to fellowship with saints. I go there to fellowship. I don't go there. I go
Why
there
all
to
of a
praise and
sudden
fellowship.
that she's here, you want to bring her to church?
Maybe she goes to church. Why am I being attacked?
We just asked you.
Because you pretending to be somebody you not. Don't pretend. Be
Okay,
yourself.
Mo. Who do you think I am, Mo? Who do you think I am?
Hey, J Speed, this is worse when you beat up than when you beat up Jay Prince on the stepdaddy.
Being attacked right now, like
you've been beating on this man since like 12:30.
This would be a great endorsement
Sorry,
why you shouldn't drink alcohol.
Nah, I'm cool. I got phenomenal skin. I got super tough skin.
No, OG, this is what we about to do. All right, so let's say and this is 1,000% serious, right?
Yeah.
If we could get Rose out there, right? Let's say we fly Rose out there. We cover everything. We'll cover the date, all of that. Where you taking her?
No, not taking Rose nowhere.
Why?
Rose already. First of all, Rose.
No. Rose ain't got nothing serious. We this is a hypothetical now. Don't be starting all this.
The answer is no.
Why
Once
not?
I hear a female tell me I'm not her type, I'm not even thirsty. I give women a real life.
Hypothetical. We're doing a hypothetical here.
Okay, all right, OG. The answer is still no.
Y'all see where it's hard at, right?
Mm-hmm.
My heart is I'm single. I'm single.
No,
I'm trying
your
to
heart
make
is you want to take B, what's her name, and hide her in the church. That's what you want to do. It's like picking up somebody at 12 o'clock through the drive-thru. You don't want to be seen with. So, but Rose, you don't want to bring her out there because you scared you gonna get your little heart broke.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't got that problem. I'm not ugly. I'm you know what I'm saying? I don't got
that.
I'm
just, you saying nice looking guys don't get their heart broke.
They do. It happens. I'm just saying I don't have that
because
problem.
Nice looking guys usually get better looking women than them.
True.
Now you know that like Rose, just because Rose said that she said that she wasn't interested, that don't necessarily mean anything. Like that just was what she said online. She's a girl.
Yeah.
You know, she one of them girls that like that. She one of them girls that lie a little bit.
Mom, hold on, Mom. You think I'm slow? Hold on, Mom. You think I'm slow?
What
you think
mean?
I'm mentally ill, bro?
I don't know.
You think I don't have common sense?
What you saying that you think she was serious?
I know Rose is serious for a fact.
You don't say how she be smiling at you?
No, she smiles at everybody.
But I'm talking about you. She got a different smile.
Rose is smiling at a blind cat. No,
I know, but she got a different smile for you. I've been checking her out.
OG is not gonna work. I'm not dumb, stupid, or slow. I've been in the street way too long. Rose is very attractive. I hear you, Mom. I'm just saying, Rose very attractive. She's super cool, but I'm just saying, like, I just want to live my life peaceful and free. Like, I'm cool. I'm chilling right now. That's all.
Man, I'm about to get up out of here, but I appreciate y'all. OG, yo, check this out, OG.
Yes, sir.
I really enjoy having you around, man. On all the different channels, I enjoy having you around.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I got beat up on you sometimes, but outside of that, it is what it is. I don't want you to take none of it personal either. I gotta make an example.
Hey,
He said that with a straight face.
Hey, look, Monty, I appreciate you too. Foreman thought he wanted to fight too with Ali.
Yeah, we all family.
That's when they woke him up.
No, I dig it. Listen, next time just bring somebody on, all right?
Okay, all right.
Yo, good night, family. Good night.
All right, so let's finish.
Shout out to the trolls.
Yeah. So wait a minute, where he go at?
Social service or the housing authority knocked on the door. He had to go.
So, Mo Love, it's been a while. You know, I used to come over to y'all channel. I think it's been about 2 years, a year ago. I used to come over to the channel and kick it with y'all. Y'all used to have that midnight thing y'all used to do.
Oh yeah, my
sister.
sister.
Yeah, your sister.
I remember.
Yeah, so we used to have some good times over there. But
We
this
did.
is what I've been doing for the last 15 years. The thing about it, Mo Love, I can make arguments on both sides.
Yes, and you make it funny.
Right. And I try to not to get people, you know, I don't get into the drag out, you know, unless they just get totally disrespectful. But this is a good thing for us to
That ain't
learn
true,
that.
OG.
Yeah,
I see some of your work.
Yeah. I did make Angry Man mad. I have.
I did too, like 3 weeks ago.
So, but I would like us be moved into the direction of that everybody understand that it's two people in this relationship. If one side get good and the other side is not good, it still ain't gonna work. If that side get good and this side is not good, it still ain't gonna work. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
We gotta come. I think Scam have one of the best approach to this situation, and it breaks down to communication. All of these stereotypes that we make for each other, we know every man don't think the same. We know every woman don't think the same. And when they start throwing these statistics around like they really understand the study, and most of them being microforms, these statistics they done, because I've been in show business for 35 years and I never had a Nielsen box. But somebody go tell me what somebody was voting on a show, So I just hope that there's one channel, and I think this channel has a good chance to take the conversation up a notch.
Yeah.
Where people can feel comfortable by coming over and having real decent conversation and drop all the stereotypes and try to figure out what is the best interest for Black people to move forward and build a family base back again. They don't have to do it like they did it in the 60s and the 40s and the 50s, because some of them had some of the worstest problems too. How do we move forward and set an example for our children and our grandchildren to show them an example of what true family, love, and community mean?
Right. I think it's so important for us to get back to that. But when you listen on panels, it seems impossible. If you really took advice from all these YouTube conversations, I think there's a brainwashing that has taken place too, because some people stay online too long and they actually think that YouTube is reality. And a lot of these scenarios, I'm like, what? I can't relate to that. I'm sorry.
And me having 11 sisters, I don't see some of the worstest thing that women can do. Me being in 2 marriages, I don't see some of the worstest thing that wives can do. And me as a husband in 2 marriages, I don't see some of the worstest thing I did. You understand? So
yeah.
And this is why I try to make people understand. We all been bit by that dog. She was bit by the dog. I was bit by the dog. What can we do and stop all this infighting? Because if we don't do it, we just making a bigger divide. And people say, well, the new modern women. Well, let's if they really ever want to unpack that with me, I would embarrass them. Because most of the stuff they are accusing, because let's be honest, most of the women, when they cheat, they ain't cheating with women. Who they cheating with? Men.
Right.
So what we have to do with the brotherhood, we want them to fix the sisterhood. What we have to do for the brotherhood. And I'm saying there's enough blame to go around. You don't have to rely on anybody. The truth hurt bad enough. But the problem is they keep wanting to sharpen the knife on one side. Anybody know who's a true craftsman of sharpening something, know that you have to get the equal amount on both sides of the blade to make it sharpest. And so that's the conversation. This is, believe it or not, this is why I stopped going on panels. Because after 15 years, what can they say on a panel that you haven't heard?
You said 15 years? Yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing it in the areas. Well, I think it might have been long. I started off in 2010.
Okay.
Facebook and Hangout. I started off with YouTube when it was Hangout. Remember when they used to have their own called Hangout? Everybody did it for the phone. So I started out on YouTube with Hangout. I came in with O'Shea. I came in with what's his name? Cydia and Rumble. Way before the Fight Club. Rumble was the staple. Well, Fight Club was a afterthought of the Rumble. And so I seen all these guys, and I seen faces change. I seen women change, and this whole little space, it changes every 18 months. I have already documented. It changes every 18 months. What usually happens? The people in the chat usually start coming on the panel. As the people come on the panel, new people come in the chat. These people get they get people who like them, and then they open up their own channels. And about within a year, they get big enough to go on their own, and then it leaves that channel, and that channel started to drop, and it comes into this divide. We went from 2.0 to 3.0 to 4.0, 5.0. We're in 6.0 now. So a lot of people don't understand the structure of this. And let's be honest, we are talking about less than 10,000 people. There's 8 billion people on this planet.
Right.
And so when they really, it's all about, it's like in school or like in the neighborhood. Everybody wants to go with the popular person. They don't give a damn if the person right or wrong. They just want to be with the popular person. And that changes every 18 months. Won't you just be yourself and be the best of yourself? Then you ain't got to wait every 18 months.
Right.
You could be the example of what you want the world to be versus how you see the world. And so, see, most of them don't understand. I live this life, and I deal with some of the most trauma human beings it is. 32, anywhere between 25 and 32 live in my house.
Okay.
And I've been doing this ever since, 2018? When I'm up now, I don't sleep. I don't sleep till the people get up, and then I go to sleep. Because I'm watching over there, I'm listening to them myself on the channel, and I'm listening to everything in my house. My house has 10 rooms. I got 32 people.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So it's apartment building. And I got 32 people here. I couldn't show none of the clients, but I used to actually show the physical, the kitchen, the garage, and everything. I stopped doing that because there's a federal guideline. If anybody ever passed through the camera and they seen on camera, I can get in real deep trouble. So, as somebody is asking in the chat, my whole basis is on solution. I don't see the solution. Maybe it's not for everybody, but I seen where women came from prostitutes and the worst.
Yeah.
I seen where men came from heroin addicts and crackheads and stuff like that. The women, we took them in the mosque and dressed them up. We took the men in the mosque, we dressed them up. That ain't for everybody, I understand. But if you can tell me, you can take the worst of us and turn them around, and they don't come in there and hear a bunch of arguments. They come in there and hear something to uplift them, to motivate them, and make them want to make a change. How in the hell is this helping anybody?
Right.
And that's the real. So sometimes, and I'm not, look, there's churches out there doing the same thing. I'm not talking about these big old mega churches, but there's small mom and pop churches are doing the same thing.
That's
so
true.
It's just not about just Islam. It's churches out there. Downtown LA where I live at, there's like 25 churches come down and feed them people every day, and about 50 on Sunday. They feeding over 60-some thousand homeless people. And they ain't just bringing slops. They bringing pizzas. They bringing stuff from Trader Joe's, all types of food. So there are people out there doing the work.
Right.
But we can't even get the people who don't have these problems online and have the decent conversation that you can go downtown and have a decent conversation with a bum and a crackhead.
Mm-hmm. Can you blame them?
Yeah, and I do understand this. You got to understand, Bole, if you ever come on, you got I don't blame them, but you got to understand this. When people go on my channel, you go see everybody put under a microscope, because I do believe this. For a while, I remember when men songs about love and all that stuff from the 70s to the 80s, and you didn't start getting this gangster rap until the late 80s to early 90s. And then you had this epidemic of drugs going through our community. Our women have one. You're not the example of what's out there, more love. And you know that. So our women are off the hook. But what we got to understand is we don't want them anyway till they get clean. Let's deal with the clean ones. But you're running the clean ones away with all this garbage you're talking about. And the same thing on the other side. Clean men are being run away by women. So what I'm saying is there's enough blame to go around. Everybody wants to be a victim. Well, somebody got to be the pursuer of the crime versus being the victim all the time. And yes, minister, when minister talk about women, how they have to change, he say something the same thing, but he don't say with their old victory or the nastiness. And he's able to get women clean. And I'm not just talking about Minister Farrakhan. I'm talking about local ministers in the mosques and stuff like that. They're able to have women walk in. Maybe they'll walk in with a skirt too short, and the sister give them a blanket or something put over their legs. But if they keep coming, we know that dress is coming down. We take people the way they are and try to instill something into them positivity. But if I'm calling you a B and an H and all that, how in the hell you going to listen to the next thing I got to say? It's going to be an argument before we get to the next thing. Right. And I think a lot of time I get scammed. Me and Scam like to talk to each other almost every day on the phone. I get a lot of people think he's just come up here and trolling that goofy. He gonna get some of that in. But if you really start listening to what he's saying,
right,
versus all the theatrics he put around it, you can quite get. He'll trap you up with your own lies. A lot of these people that come on these channels, I'm in the medical field. They're hurting. And believe a lot of people come on these channels, they on meds. I can look in their eyes and tell you, and I can almost tell you what meds they on.
Wow.
And Scam Lighting will tell you, won't call no names, but everyone that I have told that was on meds, come to find out that person was on meds.
Every one of them.
Yeah.
I deal with people like that 24/7. And I know when I hear people in pain. Been around uncles and stuff when we used to have the picnics, and this is back in the 70s. They having a problem with their women. All men get together and start talking, hey man, I'm in the doghouse, man. Yeah, man, this girl, she crazy. You know what I mean? So these conversations always been had. Just different way of we communicate now. We communicate in the clouds now. But they act as if these conversations never, ever, they haven't learned. You know what? I tell everybody, if you think these conversations ain't never heard, go back and listen to just Martin Luther King himself and listen to What is Your Blueprint? He talks about the black community. A lot of people think the next generation, we don't waste our time talking about white people. 90% of our conversation is about us being better. We blame the person who's supposed to be blamed, but in the end of the day, if that person is not going to change, you got to learn how to do things a different way.
Right.
And I think we disagree on this a lot. Standards. He says no standards.
What are those?
They say that's what we disagree on, the standards.
What are those?
Yeah, but I believe if we go come to a starting point, we're gonna have to have standards.
Good luck.
That's what we disagree on. This me and him to have these drag out fights about that. But see,
I agree with standards.
But we go.
Have you seen any?
I thought that was a given for people who are intentional about growth.
Yeah, what are standards at? I ain't seen one.
Oh, hold on, Scam. Somebody asked in the chat, since we got just us four up here, we gonna have to play. We got to play this cat and mouse game. It said, "What if you're not religious?" Well, let me tell you something. For the people who not religious, all religion is man-made, and that you heard that from a Muslim. Jesus was not in no religion. All right, Muhammad was not in no religion. He was in a way of life. Both of these brothers was in a way of life. And for there ever was anything written, there was a standard. The Ma'at, that's what I wanted to talk about. It's a balance of life. It's printed in your DNA. That's why when you know sooner or later a baby tries to walk, it don't try to crawl like a monkey for the rest of his life. It gets up on its two legs. These are things printed in your DNA. So you're right. You wouldn't really have to read a book if you didn't, a Bible or hold the Quran for the rest of your life. It's already printed in you. The religion of for people to come together and congregate who's moving in the same direction, that's all religion is. Jesus went in one church and he destroyed it. The temple is you. Not no building. This is the vessel. So yeah, I don't hold back, punch down on people because they're not religious. Sometimes I get, man, I can't deal with this religion. I get like that.
Yeah, it has to be much deeper than just the religion, because the religion focuses on the outer man without the inner man a lot of times being touched. Like the inner being remains untouched if you're just going off of a tradition. It has to be about a relationship over a religion.
Right. And it has to be understanding. I think a lot of religion has really made us distant from the Creator. It gives us a false premise of what the Creator is versus understanding the Creator is already inside of you. And when you start to understand that, then you can start holding your own self accountable for the things you do. But as long as you know you can be forgiven, and there's also, so a lot of us are into this spook religion. I'm not into a spook religion. And so I got away from that a long time ago, and I was born in a holiness church. I mean, actually born in a holiness church by a midwife. So I understand the connection with your ties with your religious base, but I think that a lot of the things we was taught with the lack of not understanding. And then so when we came to understand what we was taught and really understand, I don't think you can really understand a religion if you can't speak in the language that it was written in. How can you? Because now you're just going by interpretations, translations. Could you get something out of it? Sure. It's a roadmap. But the true understanding of who the Creator is, I don't think you can get that from a religion. I think you get that from the personal experience you have with your Creator, regardless if you call it Allah, Jesus Christ, Yahweh, whatever you call him, Buddha. That's where your true understanding comes from, your personal experience.
I think that's part of it, but I think it's layered.
Oh yeah, you got to peel the onion back. You were correct.
Yeah.
Hey, creative, you still up?
Oh yes, I'm here.
Well, go ahead.
No, I'm just curious. Are you new to? Did you just start coming on YouTube, or you been around for a while? I never seen you before.
Oh no, I've been around. I seen you before. I saw you on DJ Switch Doctor's channel. You pop up on there like once or twice. I've seen Mo Love. I've been around for a while.
You
I
ain't
mean, I
seen
took
J
a
Speed.
break from these spaces, and yeah. So I'm looking for panels that are more have better conversations, then maybe I'll engage. But I don't like that whole man versus woman and putting down the woman and talking about red pill, and I just can't deal with that garbage.
Yeah, that's kind of old.
Yeah. I don't know. I came around 2021, and I remember me and OG. I ran into him the first time. First time he trolled me. He's yelling at me or something. I thought he was serious because I don't know him. I had to be going. It's like, hey man, no, I'm just chilling, man. I'm a comedian. Oh, dang, does blood pressures come? But no, we got cool. Then I started talk to him offline. 2022 maybe. I've been around like 5-6 months, and I went on a real dust panel. There was these women's out here. I'm like, you good?
You already know.
I'm like, then I'm just thinking, because I'm a troll, so okay, we're gonna get goofy. So I start trolling them. And I remember talking to Jay Speed afterwards. I'm like, why do people be saying this crazy stuff like they believe it or something? And he was like, they believe this stuff, man. I was like, no, you can't. Come on, man. Really?
Dangerous, right?
I didn't know that they believe this stuff.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. Like, you mean they believe this? What? And years later, I'm still hearing this stuff. Well, they only want the men making 157.2 thousand a year. And they got it 2 degrees. Who are the women in college dating? Other college students.
Mm-hmm.
Then they still are like, they just say anything. But is it too much to just say, hey man, these women ain't feeling me. I wanted this one Monique or Tanya over there, and she won't trying to hear it. And man, I'm hurt. Versus all this, man, I'm a high value decision making alpha beta sigma, and this woman, like, what? Some of this stuff, and it ain't like J Speed, probably even Mo Love. Y'all been around. It gets to the point where by the time they say their first talking point, somebody you've never seen, you already know it. Like, oh, you know what? He probably divorced, got 2 kids, and mad about this. It's the point where it don't take but 3 sentences, you know who they are. Or the married person come up here reading the script. There'll be a woman. I'll do everything my man. I'll submit. I'll submissive. I'll do everything he says. I cook it. I clean it. Cause he black. Reading the script. Next thing you know, they got a channel over there. Yep, do everything. 3 months later, like JSP said, 18 months the space changes. Every 3 months, the dude who's here, I'm a high value. I got 6 corporations. Next thing you know, he worked at 7-Eleven as an online janitor and didn't pay his taxes. Got his motorcycle repoed.
Yeah.
The dude pandering, you find out he beat his wife, the dog, and the cat.
Yeah. Or listen to
living in the garage with their mom, sleeping under the couch.
Hey, scam. Or he holds on. He's a police officer who holds on a door and he get dragged down the highway, but it's somebody else's fault.
Oh well, I ain't gonna. I don't know.
I bust them every time they come up with the BS, and then they have to apologize.
But everybody's perfect, man. Every one of my wife, she's super submissive. Then you hear somebody quacking with roller. You see a 400-pound woman bust him in the head with a rolling pan. Get your monkey ass up the couch and go take the trash out. Every 3 months. Then a new doof comes telling the same talking points. They reading the same script. I'm like, man, Jay Speed seen that one in 2015.
Yep.
The dude riding around the truck he got a good microphone in the house, and then he ride around in his truck making videos saying the same things.
Or he rides around with penicillin in his glove department. Is that true, Scam?
Oh man, Mo Love, there's a dude, I won't say his name, on the dust panel, bragging about buying prostitutes or whatever. Talking about he likes bed. Talking about, I like get head raw. Jay Speed told him, like, so you got the nerve to be up here complaining about women, and you riding around the neighborhood with penicillin in your glove compartment looking for
that he got from his dentist. He had leftover penicillin from his when he had his teeth worked on. So this is kind of match we dealing with, and these guys are well known or walking around with their wife, who they say they're in control of. She looked like she just came out of Victoria's Secret shop and wore exactly what she just bought and got a mobile pole in a purse. She's going to slide down once she get on the corner. So this is kind of people we dealing with. And I catch them there all the time. I catch them slipping.
And if you subscribe to their Patreon, if you give them $59.95, they're going to show you the way to get that 21-year-old twerking virgin that you've been looking for. That's submissive.
Yeah. Or you can become a professional bag chaser.
Yeah.
They don't have bag people at the grocery store anymore.
Or dudes talking about all this discipline. Man, we all got to be disciplined. And they 316 pounds, 5'6". Can't make it past the refrigerator to use the bathroom.
And they got butter biscuits in their left pocket with the chicken in the back pocket.
Chicken in the back pocket.
Talking about discipline. Talking about we need to do daily and goals and plan. Like, dude, breakfast, lunch. Talking about decision making. You make 3 bad decisions every day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah.
Come on, we manage. We make like, dude, you can't manage to plate of food sitting right in front of you.
No, you're right. Some of them have autoimmune diseases, and they be on here just going in about women, and then their health is so bad.
Sister, hold on just a minute. See, this is what we're talking about. All right, I like for y'all to take a to your right and read this N-word. You can't control the weight you was born with. Have anybody ever seen somebody born with a 75-pound baby? So, what a 200-pound baby?
No.
A 300-pound baby?
No.
Do human beings get bigger because they eat less, or they get bigger because they're eating too much?
Because they eat too much.
Thank
he
you.
said height.
Oh, well, height? Have anybody ever seen a 5'7" baby born?
They're saying you can't control what height you want. Who said anything
I
about
see
that?
short men get women all the time.
No, I was talking about them being fat, like fat, bloated, and swole. Talking about generational wealth for the future in the next 50 years. Like, dude, you got 4 years left and you out of here.
Right?
You know, I used to tell women back in the 80s, talking about, I'm thick, I'm big boned. No, you're not. I'm counting that meat on your bone. I guarantee you, when you skeleton down, you'll run right into the same human weight as for a skeleton.
Yeah, I'm like, there's bones under there somewhere.
So I'm telling my sisters, 11 sisters, they never change their diet. And people say, you know, I'm the way I am because it's genetic. If that was the case, then I wouldn't have had all them sisters who have made their transition just because they wouldn't change their diet. So I'm not into the excuses. I'm into the solutions. But the problems I see on these panels, they got all the problems for the solution versus all the solution for the problem.
Facts. And then somebody said, why are we in these spaces? We're in the spaces to troll these people and help them see the light.
Did Jesus go to the people that was already saved? Or he went to the people who needed to be saved?
Exactly. Oh,
I mean, I don't understand these type of things. I mean, look, people don't go to the emergency room because they got good health. Doctors don't come out to see people in the emergency room because they got good health. Look, our people, majority of our people just need better examples. That's why I've been in this space. You know how many times I've been cussed out, kicked around. I've been abused so much, I could have called 911 and got elderly abuse on a lot of these channels. But I choose not to. I choose not to.
Jay Speed, I think you've done more abuse than them abusing.
Well, that's
I ain't gonna lie, I've been dusted a few times. But But I've went 1-on-6, 1-on-5, and completely blown up entire panels.
Yeah.
Even had
Yes.
yeah, I've went 1-on-6, 1-on-8, blew up whole dust panels before.
I'm not tired of the space. I'm tired of the mentality. And you
Mm.
can't keep running because some of these guys on these channels, there's some young person coming on these channels who might not have a father or uncle or anybody with any kind of motivation and some kind of spiritual awareness, because a lot of these conversations has no spiritual awareness. That's
Right.
why I stay here, to push back on some young innocent person who don't have anyone in their life and can take this information and just ruin their life. I don't care about the numbers. I've been having a channel ever since 2015 as far as a channel since 2015. Never been monetized. I have 7 channels. I never been into this about the money. I've been into this about the health. Everywhere I go at, I talk about health.
Now, some of y'all who've been in this space a while or have been in back chats, talk to people, meet people. It's a show. It's fun and games. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it ain't, sometimes whatever. And I'll never put a name out there, so don't even ask. You'd be surprised what you might hear on the other end for people that be in this space or in the chat, whatever. The problems that they're going through.
Right.
They super alpha and whatever. They got 8 companies. They got 4 submissive wives in the garage. All this stuff. And then when you hear what's really going on,
Man.
what they really got going on.
Mm-hmm.
No, this is when they have a real conversation. It might almost be like, "Hey man, I need some help,"
Yeah.
or "Hey, I need your opinion," or "Hey man, you just calling to say, hey man, you got change for a $4 bill," and they telling you like, "Oh my God, did they tell you stuff?" Hey, you damn near in tears, men and women.
Have y'all ever seen when men be
Right.
on these channels sometime talking junk and then their wife comes out there and straighten them out? Have y'all ever seen that?
I've heard of it.
Yes.
This is real.
Right.
We ain't scam like no. See some people up Best Buy to get almost jacked on the channel.
Seen some stuff, heard some stuff, or just one-on-one. Somebody tell you what they really got going on, and it's stuff like you almost don't even want to hear.
And I don't think
is this person gonna be here next week?
I don't think not one time do mean scam likely ever sit back and say it's all men's fault.
Nah.
Ain't the way we roll.
Mm-mm.
We just
the nation of Wigglom done a lot of damage. And they still,
Yep.
The nation of
the yakking,
Wigglom.
yeah, the yakking and cracking they don't. Yeah, it's some foul stuff. And at the end of the day, I don't know. Competition ain't the way. Men versus women.
Right.
You're a man and you're competing with a woman, you lost because you became a loser. As soon as you step. If you're a woman, you lost because you're fighting a man. You're gonna lose.
Exactly.
Kids is hiding under the bed, and the dog is sitting there like roof. The cat's like, man, I don't know.
And I think we understand this. I've probably been in this business the longest. Worked in Hollywood 35 years. And I probably got the weakest channel on YouTube. You know why? Because I talk about health.
Hey, somebody says if you're close to 50 and still need a mentor, you're the problem. That's true. But somebody at 50 still got problems, and at 51, if they make some better decisions, they'll have a better year at 51 than they are at 50.
I'd rather see somebody get it right at 50 than to never get it right.
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah.
And we do all the joking and trolling and whatever. And a lot of times people fire a shot at me and I fire 3 back, whatever. Or sometimes like I calm down because they just blow the whole thing up. They're just coming looking for a fight. But
I don't know who chronically is talking to, but I haven't quite reached 40 yet, ma'am or sir. And so what? I think that's an issue with society today, shaming people for needing help in whatever capacity they may need it. I mean, the goal is growth, right?
Yeah, I asked for. I'm old.
It's transformation. I thought I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm old, and I still ask people for help, and I actually
I do too.
Married people, single people, um, younger people, younger than me, like people who think like I won't listen to you because you don't have the information is information.
Yeah,
If I
and
don't talk to a married person and they tell me something very good, this relationship, and I copy it word for word, then say it on the panel. It came from the very married person that you saying you like. Come on, information. And
Yeah,
so many married people are got the results, or they got 8-figure incomes, and they'll tell you some bullshit.
So that's a good point, and shout out to all the married people. It's a beautiful thing if it's rightfully done. But I also get tired of married people shaming people that are not married as if marriage means that you are without flaws. A lot of people hide behind marriages and they're miserable, you know. So, and I
They'll be
see
coming to
people
join. They'll be
say
coming to join us single people in a couple of years anyway.
and I see people saying, what's the solution? Great question. I think it starts with people self-reflecting and not so much talking about being the change all day, because that's what we see. People actually taking initiative. I mean, people talking about the issues, but they never hold themselves accountable to be the change. It first starts within. So if we don't fix ourselves and we just point the finger, we'll never see growth. Self-reflection is huge. You know,
Most
it's so
certainly.
easy to point out what's wrong in every other area. But it again, the change that we want to see is going to start with you. Because who do we have control over? Ourselves.
Yeah. I think my part in this is what I've been good in for the last 40 years. I haven't had a cold in 35 years. I didn't take any of the Kobe shots. And I had a house full of people who had it. I think my biggest thing that I offer this space is all the people who have actually called me on the phone who had health issues, and I was able to lead them into the natural God's medicine where they're seeing improvement and how to approach that. Because a lot of people, when they start taking herbals and stuff like that, they take the things that they think is supposed to whatever ailment they have versus doing the number one thing. You got to clean your vessel first before you start to get yourself in a healing state, because most of our ailment starts in our guts by the things we
Right.
eat. And so when I start to talk to these people, and it's been up to this point, it's been up to the hundreds, and I'm talking about people that I actually take time to sit down and talk to them about their health issues and seeing them. And I know he's not going to get mad at me by saying this, but I've been working with Eating Man for the last 2 months, and people who just seeing him now sees a big difference just in his weight.
Yeah, his head got smaller.
Yeah, and so
Yeah, I could see that.
yeah, so
That is funny.
there's a many people that I work with when I'm dealing with health, because just think about it. When you sick, you can't even think right.
Right.
You just can't.
I was gonna say, Eater Man sounds a little bit better nowadays. He don't be
Yeah.
talking that craziness anymore.
Well,
So,
because he's starting to take his health seriously.
mhm.
And he called upon me on Facebook, and I worked with him to get him through a program for 7 days. And I said, "You're on your own now. I'm give you everything you need." And one of the first thing he asked me, "Well, what should I eat?" Well, I'm gonna tell you first what you shouldn't eat. Anything that's white. And if you got a white wife, then I ain't trying to break up your marriage, but I'm just telling you, anything that's white is bleached. God don't make food that's white. Anything that you see white in the grocery store is hybrid. So I was trained by Dr. Gross, Dr. Sabi, and Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory was the first inspiration to me about health and weight. And I've been doing this for over 40 something years. I could make a lot of money on my channel if I just sell it to white people. But I choose to be over here with black people where I can give them, because I think that's one of the very things that we suffer from. Is our nutrition, understanding what we should eat and what we shouldn't be eating.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people in the chat, they just want to argue.
Oh, I got that.
I guess because it's not arguing and it's actually productive conversation.
That's what it. That's what it is. That's it is. They just want to kick it up a notch, and as long as we act like we're in the peanut gallery, we good.
But, yeah, you know, most people have unregulated nervous system, so they're always in fight and flight. And now, since we're relaxed and we're having a conversation, they don't know how to react to it.
And so many people say, "Well, Dr. Sebi was a scam." Well, let's put it this way: won't you ask a bunch of people who Dr. Sebi helped? Won't you ask
helped a lot of people?
Won't you ask Magic Johnson? Why is he walking around with some disease, and he's supposed to be had one of the most fatal diseases on this planet, but he's walking around more healthy than the average person? Then he got a woman, he ain't got to worry about nobody wanting. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't want to take the chance. But when you look at his life and look at all the people who don't died around him, who had, hey, they had just as much money he did. I'm not. I don't push back. I don't push back on orthodox medicine. I say there's room for both. If I got my leg cut off, I'm not going to somebody who's gonna tell me to put a root on top of it. I'm going to the doctor to have them sewed it up and whatever. So after that, getting back in condition, I might take the herbal stuff. But there's space for all of it, because all of it's coming from the man and woman's mind. How to be better, how to do things better. But the problem I have with the orthodox medical industry is they're in it to make money by selling drugs. And you got to understand that. And I understand it. I get over $25,000 worth of medication in my house every month. So I understand where the problem is at, where it lies at. But one of the things my approach is talk to the doctors and talk to the patient and see, can we come together and say, why is this person taking 13 meds? This person not even living. This person is tranquilized. Let's find this person's sweet spot. And sometimes they reduce the med down to 3, sometimes 7. But there's a hell of a lot better than 13 and 14. Yeah. I get a lot of veterans coming through my house. So what I'm trying to say is, I'm just a student of a student of a student. I'm just that little grain of sand that you make a brick. But one grain of sand is just as important as the other grain of sand, because you need the whole to make the brick. And when we start having conversations like this, if it ain't fighting, somebody slapping somebody's mom, or kicking the car, or calling everybody this and everybody that, we are just into too much entertainment. And there's nothing wrong with entertainment. I've stated in it ever since I was 16 years old. But what I'm saying is, we're in a critical time when it comes down to just the human race itself. But we know as well as anybody else know, when they get a cold, we get the flu.
They keep asking for solutions, or people say the solution was the solution.
Or they're just trolling for attention. I mean,
I don't know. The most annoying, though, I just get used to it. Somebody asks you a question.
Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is. But wait a minute here. I gotta say this. I guess it is slave talk. Y'all can't even get rid of the N word. How in the hell can you get rid of the damn behavior?
I want to respond to one comment. Somebody said, I know people who family members died following Sebi. So I just want to say, I think most people want to just dive into being healthy right away. You can't do it that way. If you've been eating bad all your life, you're going to have to scale back slowly, because you can't shock your system. and just go start eating healthy. You will throw up. That's why people throw up. That's why people be like, I can't stand it. I can't take it. You all the way in this negative vibration. How you supposed to go back to the positive? You got to work your way up. You can't just go and just do it right away.
Your chakra.
That's how you die.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's how you could die.
Why don't you do the same research and see how many people he helped? See, this is what I'm just saying, and this is the same thing when a man and the woman relationship. The first thing we want to do is drag out the negative. Once you do your real research and find out how many people he helped, the list is bigger than what you think it is. And I'm talking about stars, actors, football players, basketball players. See, I know these things because I ain't looking from the outside to the inside. Even with Dick Gregory, he started off with the Bahama died. How many people did he help? And y'all always talking about the negative thing. Do you know Dick Gregory paid, when they cut off welfare, I think it was in Alabama or Mississippi, one of them, he loaded up 3 planes and took to that state and supplied food for that state until they got the program back up. So this is what I'm just saying here. We have this thing in our head that it was slave talk for me to talk about our condition. So you want to throw rocks at me by our behavior, talking about our behavior, but you ain't throwing rocks at the person who designed that behavior for us to follow that script. But see, this is why y'all always say women nothing is good enough. Well, I'm starting to believe when it comes to black people, ain't nothing good enough. Because you always want to be like a vacuum cleaner and suck up all the dirt. That's when you're happy. Because then you can look outside of yourself and not look at the real vision of that in your mirror, where the real problem lies at, the elephant in the room.
Yeah, it's more love's fault anyway.
No, it's not. I'm just looking at some of these comments.
Not more love. We've been, how can I say it? We get so used to seeing these comments or hearing it.
Right.
I'm just entertaining it because we don't have a panel. That's all
while I'm talking.
I think it's good that, see, everything is slowed down now. And I think it's good that we can look at, and this is what I'm talking about. I don't know these people from a can of paint. That's number one.
Mm.
I don't know if I'm talking to somebody who's on med or somebody who just had a whole bottle of liquor to drink, or they smoking a lot of weed. I don't know.
I'm telling you.
You understand what I'm saying? So
yes,
I could just be somebody therapy right about now.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to be very careful on the things I say. This is one of the biggest argument me and Scam got into. Because when I picked out a troublemaker that I seen that we shouldn't be handling that person that way, and after I brought it to his attention, he seen that what I said was true.
Mm-hmm.
And that person did some stuff, then once it was done, everybody knew that there was a patient. So you have to be very careful when you say certain things to certain people, because certain people are just 2 steps in a banana peel from jumping off a bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to entertain them, because this is their therapy.
No, it's funny, like, and to be honest, I don't take this personal when I'm saying stuff. I'm just
right.
No, I can come on the dustiest dust panel and still have a smile on my face. Y'all get it. But I could take y'all tomorrow. I could probably drag y'all to 3 different panels in the same day. It'll be different people, almost word for word, typing these same comments.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the same thing in 2021, 2022. Same ones. Just like when Mandrell and his sister had that show, and they went and showed that clip of men's versus women's from 1968 or something, or 1970. It was the same talking points.
I believe it.
Then I went and found some stuff from the 80s. Same talking points. 90s, same talking points.
If you look at
White people, white dust panels, same talking points.
Yeah, worse.
Y'all
Stern, the Tom Lankes, all these people.
Or even in YouTube, people talk about, well, white community, they don't do that. Go on a white dust panel and last 20 minutes. Go over there. I don't even go over them on white dust panels.
Yeah, they'll throw a banana pillow on you on the screen.
They hate everybody. I want to see my dog over there.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Uda, good to see you.
Oh, he's in the back, but I think Trey sleep.
Oh, Trey done fell asleep.
Yeah, he told me to take over while he was taking a little nap.
Oh, you got rights? Or you can pull him up?
No, I can't pull him up. No.
Oh.
He's looking for watch time now. So, but you know what? It's all good. Because a lot of these channels that brothers that we are even talking about, they try to do finance and all this other stuff on them. Hell, they lose viewers. They jump on another. They club hopping. Oh, there ain't no fight over here. You need to get the hell away from there. You know what I mean? So they go to another channel. Even the channels that, usually give them nothing but entertaining, but they have somebody special on there want to tell them how, tell them about, these coins, or want to tell them about how to finance and how not to finance, how to get their credit score. Them are the shows that have less people in.
Of course.
Even in the channels that they usually come over and kick a rug up. But as soon as they have something like that, so I just soak it up to our people. We want to be entertained. That's why we can't go to the damn movie, stop talking. Yeah, we go there to watch a movie and we still talking. I don't even go to the movie. I ain't been to a movie in 20 years for that reason only. Go in the movie, they gonna narrate it like this movie was not made to be narrated, sir.
That is funny.
I'm just telling you, that's what we do. So it's all cool. It's all cool.
Yeah, a lot of dust has ran out. A lot of decent. I came around in 2021, and space it was fairly neutral, honestly. It was some dust, and it was some regular, and it was just some weird. It was balanced. But there's some solid people that do some solid things, like in real life. And a lot of them people got ran out of this over the last few years. They just, it's like, man, y'all got it.
Yeah, you're right. If you got good credit, you shouldn't be getting advice. If you got good anything, you should be getting advice. But if you got good credit, and they talking about credit, I understand that. But most of y'all don't have no credit, and your kid got bad credit because you don't use their Social Security number. Come on, y'all acting like it's a bunch of millionaires and people with 7 figures looking at this shit, shopping this gift. It's just not. There's no way you could be a 6-figure person, and if you're sitting around 14 hours looking at this.
J Speed, I hate to say it, but there are some. And believe in every talking point there is. I just not a lot, but there are a few. And I'm bet some of these.
Majority.
Oh, majority, no. Majority ain't making the money.
We can't go to some.
It's like me. I'm poor. I'll make the money. I sold it.
Yeah.
But
I know there are some, but most of the some are running the channels.
No, I'm telling you, there are
like
some.
Most of the people who are married and telling other people not to get married.
Oh yeah,
right. I don't get it.
Like they got the last wife that God made, the last woman He made to be a wife.
And everybody, all the other women are bad. And then they got 3 teenage daughters.
Yeah. Their wife dressing like Jennifer Lopez, getting ready to do a concert, but they go call their other woman a tramp.
The contradictory, man. every talking point 15 seconds later contradict itself.
Y'all see what's going on in this channel.
I won't talk about
big story.
I ain't
Y'all
gonna
seen the
mention
big story.
I ain't gonna mention what just happened a couple of days ago that we watched.
But y'all see what's going on in this for the what have been 3 weeks now? Going on 3 weeks? 2 black men having a little problem. And trying to divide 10,000 people up into different stories of that story. So what is it we don't understand? If it's only 10,000 people in this channel live, in this space at live at any given time, what is it we keep thinking is this is so big?
Right.
It's like Papi Blanco said. He's like, man, he used to go out somewhere and he asked some women that he knew. They never heard of Kevin Samuels. Never heard of him. But I will say this. I have been places or a couple times, or 2 things. One, I remember going to a salsa event, like down in Sarasota, Florida, somewhere or something. Palmetto, somewhere down there. And I'm going to eat some food before it's time to dance. And it's 3 white guys, a Hispanic guy, and a black guy, quoting talking points. So yeah, some of this, and then they asking me something. I was like, dude, get off YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. You sound like a mixtape.
Oh, so I just figured out, Uda, I'm seeing your comments and I'm responding in Trey's chat. I don't think you can see them. But I think Trey fell asleep, so I don't think anybody else has controls.
Yeah.
No, luckily it's good people. We ain't gonna mess this stuff up.
Okay.
But now, other thing I was gonna say, the space is small, but I just happen to live in South Florida and Central Florida, and 2022. I'm out there at the beach. I'm chilling. Meet a nice, slim, trim, cute woman. I'm abbed out and swole with no shirt on. We getting some ice cream, just talking. Here comes some girl. She was 18 and her brother was 13. Excuse me, sir. Are you on the Lapeef? Huh? Do you go on the Lapeef show? Recognize me from YouTube. Hold up with this girl eating ice cream with this woman, and she's like, "Wow, you're a lot bigger in person." And yeah, my brother noticed you. He 13. How you know? Like, yeah, our mom watches the show. And he recognized you. Like, ain't that dude? I'm like, dang, I'm just at the beach. Yeah. Another time I was in DR on vacation. I'm just getting something to eat. Somebody like, hey man, don't you got a YouTube channel or something? I didn't know. It could have been somebody I done trolled. I done trolled one too many people, and I might have said something I shouldn't have said. No, man. Then I started talking Spanish.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't know you. Might get cut. Because people take this men's and women's stuff too serious. I'm trying to get stabbed in another country. Yeah, these people. You told me.
Yeah. You'd be surprised. Yeah, you'd be surprised the people you meet on the street, man.
Uda, whose chat are you? Whose chat is Uda in? I see his comments, but I don't see him.
It's in the back chat of the StreamYard.
I'm thinking I'm looking at the actual comments.
Yeah,
I'm saying some of the comments too.
So I'm commenting in the main comments, and what he's writing is back here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was like, what channel is he on? Because I know some people simulcast.
Yeah.
No, in the day
you have at the top where you can simulcast. I think when you simulcast, you could bring people up.
No, you can't.
I wouldn't trust if I even had that. I wouldn't. You understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't get somebody else's channel thrown down that left me responsible for that channel by trying to bring somebody up. So
yeah,
I do apologize for that. Whoever want to come up at this time, but if y'all want to talk, let's put it this way: if y'all want to talk about something, put it in the chat what you want to talk about. We're gonna let you have it.
Yeah, because apparently we're boring and we're
we
lost
boring y'all
and
out
we need help and we're delusional. What else? We don't have answers. We sound dumb. So
no, it's funny. Now, more look, just like we did tonight. It's funny. Two of them very words they say, you start flipping them and say, all right, we'll explain this. Then you hear, flipping blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay.
Chronically, you sound more slow than anybody. Chronically, I've been trying not to go there. Yeah, I wish Trey was up so you could share your thoughts.
Yeah, we'd be more than welcome to challenge what you got to say.
Yeah, here's the thing. Me, J Speed, we even fit like it's people that irk my nerves in this space or come from the talking point mafia. If they say something that's legit, okay, yeah, what he said, yep, absolutely true.
DF said, I think you all have a surface level understanding of the space. I can only speak for me. I've been here for about 3 years, absolutely 100% surface level, and I'm okay with that. It's so toxic and dysfunctional. I don't want to have a clear understanding of it. So I try to make sure that, you know, I present something completely different. That's not, I'm okay with having a surface level understanding.
So for the person who said that,
the most, you've been around since
that's for the person who said that. How long you been in this space? And if you've been in here long enough, you know that some of the 19 and 20 chapters of this space, it came from me. Let me just give you some things that came from me. Okay? Let's take Bounty. That's my baby. Without me, you have no bounties. It started on Bernard Riley's channel. Didn't start on no Fight Club. I started it a year and a half before they even thought about it. Before the even Fight Club was even thinking about it. You want to know some other things that I brought in this space since I don't have enough but a surface of this space? I was the first person in this space to have a studio. Now you want to see my receipts? When everybody else was doing it from a cellular phone, I came in this space with a full loaded radio station studio. Still have it. Go ask DJ Cooter. Everybody else was doing it on a cellular phone.
Oh, right there. Somebody said.
So.
Somebody says, if you're on the panel, what's the use of making beef with the chat? Practice. I might have to go 1-on-5 next week. I'm just practicing.
I don't make beef with the chat, but I do. Some comments,
we're doing it now because it's kind of
I gotta respond to it.
I'm just getting some practice. Me and Jay Speed might have to go 2-on-8 next week.
Yeah, last time we did 2-on-1, we found out the man had penicillin in the glove department, right? And that's a true fact. Y'all ladies think that's a joke, but that's a true fact.
I don't know what he was thinking.
And he was proud of it. That's the thing about it.
Even his people that was trying to back him up started laughing.
They had to bust out laughing.
Oh, man. But DF said he got tough skin. Hey, come up and dust. Hey, we need some practice. I took some. Ali got me the other day. I'm gonna get him back.
Ali got you the other day?
Yeah, he got me. It was funny. I mean, I love the art. He
put some birds up or something, didn't he?
It was the old bird picture, whatever. Nightish did that first, and they keep like, oh, it's getting old. But then I made this face with my eyes. They pulled up a bird picture, turned to the side with the eyes. I'm like, okay, you got me, bro. You got me.
Hey, Bella, I don't know if you heard me earlier. Hey, honey, good to see you.
Yeah.
Oak Street Bella. I done trolled so long. It'd be people that know me that I don't know. I see somebody put Dustathon in the chat.
It is so funny.
But there's you or your sister. One of y'all, I didn't know who y'all were.
I think it was me.
You trolled me 2 years ago.
You did.
I remember. Creative, did I troll you on a panel?
No, but I did see you try to act like a crackhead. You came up there and you had powder all over your face and everywhere.
Oh yeah, probably that was probably me. Yeah.
Did we do that at Black Man Unfiltered?
Over there, I've done on a few Jay Prince's panel before. I did it on Witch Doctor a couple months ago, maybe. They was talking about crackheads or something. And just went and trolled, probably dropped off.
What is it? JSB, you seem like...
Yeah, I done trolled a good 30, 40 pounds. Even trolled White Dust panels before.
Baby in the backseat. Oh, that's funny.
Trolled Queen Maker. Trolled Real Talk with Yanni. I haven't got Kendra G yet. I'm gonna go one day. I'm gonna go up there and troll her.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Lapeef. Oh man, I used to practice over there. I started most of my characters.
Yeah, this is.
No, I missed Kay and Kayla's show though. That was where I really started. Really, Kay and Kayla. They used to be on Lapeef on Mondays. That was the most fun show to go up there and troll.
Yeah. Like a lot of the people from the Fight Club, I would go and support. I even support people who I disagree with. There's nobody channel I ever went to I didn't drop some coins on their channel because I believe everybody should have a voice regardless if I agree along with it or not. I'm not like that. I don't punch down like that. But I like the things that I like to do. Like I used to come over to Mo Love, them places, and drop coins over there, and so
I don't think you have my channel, J Sweet, but I know you used to go to my sister's.
Yeah, I used to go to your sister's club. And so and that was what was that the little hook y'all used to have, devils, something. Anyway, it was very sexual,
Oh, not my channel.
Not
my
yours, but
channel
your sister channel. They used to have them conversations. But just like I say, I support people's channel regardless of what their topic is because I think there's enough out there for everybody to eat. And even I disagree with what they might be doing, as long as they're not out there robbing, stealing something out there, I'll support it. And I'm cool.
Love you, Bella. Yeah.
I'm cool with my little 10 people to come on my channel when I boot it up. Whenever I boot it up 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. That's cool with me because I know I remember this guy and he's been doing it for a while. And I think YouTube had to give him one person just to make him feel like there's somebody listening. So I asked him. I did. I asked him. I said, man, why you? He said, really? I do it so my kids can hear my voice if anything ever happens to me. I thought that was very unique because sometimes the value of something is not what you actually seeing the participation of it. It's the meaning of why that person is doing it. So yeah. So there's an importance in all of it. Don't get me wrong, people. When I talk about some of the stuff that people do on their channel, everybody has a right to run their channel the way they want to.
That's true.
Because at any given time, you can push a button and go out of there, and there's many of choices. I do understand that. But when people label themselves as these shade tree experts, psychologists,
shade tree experts is funny,
right? And try to figure like they are getting something you not getting. Most of it ain't true. Most of it not. I mean, when I used to believe, black women are angry, and I went out there and did a survey. I got on massive transit. And I say out of 100 women, only 2 didn't speak. And I only spoke to black women. So I don't know if it did it because of my age. That was just my results. But I noticed when I went on the bus and I didn't speak with anybody and I just had that stone face, everybody else had a stone face. They was looking at their phone, their ear, So that's why I say a lot of this stuff that people say, And another thing too, I got sisters, I got cousins, Some people walk around with a certain type of face because not because they're mad. Some people are just downright shy. And we act as if men ain't shy. There are a lot of men shy, as there are women shy. They could be dressed any kind of way, but still be shy. I can tell when a girl used to come in the club I work with, that somebody made her put that on. She don't walk with it on right. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right, Mo? Y'all know what I'm talking about when you get a girlfriend who ain't never been out.
Yeah,
and y'all try to dress her up. She don't walk with it right.
I've seen that in college.
Yeah. So, it is what it is. Just live life. Get out there and get some sun. Go out there and do something different. I remember we was on a channel and a guy told this other guy who always complained. And it's a channel that is very famous even in space now. He told the guy, get out and go into another neighborhood and see what you see. When that guy came back and reported how he felt, it was totally different than his own neighborhood. A lot of people living in this country ain't never even left their county. But they know the world.
Oh, no.
Right.
Passport bros with no passport.
Don't even have a counterfeit one. They can show on this.
Never been on a plane, but you're a passport bro. 38,000. You're gonna import a woman from Scandinavia. Yeah. Okay, you got it.
You
can barely type a sentence in English, and she speaks Spanish. You're gonna get okay.
Them games they do scam do look kind of real though. I can't
the what?
The games they make look kind of real. The 3D games and that they be playing the Sony station, PlayStation, whatever they be playing. Some of that stuff do look kind of real. So
yes, preparing them to date. Eventually, they're gonna be dating the characters on the PlayStation. Yeah. They're already preparing the brains for that.
Oh, they do have it where you can drop your own. I guess you can drop your own characters. They got it in Cornhub and all them spaces that you can actually drop your own girl that way you want her. But they go complain about that. The girl was still too fat. Or she's still too mean. Now you make your AI woman, and you still can't make her right.
Someone in the chat says, "Man, feminism messed us up on the women's side." I support feminism. And I hear female content creators because I'm not talking about you in the chat, but I see female content creators bashing feminism and talking about what's wrong with these women. And I'm like, if it wasn't for feminism, you wouldn't have had this platform.
So I would say that not in the way that I see feminism on the internet. I think, I don't know, some women are so rooted in feminism that it appears as if they don't like men at all. They make it sound like men are not of value. So that's what I hear a lot of when it comes to these conversations. And I think you said it earlier, we're too busy competing with one another when we were created to complete one another. So we'll never get anywhere like this,
Well, I say there's three types. There's some women, there's the Nation of Wigwam. Ain't nothing you can do with that. They just came up here, see a man, they don't like each other either. Anything in their way, they're just gonna start quacking.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do with them. But they exist. Then you got some in the neutral zone. They mad, whatever. But hell, everything is you emotional. You women, you keep pushing their buttons, what you expect?
And then that's another thing. And this
you said she was emotional and y'all can't do nothing right. So shoot, okay. Then they start dusting 5 men off one at a time. I'm like, okay, well, you masculine. Like you the one, and then somebody, me, OG, whoever, ain't never been in no arguments with these people. They known us for 2, 3, 4 years. I tell you, I've been in, and I say all kind of wild stuff. The men, women, I probably talked about somebody's dog. I got into it in dust offs with 3 women in 4 years. And all 3 of them, I'm cool with, and there ain't no 5 minutes later, it ain't even nothing.
Yeah, and as
One was Bomb Cherry. It was funny. I can't lie.
Okay. As far as saying that women are like overly emotional, we could say that applies to both sides because I've seen so many men get emotional on these panels, sometimes more than women. So, um, yeah, I don't think that that's always accurate that the women are more emotional.
I'm from the studies that I've been reading for the last 7 years. They started
Mhm.
off with children with tantrum, and they found out boys have more tantrum than girls by far. Um, so they started the research from there, and
Mhm.
they see how the boys was correction versus how they corrected the girls, and that's a behavior throughout life. And I think somebody hit it on it earlier. A girl can cry, but boy, you better
Mhm.
not cry. Boy, you cry, I'm gonna put my kneecap halfway up your ass, Trey.
And that's
So
not good. Yeah.
but you understand.
Mhm.
So these things are they these are behaviors that are set.
Right.
And so when you do that and you start doing studies, because of, um, people in science, they love studies. They do.
Mhm.
And they want to know how the human mind, they have people who specialize in how the mind and the brain works under different situations. And when you're starting to go back in history, or you start to go back way back in history, you'll find out there was just as many vicious warriors women that it was men. Matter of fact, it was only a woman who made Rome fall. Fold. So
Harriet Tubman was gangster.
so yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, if you learn, like I got sisters, I had one sister, hell, she would cry if a bird flew too low.
Mhm.
Lord knows don't let her see a rat. Or
Mhm.
she would just cry over anything. Then I got one sister, and this is what I wanted to ask the guy on the panel tonight. So the grandkids used to go to the grandmother's house, my grandmother's house, on the weekend. One of my sisters was 14 and lived on Greenleaf Street in Charlotte, North Carolina. Some man had the nerve to try, knowing, watch this and know where the girls sleep at, and he's tried to climb the window from the second floor. Now, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. My grandma slammed the window down on his arm and locked him in
Mhm.
and broke his arm in 14 different places with a crowbar. You think she should have called my grandfather and asked him what she do since he had the final decision? No, she took she took
Mhm.
action. And
Mhm.
this is what I'm talking about. This this blueprint that we have, like women in the past have never thought, and they say, well, these new modern women. Well, when you go back in Kemet, women used to run the household and run the small business. The men used to be the hunters. So what are we really talking about? So this is what I'm saying is the problem is rock, paper, and scissors is knowing what weapons you have. And what have happened is women have got finances. So they took away one of the man's weapon. And so when you strip somebody of a weapon, they have less power. You don't have to speak it. They already know. Look what women drive. Look what men drive. You understand what I'm saying? And then
Mhm.
we have these channels that talk about people over $100,000, and I would say, well, go outside and tell me, do you see a lot of Bugattis and Mercedes in your neighborhood? Then
Mhm.
you're talking about a different type of people. But go into the regular life. People are driving around with Camrys and all these other Hondas. People ain't riding around a Mercedes like that.
Like they make it sound on YouTube.
Right. Everybody got a $125,000 Mercedes.
Mhm.
There are a few, and I know there are some rich brothers, who make some good money on this channel. And there are
Right.
a lot of them who are humble. You would never know how much money they make. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? But the average person walking down the street, the average person who's married. You always try to use these freaks in Hollywood or these entertainers as the scale of what marriage should be. Oh, wait, they had $100,000. Yeah, but he was messing with everybody in every city. And she just decided one day she wanted a pool boy. So what are we really talking about? Well, look at Will Smith been engaged. Well, you don't know that was arranged marriage? You didn't know that? Because you only know him from film. Well, you know, she loved Tupac. You know, have you ever worked with Tupac? I have. Go look at his video, Papa Son. That's me with Vivica Fox playing her boyfriend.
What video?
So, Papa Son.
Papa Song. Or Papa Song what?
Yeah. So a lot of these people, we know people from the entertainment. We have never spent no time to sit down and talk to these people. And just because you got money, that don't mean somebody got peace in your house. The most miserable people I ever seen in my life had money. The poorest people I ever seen with all the countries I've been to, some of the most happy people I ever seen in my life.
That's true.
They found peace. So we are using the thermostat on show business. Or somebody who plays sports. The value of a man is not what he got in his bank account. That might be just what his talent to be able to get that. But his value, real value, starts with him. Or a woman too.
Right.
So I'm saying is, if we go gauge things, let's gauge things with the majority of the people on this planet, just regular people. Why are we trying to judge them on freaks in Hollywood? Why are we doing that?
I just like beating up the contradictions. Like was it Fresh and Fit down in Miami? Talk about women got to be pure, and I'm with you, being virgins. But they got all kind of bimbos with 4 electric titties walking around in the studio every day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if you got y'all million subscribers, millionaires, crypto gods, you telling me you can't pay somebody $10,000 to have just introduce you to 2 virgins or 2 22-year-olds that let's just tell the truth. Y'all love hoes. You love them, not like them, love them.
Yeah, you go bring a fox in the house and act like, and wonder why he's not acting like a dog. You were looking for a wild fox.
Who was it? CJ.
He's hard to train. Matter of fact, some people would say you can't train him. That's why they made the domestic dog. They mixed these breeds to make them because they couldn't train the fox.
They complain about women being emotional, then ask for femininity. Make that make sense.
And let's be honest.
And I beat up both
sides. Where did this 666 really come from? Let's just be honest. That's some YouTube talking. When I was coming up, it was just tall, dark, and handsome. That's what it was. Tall, dark, and handsome. So all this 666, I thought that was the devil number.
Shoot, damn near is.
I thought 666 was the devil number. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Churches always spoken about it. Stamp of the 666. So where did that really come from?
Hey, JSP, about 2 years ago, I'm listening to a dust panel on while I'm in the gym. I'm in there lifting. And they tell me there are dudes yelling. They only want the man 6 feet.
Hey, you heard this? Somebody went back and looked at the song and said, OG, you almost look the same. Wow. Yeah, I did that song way back in 1992.
Yeah. I look around in the gym. Everybody in there 5'7", 5'10", in there working out with their women. I can look at all the women that's in there with dudes. And I'm single when I'm the one 6 feet.
Right.
Yeah, who told y'all this stuff?
Yeah, y'all think I just started talking this stuff. You know what? I took Martin to see the minister at the sports center, and he didn't wear the dress for almost 2 months. They thought he was crazy.
Who?
Martin Lawrence. I invited him to go see the minister. I did his show 4 times. And matter of fact, I read for Brother Man, but I wasn't big enough. They needed somebody to stretch out a sweater, so I wasn't big enough, and that's why Reggie got it. But what I'm saying is, I carry me wherever I go at. Anytime I was in Hollywood, I either had 1 or 2 people security from the Nation of Islam. So what I'm saying is, when you understand, this is why I don't get down on people in Hollywood, because a lot of people do a lot of things in Hollywood. They have these small caps agents, but they take their personal money and put it in the community, and you never even know. You know how many times some briefcases don't came across the pathway? Minister, I can't say anything about you, but take this right here. So y'all can say what you want to say. Is you got good people in everything, man. I don't seen some good pro-black brothers, some good no religious brothers. So I mean, the Million Man March had everybody there. And I understand that people's like, well, what did they do? Well, you got to start asking yourself the question, what would have not been done if they hadn't went there? There are a lot of people came back and did great things in their community. This was not a kumbaya and everybody was going to join the nation. It was about black men atoning to certain things in their life where they can go back in their community and fulfill their own personal destiny and their own personal, what is your journey? And sometimes it's small things that make big things happen. And so, hey, it is what it is. I ain't never been ashamed of who I was and what I represented. A lot of people didn't mess with me. I had one person try me in Hollywood, and that was Tony. It wasn't them personally. It wasn't them personally, but it was the people who was in charge of the video who wanted me to be naked in a swimming pool with 3 women. I'm like, no, I ain't doing that. I'm raising a 16-year-old son. I know I look like I'm looking like I'm like in my teens, but man, I'm 32 years old. What are you? Are you crazy? So I lost a role after that. I supposed to did the stunt for Steven Spielberg after that. But you know what? God is great. He gave me the movie Congo. I replaced it. So what I'm trying to say is, Hollywood has been what Hollywood has always been. But it's you who walked through that door. Roles I got, even with Point of No Return, it was for a Japanese guy. I say the Japanese ain't the only one got a black belt. And I got the role. So I have always kicked down doors wherever I go at. And you don't have to like me, and I got a gold tooth in my mouth, and I mess up some consonants and some syllables and verbs. But you know what? When I need to act, I can put it in.
Hey, Mo Love, question. Just know you got in your family, y'all got teenagers and stuff. Something I noticed coming on dust panels and like straight up jungle, some neutral, some mild, but I've been in some heavy dust panels, some off and everything. And you get cut off all the time, After being on the jungle and some real horrible, in real life, when somebody call me and it's a problem, you know how easy it is to talk to them and listen?
Right.
You know how easy it is to talk to a teenager or somebody and deliver a message? After listening to this or having to go 1-on-6, you know how easy it is?
Right.
But as much clowning as me and Jay Speed or some of us do.
Well, we can clown.
Yeah. We blow up. Yeah.
We can clown it. Y'all want to get down the popcorn where you want to see 2 people having clown roasting people. I don't think, believe it or not.
I've seen you. OG plenty of times.
Yeah. We can roast some people now. You want to get the roasting going on? Well, you say the wrong thing.
Damn, both of y'all. Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't like when people rage quit though. But like they be saying something real stupid and I stuff their own words down their throat. show them how dumb it is, then they run. But
and when you do it with respect, one thing about
I'll do both.
I know by scam, but when we do
usually they fire off at me first.
Yeah,
most
but
of the
when
time.
we do it with respect, I'm talking about when we roast, we have a certain level we take it to, and when we do it, it's kind of like y'all seen it tonight, like when if you understand what I was doing, it's kind of hard. They're more likely to laugh at me roasting them than get mad at me roasting them.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it's the way you do it.
It is.
I don't dislike or hate nobody around these spaces. There's some things I don't like, or some, sabotage things that I know is damaging people I don't like. But I understand the language of pain. Everybody didn't grow up and ain't getting what they got. Everybody.
That's true.
I understand. These men, there are men who are going through something with some women. That's true. Or somebody told them, go get a job. When you get the job, you're gonna get them women. And that's all you gotta do. And they come out here and slick dick Jimmy and bang their favorite, they hurt.
Yeah.
It ain't cool.
Or bow-legged Willie with the third leg.
Yep. Wobbling off, burn that thing out. Yeah, you going to deliver flowers. You see him zipping up his pants, coming out the
And it kills me when Scab. It kills me when they say, "Man, I blowed her back out. I gave that thing a black eye." I was like, "You didn't want to go back? Why would you want to injure it like that? Don't you want it again?" That's what he was talking about. The forehead. He was talking about the forehead. You never know when that's gonna come out. Well, you ain't saying all that when you tell him to back it up. Ain't none of that got to do. You put a flag over your head and do it for the country if you had to. So then y'all can forget about all this stuff y'all talking about.
Right. It's just so.
You ain't worried about her attitude when you get it.
Nah, look, thing about comedy is funny is always funny. Like when I had the Dust Sphere on Black Man's Filters channel, 2022. Because I was thinking about we have shows and there's a lot of negativity. Either you can make it funny or whatever.
Right.
But the show was just a whole bunch of extra silly, reckless, silly stuff.
Yeah.
People I thought I couldn't stand me came over there because it was actually funny. People who were cool with, and I had people text me. Oh, I remember even before that, I went to a Lapeef show. A Lapeef meetup in 2022. Some dude I didn't know from nothing. Yeah. Dude come out, people, because it's weird. You see some people that you know from the panels and they look different or look the same, whatever. It's kind of, it's kind of cool, kind of weird. But then there's people that watch from the chat that never come up. So somebody's randomly walk, man, what's good? I'm like, man, who are you? Right. Dude told me he was pissed off at his job. He was doing some construction or something and had a nail gun in his hand. And something I said was so funny, he almost shot a nail in his foot. And he was just telling me, bro, I was about to blow a gasket that day, man. I appreciate it because I needed some comedy that day. I was hurting.
Yeah.
Hey, Mo Love, we lost another one. She bowed out.
Oh.
We ain't about 2 of us, 3 of us on here now. But anyway, you know who invented the Jesus mic?
I have heard about.
Huh? What?
Show them what the Jesus mic is, Cam.
Huh? What Jesus mic? I don't know what you're talking about.
That's when you got somebody.
That is ridiculous. Okay.
That's when you got somebody who's trying to overtalk you. I invented the Jesus mic.
That is so funny.
J Speed, I blasted. It was either Mo Loves or your sister, one of them channels. Dude kept talking. I blasted with the Jesus.
I think it was her channel.
Walmart in the chat, whoa, Scam, almost fell out my chair.
This is so loud.
Yeah. The first time I ever used it, it was on the Fight Club with Angry Man.
Oh no, that was an exceptional cheat. More love.
Mhm.
Angry Man and J Speed got into it somewhere.
Really?
And I don't remember. But then Angry Man went on his channel where he don't pull people up and did a whole 30, 45-minute show on J Speed Direct, blasting him. Then messed something up and like the channel cut off by accident. Loaded up and did a part 2. And J Speed just plotted, oh, I'm gonna get him. About a week and a half later, J Speed had this microphone. Sound quality was horrible.
That is so
He
funny.
went in his garage.
Mhm.
Dug up something that had some brown duct tape around it.
Brown duct tape.
Stuck it in his computer. This mic sounded so horrible, but was so loud. He didn't even get blasted with a quality Jesus mic.
I think I heard Bolo mention that before.
This Jesus mic was so cheap. Sounded so bad. And every time Angry Man was trying to talk, J Speed blasted. He beat him up a good 20 minutes.
That is funny.
Then Angry Man get mad, talking about, man, I'll beat you, man. OG's like, because I guess he always talking about setting up the flight. Now I come. And then OG gives the address. Well, let's do it and make it a fundraiser.
I told him I'll beat him in with a suit with a bow tie on with some Stacey Adams on one hand tied behind my back.
So are the meetups like, are they awkward? Like, do people act normal?
Are the what?
Are
the meetups?
The meetups, like, are they ever awkward or uncomfortable? Do people act strange? Like, what is it like?
I said it. 2020. I said this. I came around November 2021 when I first moved to Florida. It was different because there are people like me, J Speed, Black Man, Eater Man. A lot of it was a lot more neutral people, and then there was some clowns or some like. It wasn't 15 J Princes. There was one J Prince. He was special. There was some arguing. There was a couple, but it wasn't Fight Club to where it's just straight up cussing people out, calling women to be. It wasn't that.
Okay, got it.
Like, it was neutral. It was kind of calm. So and then Anton and him and Lapeef were regular shows. It wasn't it'd be some dust sometimes, be some yakking and quacking, but it wasn't warfare and I got the receipts, and it wasn't as bad as some of the stuff.
It was more of a tour show.
Yeah. So when I go there, I'm meeting people like people wearing a suit, a shirt, and a tie. Like people dressed up, and it's a. So it was a different type environment than like straight up dust panels. Dust panels, meetups, I'm not gonna go. I'm just not. Not saying there's something wrong, but I mean, you just don't know. And I've heard some things, which I won't, but I've heard some weird things about some people. That first time I went, I was in Houston. I used to live in Houston, so I just went to the event, and then I just hung out with people I knew because I lived in Houston 8 years. So I didn't go to the other stuff, and then I hear some other wild stuff might have went down. Like, look, I wasn't there. The second one in Atlanta, I was there like 2 days, but I also lived in Atlanta, so met up with a couple people that I knew. So I wasn't at everything, but a lot of people, no, they cool.
Okay.
Yeah, they are not them like what I heard, because I don't do
meetups. I was carrying, so I mean,
but what I heard is everybody is totally different. You still get you still
for
get
the most part,
yeah. You know what I would like, since somebody looking for a solution, this is one of my dreams that people would start doing on these channels, do situation skits, where they actually go out there and try to produce situation skits. Like there's different things that happen in a relationship, family, or could have where we get actors together and do skits, and then have a conversation around that. Have 2 results. Do the skits and do with 2 results. And then have the conversation around that. Versus getting these skits or getting other people challenge, because it's almost like there's no creativity in this space, because it's like everybody's reviewing everybody else's stuff. You know what I mean? Where's your creativity? So I would like to see this space grow more into that, where we can have some real serious conversation and have good actors and good actresses, and have situational skits where there'll be a premise and they'll be set up, and see the different ways that you can handle the situation. I think that would be more welcome than just doing other people content, because you really don't know where that stuff come from. When you do your own content, you know where that come from. You know it took time to write, and I think with technology the way it is today, the production of that would be a lot. It'd be inexpensive to do stuff like that, and especially the quality we have on cameras today. Most of the interviews you see done now are done with cellular phones, and that's due to the point is the cellular phones has better cameras than these cameras. I mean, people are not really buying
That's
video
true.
cameras anymore.
Yeah, I got a Pixel 10. That thing is beautiful.
Yeah, BGS is a brother who came from the black sector out here in California. Matter of fact, one of the biggest promoter of books. He worked as a secretary for that person, so he came from that sector. The brother is very knowledgeable. I'm never gonna take anything from BGS. He was well known in the black sector, and I'm not talking about this space. I'm talking about in Plo Black, but somewhere he had a change of mind, and he had the equipment as far as he was equipped with information. And believe it or not, BGS is one of the person who brought Kevin into this space to do what he did. So I'm never gonna take BGS was one of the first brothers I used to come on late at night and go into the wee hours in the morning time. So I did 24 hours as far as Black Revolution interviews from our scholars all over the world. I used to do a Black Revolution weekend, but BGS have set a lot of things in this space that you still see used to the day. And so, yeah, that brother's right out here in California, where I'm at. And we know some of the same people who used to go to some of the same things, Good Life, where the Plo Blacks used to hang at. So, yeah, I'm very familiar with BGS, and I love that brother. As much as we used to get in fights, one day we just had a discussion. He came on my channel, and he's like, I don't know what I'm gonna get out of this. I was like, brother, what we gonna get? I'm putting the olive branch out, and I hope we can come with some understanding, because I know where you come from. We wouldn't been in with some of the same places, and so we just have a different. This is the hardest part, I believe. More love is people don't understand. There's a lot of different directions you can go from here to Atlanta, from Cali to Atlanta, but each one of them freeways go get you to Atlanta. So I think sometimes we argue about things that because there's no perfect plan. You know what I mean? So I think we can even get things from people we disagree with, but we have to get to some point that we have a foundation.
Right. I agree.
Yeah, I learned some stuff from some of the dustiest people in the space. Which, and let me be real, I ain't better than nobody. I got about 4 gallons of dust in my own blood. 2 of it's gonna stay there. I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
But I got work to do myself. I ain't,
Me too.
But might be a goof or a doof. 80% of what they say is garbage.
Yeah.
But at 20% or that 5, sometimes it's 2 things, and they stick in the subconscious mind. Like, I'm keeping that because it was
right.
Or what I learned from how they got to be what they like certain level. When after the BS, the man, I'm from the streets, I'll fly to your city and with your woman looking like after the jump. Because, well, I'll put it out there. Here's a secret, which y'all probably notice. It'd be the same thing. Get on the panel, they ask a question, then it goes up, what you gonna do? What you got? Well, I got 4 women's. You got 5. After then the women's get in. After they get to beating each other up enough, now they tired, socked up, and swollen. lips tired. Then
You
either you can wait till they all beat up and then go and stomp them all the way out with the Jesus mic or something.
Yeah.
Or they tired and they realize with all the junk they were saying, all six of them realize what they said. This is stupid. Then you go deliver a message to them. They tired, lips swollen, like, you know what? Maybe I didn't actually listen to the message that you actually gave. And it sinks in.
More love. I'm gonna get your channel. I'm not gonna cut it off yet. I'm gonna get your
Okay.
channel. But everybody who's in the channel, I got a song called "I Cry" by myself. I just released it last night. You ain't
I
gotta
love the
subscribe.
title.
You ain't gotta subscribe to my channel or anything. But go over there and listen to that song, and then you will understand. I've been called Captain Saberhole. I've been called the biggest simp in the world.
They will
My,
call you everything.
but you got to understand one thing about me. I don't care what you call me because in the end of the day, I want black people to win.
So do I.
Oh, I found your channel. Okay, I'm gonna subscribe.
Yeah.
And
So
I
put
get
your
us. Oh, go
put your
ahead.
channel in the back.
I say some wild stuff, and then it'd be like so many people from chat to whatever. They'd be like, "Man, I couldn't stand you when you first came." Then they realize what some of the stuff is about and what it said.
Let me put my channel up there. I don't
Yeah.
want to be knowing my channel. Scam, you know how to put my channel. I just
If you're not, I think in a lot of places you have to have a wrench to post.
Yeah.
I have a wrench. You have a wrench, don't you?
Nah.
Okay, I can pull it in there. Let me go ahead.
But even a couple of people I've talked to
I tell you what I do. I'll put the song in there and then they can always find my channel. Okay.
Okay.
So I go to my channel and find the song and then
Oh, Healing Genie said they're gonna do it. Okay, cool.
one person hated me so much they had me blocked for like 8-9 months in the chat, Lapeef. And then they finally realized, like, look, most of the stuff he's saying, like when he's trolling, he's trolling. Like at the end of the day, this is a show. It's entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
And like, man, why you say this goofy? I'm like, this is the internet. It belongs to the goofies. It's our space. People are like, we was in the streets, you wouldn't. Dude, it's the internet. And I get a part of that. Like, I mean, I don't talk about people's great granddaddy's false teeth and your mama and kid. I don't do all that. or no matter what I say,
Like, what's the point?
if it does get reckless, and I ain't gonna lie, there's a couple of conversations I got into. I actually am disappointed in self. Like, it was stupid. But hey, can I dust once every 4 years?
Have you ever been arguing back and forth with somebody and you like, dang, I should have said that? Like hours later?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, dang, I forgot that part. That
Well,
would have
no,
been
I got
fire if I would have said that.
Who was it? Somebody on phone. Uncle Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah, he's going in on me in this fight club. And I'm thinking, all right, when I get the mic, I'm gonna say this. And after he's done, they paid $20 and kicked me off. I'm like, oh. So I had to say, all right, I took the L because I didn't get to fire back. But yeah, a lot of these people, they'll be back. Just wait and dust them. Just wait, plot on them and dust them again. But that person had me blocked in the chat 9 months, 8 months, I don't know. Then finally talked to that person. We super cool.
Oh, that's good.
Scam. Hey,
Yeah.
Scam. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Me and Scam, I haven't told him this, and so y'all will know. This song was this writing that I wrote this song. I just put it in the chat. It was written because of a conversation me and Scam had for about 2 hours. We were dragging each other over the phone about this religious thing.
Mm-hmm.
And this song was inspired. It took me about 3 weeks to write this song. But the song is like I cried by myself. It's like we're taught not to express ourselves.
Right.
And I think this is we express our anger, but we really don't express ourselves. Good morning, Terry. We don't express
Hey,
ourselves.
Terry.
So I wrote this song. So I'm totally, completely expressing myself by the conversation that me and Scam had, and we was just going at it each other. And I was always taught that you don't pose a question God when I was
That's
coming
not
up.
true.
No, I got some questions.
And so this song is all about me questioning Most High.
Yes. I'm gonna listen for sure.
Please tell me what you think about it.
Okay.
I agree with OG J Speed. One thing I do agree with, like, I'm not with this be a man. Men don't even blink their eyes 3 times because we tough. Like, yeah, whatever. It'd be some BS. Like, people are dealing with pain. People dealing with pain from childhood, or people someone who got cheated out of part of their childhood because they told him to be a man when he's 7 years old. If we're dealing with pain or frustration, whatever it is, it's good to have some people you can call and talk to. Sometimes just get it out. Just have the conversation. You just need to talk to somebody.
Right.
Or you need somebody to just listen. And I don't get Rose just today. They were asking her some questions about how to communicate and what happens when she's being emotional. And everything she said went over everybody's head. Pretty much, she's who she is. She's not going to be disrespectful. But she's emotional and she's going through it or wherever she need to talk. And everybody went over. People said, emotional. So why did you talk? Why did and she's like, well, the type of person I want to deal with, we can have those conversations. And I think they was like, well, what if they gave you a facial expression like Scam? Because I was looking like a zombie at the time. It's like, well, they don't care. They ain't listening. And I'm like, you asked her a question and she gave you the answer.
Right.
She gave you the answer. That ain't it. What? And it's like, then they go, and I'm tying it into whatever. Then people go and say, well, a woman will just leave you for anything.
I'm so tired of that.
Well, a woman, they'll feel one day and leave. No. Maybe they've been trying to tell you or trying to be able to come to you and talk. And you just now, okay. They just need to talk to somebody. Here comes Slick Dick Jimmy in the lobby at their job. He's willing to just sit down and listen.
Thank you, Bum Cherry.
Yeah, and I said that the other day, like, oh, women file for divorce more than men. Okay.
That's a hint.
Well, women are not just. I hate that the picture that's being painted is women are so trifling. They just wake up one day and they don't want you. No, talk about the in between. How many times did she communicate her concerns? Was she played? Was she beaten? What did she have to continue to endure? Y'all only want to deal with partial. Y'all want to deal with the issue partially. Let's discuss the entire thing, not just the divorce. Why did the divorce take place?
Allegedly because of money.
It's not always because of what is it?
They say it's always finances some kind of way. So let me get this right.
Yeah, I'm like, it's deeper than that sometimes. A lot of times, actually.
Yeah, I'm like, if she making 46,000 because she's emotional, that's all she can make, and he on the internet, so he make 100,000. If she divorce you, that's less money. So why are y'all talking about people divorcing over finances? And let's be real, 100,000 most people don't even have. So people are divorcing over money that they don't have and they don't even get. That's what's going on. So you met him, he was making 65. 10 years later, he's making 75, and you divorce him because of money. That's what's going on.
Yeah. It's crazy out
90-something% of people have a job.
here.
And they divorce them because of money.
I think we just.
And that passes now. It's all about the money.
Right. But I just think we're too judgmental when it comes to people. Let's just give me a let's give you an example of Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry came over last week. She came over last week, right? I seen her in the chat, and you know I start pushing her. Why don't you go up? You know, your voice need to be heard. So you know Bomb Cherry as well as I know Bomb Cherry. Mo Love that she puts everything out on the table. She don't come in with this angel just fell from heaven.
Right.
But the things that you understand, the things
Yeah, I
that
get
people,
it.
yeah, things that people ask for a woman who dedicates herself to a marriage,
I love
check out
that.
9 of the 10 boxes when you want to talk about a person. But it's that one thing. Where one thing is keeping up from the pearly gates. You see what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
and these guys got women they're dealing with, and they can't check off 3 of the boxes. And so
Exactly.
what I'm saying is, even some of the people who were on the panel was like, well, why did you bring her over here? Well, I didn't bring her over here, but when I seen her, I know she had something to say. Now you know what? When she comes up on the panel now, the respect level is different.
Yeah.
The people like her, and Bomb Cherry will tell you, we don't have some dragged out. Bomb Cherry was in this space way before I was.
Y'all
But
got
when we did,
y'all got us.
we look. I still got some scuffed knees and elbows from Bomb Cherry, but we
That
always
is
did it in
funny.
respect. And before we never took anything off the channel. We always settled it before we left off the channel. And the
That's
reason why
good.
I respect people when they're real, you
Mm-hmm.
understand? There's a lot of
Right.
people come up here and act like they wearing a preacher, a minister robe, but they're not. She
Right.
just
It's a
shows you,
facade.
yeah. And I say like, y'all have, one of the panelists asked me, well, what can she teach me? I know that machine. Me, my wife, my ex-wife, used to be a dressmaker. She made from high
Yeah.
fashion. She makes the samples. And we went to price a machine like Bomb Cherry had. It was over $4,000. That machine she got. See, I know how to use a single machine and an overlock. That machine right there can do both. And
Yeah.
so I know when a woman sat down and learned that machine, you learn electronics, and you had to know about stitchery before all these things in this
Yeah, it's a
machine.
home-based
So,
business, tax break.
right.
Yeah.
So I seen this woman sit down and make. I see this woman sit down and make things look better than Gucci with their own prints. So this is why I say is we judge people for the wrong things. We judge
Yeah.
for people for what we don't like about them versus trying to find out things we could like about them. You know
Right.
what it would be for her to do a class on this web for ladies and show them the basis of sewing clothes? Because we found out with China when they was getting these taxes was put on them. These Chinese start coming out and say that stuff y'all thought y'all was buying from
Oh
London
my
and
gosh, right?
Paris, we making it right here.
Mm.
You know what
Mm-mm.
that woman can do as far as show you how to put something together that you go out there and pay five. See, when I was working in the business, Mola, I used to see when Japan yen was greater than American money. I used to see Japanese women walking around with purses no bigger than 4.5 inches that cost over $6,000.
Mm.
See, I live in LA where they have a Japanese side of the town. And when I used to go in these places, these little purses and stuff. So what I'm trying to say is a lot of our expenses that we spend out with outsourcing our money don't even go in our community no more than
Man.
1.5 times.
Mm-hmm.
Spanish 16 times, Jewish 36 times, and it just go up and up and up. And this is why we don't have the economics in our community because most people would say, what community? Community. So what I'm
Right.
saying is we it used to be home economics when we was going to school. They took all that stuff out of school. So now
Yeah.
you wearing other people fashion, you don't know what kind of freak they are. You see what I'm saying? We wearing
Mm-hmm.
around people fashion, we playing high money. They got they print on it. Think about what I'm finna say. people supposed to get paid for advertising stuff.
Yep,
We are
free advertisement. I learned that
we're
in marketing class.
Wow.
right.
Yep.
We are advertising things that that's almost like going to a job and paying them to work for them. So this is the mindset I want to get away from.
I get it. I get it. Makes sense.
Yeah, I'll say this because I don't want to see it play out too. Bomb Cherry is the exact teacher. There is a lesson I believe needs to be learned by everybody. And Bomb Cherry is the exact person ready to teach that lesson. And I know she gives a damn.
Yeah.
I want to see it play out. If I'm around and don't just disappear from panels again, which I might.
You're
No,
not disappearing. Stop.
But you know.
It's happening. Hey,
But
scam.
I'm
It's
just watching
happening.
like, hey,
It's
here's
happening
the
on this
lesson.
channel in real time.
Here's the person with the very lesson right there. Because I'm seeing a necessary lesson that needs to be learned. And here comes the person like, oh, I don't know about how come. And I'm like, okay, you can sign up for the talking points in the sky that we beat up. And then you realize the people coming in and listen to them, they beat them up themselves. But that's a person eat the talking point that they were pitching. The talking points don't taste good either. I ain't gonna lie. Like when a person's pitching that, it should be like this, it should be like that. Then you open it up like OG speeds up. Come on. No, a man makes a decision because of a man. Leader, man. Okay. Your wife is a doctor. Your kid fell on the floor, croaked and choked out, swollen unconscious. You gonna make the decisions? Okay.
No, Trey, get up. No, I'm playing.
No, I had to wake him up. He want me to call him and wake him up when I'm finished. Yeah,
okay.
He wants me to call him and wake him up. He got to take his son. Then they got to go to soccer practice. And I don't mind doing this for people because I'm up. Sleep on that. I'm up.
Yeah.
You put your channel in the back. I'm up, so I don't mind. This is like his going on his 4th week now, and he's doing real good. And I just say, if you can just bring, and Trey is different. One thing I do like about Trey, he just sat back and he don't do nothing but ask questions sometimes, every once in a while. He let the theatrics come out itself.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And he don't come on the show, every once in a while he had to settle it down, but throughout the night you'll see him just let the show. It has its own movie. He lets the movie play out. And me and him talk on the outside of this, and I just tell him, like, if you got the club and you got the same drink, you got the same strobe light, you got the same DJ, why is people go stay in your house? So you got to make sure you're doing what you're doing. Do you.
Right. That's the key. Be you. Yep.
Because we don't, if everybody doing the same thing, you see what I'm saying? And he has a good way of coming up with topics and coming up with a bunch of answers. Questions that he can ask with that topic. He just don't come off the topic. He actually go through and try to write them down and go 1 through 10 and ask you so he can keep it fresh and keep it going. So that's different. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's real different. And so that's the way you keep things on the journey. Let the movie, just the movie go in itself. It's go have the middle part. It's go have the explosion. So he let the movie build. He just, and that's different. Nobody is doing that. Where they come up with a topic and actually prepare to ask questions.
Right.
Yeah.
I forget that he just came into space.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting because I'm used to like the same people who've been around here or whatever. Or heard this before, seen this before.
Right.
And Mo Love, I must tell you, the song is very emotional. So, women are over emotional. You might have a little tear come down your eye.
Oh, that's perfect. I
Okay.
mean, crying is good.
Yeah. Well, you know
I think
that
it's needed. I think more of our men need to cry. They need to know, not just boo hoo. One
yeah,
guy
I
was like,
got you.
"What? We not crying all the time." I said, "I'm not saying all the time, but sometimes men need that release in that way. Like, cry.
You know how I can
It's
prove
okay
it?
to admit that you're not okay. You
Okay, but you
know
know how I can prove it, Mo?
how?
Why in the hell would God give us tear ducts?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you can prove it. If
Yeah,
men was not made to cry, you wouldn't have tear ducts.
man. And I was thinking that has to be like, I don't know, a weird space to be in. I I feel like men, we need to show our men more grace because okay, they're taught as the men say, be strong. Whatever you going through, just you know,
You
continue
go
to silence your pain. And that's not healthy. And then when you grow up, you realize, hold on, something ain't right about this.
you go embarrass
I've
yourself. I
held
did
all
it.
this stuff in all these years. This is not healthy.
I think that's weaker, to be honest.
And I always say, yes, it takes a special person. It actually takes strength to reach that level of vulnerability. You get
You
what
know
I'm
what?
saying?
You know, they tell people, they tell the dudes, you can't, you these leaders, and she got to follow, and you know, and then you can't cry. Don't ever show pain in front of you. So she's the big bad wolf, but you the
Hey,
Hmm.
leader.
hey,
But you
Mo,
can't
I'm gonna
show
tell you.
vulnerability in front of her.
I'm sorry, Scan.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you how you embarrass yourself. My mom died and my father died a year apart. I'm the
Wow.
oldest
I'm
son.
so sorry to hear that.
I'm the oldest son, so I had to keep everybody together. So I didn't have time to mourn. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
About 2018, no, 2017, I was doing a show and I was talking about a subject. What are you talking about, my mother and my father?
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about something totally different and it came over me.
Mm-hmm.
And no one knew what it was. And it when it came, I mean, it came. I just got all choked up. You right. I wasn't boo-hooing or nothing, but I couldn't
Mm-hmm.
talk. I couldn't do anything. But that was almost 18 years of holding that in.
Right. You said 18?
Yes, my father.
Wow.
My father. My father passed away um, first in
Mm-hmm.
1995, and my mom passed away in 1996.
Wow.
My father was born in 1912, though. He lived a
Okay.
good life. My mother was much younger. My mother was married at 13 years old. She had 18 kids.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But this is why I'm saying you can embarrass yourself because it's just like your private part. A man can't tell you when it's going to get there and when it's not going to get there. Sometimes it
Mm-hmm.
happens all by itself. And that's the way emotions can happen with you when you holding suppressing something for so long. It could be something little that triggers it. And people think you're going crazy. And
Right.
it happened on one of my good friend shows. And I mean, he had like 100 something people in there, and nobody knew why I was doing it. But I knew why I was doing it. So we have to have spaces that, even when I wrote this song and Scam called me because he thought something was wrong with me. I could tell by the question that he asked me because he
I just
asked
had
me,
to ask, and you didn't respond to the first text.
yeah,
You always got
he,
to ask, make sure everybody okay,
yeah,
That
he was like,
that's real.
because you
"Do
just
you
don't know.
have a place to release?" By the song he heard, he asked me, "Do you have a good
Have an outlet for
source to
pain.
outlet for pain?"
Mm-hmm.
And so I understood why he sent that because I'm telling you, that's the song is deep.
Yeah.
It ain't no bubblegum popcorn. When you listen to
Mm-hmm.
the words, you can see the pain that I have with my creator that I want to question.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And so my friend called me today. She hadn't called me in a while, and I asked her. I know when she called me, something have happened. So when she talked to me, and I said, "Did you listen to my new song?" And she was like, she kind of like played it off, and she said, and I know why she played it off, cause she always comes. She like scam. She comes in my channel when I load up. She comes in there, but she won't say nothing sometimes. And she used to be my co-host when I first started off in 2017. I was doing my own shows. And when she finally said she listened to it, she said, "Yeah, I cried at it and I talked to it." You know, that's why she didn't want to tell me that she listened to it, because it's that type of song.
And what's the title again?
I cried by myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I just signed up for your page. So
Okay.
So what do you do over on your side of town?
On my page, we have, I wouldn't call it a Bible study, but we discuss the word, and I focus on mental health a lot. That's the majority of my channel. And sometimes I go live Sunday nights, Wednesday nights, and then I post shorts throughout the week.
You doing your shorts through YouTube or TikTok?
I do it through YouTube.
Oh, okay.
I actually cam up on my shorts. I just don't when I'm live because I'm shy.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
People be clipping stuff up, replaying stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
Well, love,
You
I
get
had a
to do.
question. I had a question for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it, OG. Enough is enough.
Okay.
You dusted one too many times. Do you have just regular male friends, or do you have any male?
Oh yeah, let's do this one. Yeah,
Oh
we can do
my
this because ain't nobody here.
God.
Right. Let's do
Do
this
I
one.
have regular male friends?
Uh-huh.
Not
Not
really.
dating, or even when you was in college, 25, 30, whatever.
Yeah, but those
Male, and y'all ain't dating, nothing like that.
but why do they always try to turn it into that though?
No, it's a different question. This,
Okay.
It's a totally different question.
yeah, do you have just male friend?
No,
Do I have
first
yeah.
action, do you think you can have? First action, first question. Do you think women and men as a whole can be platonic friends? That's the first question.
I believe that they can.
All right, go ahead and give it to us, Scam.
Okay. Um, Tony, your friend, he comes over. You fixing him a drink, or y'all doing whatever. Y'all watching the game, or whatever. Might even had kids and playing in the back, whatever. But just friends chilling, y'all there. And you notice when he stands up to read something, all you see is Fedoya yoing. He
Why?
real excited, sticking straight out. Do you say anything?
Why are you asking me this random question?
No, this is what
I mean,
this question come from a show they did a couple days ago.
Do you say anything to
I'm gonna try not to pay attention. If that's my friend, I don't know. That will be difficult for me. That's so awkward, you know? But again, that's normal, I guess, for men being around an attractive woman.
Wait a minute. Now we haven't determined if you know our salute can come anytime, and it don't have to be because we're attracted to a woman in front of her. It could be something we could been thinking about it or anything. So would
I
you
might say,
start?
"Are you good? Are you okay?" I might say
Okay.
something like that.
Would you say?
Scam.
Are you okay?
Scam.
But it's not. I would hope that he would understand that it's not in a flirtatious, I'm trying to go there with you kind of way.
No, it's not on your part. What we are trying to say is, if that happened, we were trying to figure out. Because I say there's only two things a woman can do. She would get a little nervous about the friendship, or she'd be wanting to call 911.
But why 911 though? If that's
But
your
but I'm just
friend,
saying is what I'm saying is would I believe a woman would say something because at this time she would start being afraid that this person would have a sexual attraction towards her. So that's starting to kill and erode what you thought would be just a regular platonic friend. But it might not even have anything to do with you. So I think you would want to know because now you're starting to think, well, there's certain places I can be with this person now. You know, you don't want to be in tight. You might have been in places where you was in tight quarters with this person and you just thought it was a platonic friend. And now you start out to question, is this person excited by me? So I think that would be a conversation. But Scam says you shouldn't say anything.
Absolutely.
What would you think?
Once you say something, okay, if y'all ain't checking for each other, you ain't checking for them. Like if, and you didn't went and said, and you're like, hey,
I'm probably not gonna. I know
that means that you're looking down there and you see something worth saying something about. That I'm just saying. That means once you didn't say it,
wouldn't say anything. Now that I think about it, if he's just my friend, and it's I would try to ignore it.
But now he knows. Wait a minute. Now he's embarrassed, and if you try to ignore it, now he's thinking about what does she think when she seen that. I did it a little different. I was saying that you was over his house and you had some paperwork or something you had to sign, and you was holding a clipboard. He signed it. As soon as he moved it away, this thing is going, vertical.
or the clipboard is just floating way up in the sky on its own.
It's spinning by itself. It's not on the table.
Yeah, I'm like, if we, I don't.
So
see
what? Let me ask the chat. What would y'all do, chat? I'm asking the ladies. In that case right here, you got a friend that you think is platonic, and he is a platonic friend, and here's an erection that has nothing to do with you. It was just something happen,
or you don't know, but you know you see something in
why
that.
would I even feed into that?
Nothing.
Say what?
Why would I feed into that? Why wouldn't I just leave it alone if that's my friend and there's nothing going on?
So
why would I even?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Would you feel safe with him in case
We got one. Let me see what she says in the chat.
Would you feel safe with him in safe quarters where it's just you and him alone now?
I mean, yeah, as long as he didn't violate me.
No, I ain't talking about violating you, but just not knowing if he was turned on by you or it just naturally happened.
If it continued to happen, then eventually I'm gonna be like, what's going on? Or maybe we could. I don't know if I would address it in that moment.
Would you say something?
I don't think so.
Okay, can you explain why you would say something and explain why you wouldn't?
If it continued to happen, I may address
this is a one-time shot. We
oh
to
yeah,
deal with.
okay. If it's one time, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I wouldn't say anything because, again, that's my friend. There's nothing there. Why would I even bring life to that?
Okay, would you say anything to your girlfriends or your friend and ask questions about it, or you would just leave it? That's what you're saying?
I wouldn't entertain it. No,
I'm talking about with your girlfriend. When you say, it's a strange thing. Me and him been knowing each other for 15 years, and all of a sudden he seemed like he had somebody in his pocket.
I would probably mention it to my
that's what I'm saying. Maybe your sister or somebody. I mean,
definitely her.
Oh Lord, she gonna put him on blast. But go ahead.
No, she's not.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's funny.
But you understand what I'm saying?
I get it.
There's all kinds of situations happen when men and women come together. You see what I'm saying? I would hate to see a man being with a man and that happen, but I know that some kind of questions gonna be asked. But been around a woman, I've said to myself is like, if I don't know if I can see my daughter come and ask me something like that. If she thought that she had a true friend or something like that, she probably ask me, Dad, what you think about this? That I have this friend for 10 years and I know that we don't have any, up to this point, I thought we didn't have any kind of attraction toward each other. And, he's walking around, You like bow-legged Willie with the third leg. What should I do? What should I think? Should I be more cautious around him now or something? I'm just saying, I don't know. There's no real right or wrong answer, but I'm just thinking how humans think that we want to know.
Man, I don't get. I'm reading Bombcherry's comment and the other person. I'm just not getting. If you ain't checking for this dude, y'all just friends.
Yeah, why would I?
Now the thing. Sometimes things happen.
Mm-hmm.
I might be thinking about chick I used to date 2 years ago or whatever. Ain't even about you, or it could be. And I'm just like, hey, she's looking cute, but it's still nothing. And for yoing, it happens. Here's the thing: once you say something, hey, what's going on down? Hey, you good?
Yeah, that makes it more weird to me.
The fact that you didn't hold back and just look weird, tense up, make a face, and pretend like nothing, and then I pretend like nothing, and pull a fake slide where I act like I'm reaching in my pocket and try to tuck it somewhere,
The elbow trick ain't gonna work. The elbow trick is not gonna work.
You got to try something.
No. But
I'm talking about
let's do it on the other end.
Hold on, JSP. Here's the thing. Once you say something, at the end of the day, you saw something and you said something. Yeah. Sounds to me like you're placing an order. The fact that you not just saw it and noticed it, but even mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
No,
and I wouldn't be the shy one. It's like, are you good?
No.
I'm thinking, hey, are you good? Hey, I mean, we can talk. I mean,
let me just tell you something. If a woman comes over my house and she have on them, no, doesn't see you trying to talk her into something. If a woman comes over my house and she got on them gray pants, and we sitting down giggling, looking at something crazy and funny and stuff, and she gets up and there's a wet spot down there, I'm saying something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Say, hey, you want to go to the back? Is that what you're gonna say?
No, I'm saying you good.
And she says no.
So it sounds like initiate.
She brought it up. She told you she ain't good.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm saying is you good. I mean, I already don't doubt the 9 and the 1, and I just want to see what she gonna say before I doubt all the 1.
I'm saying no matter what she says, no, I'm not good. That means she needs you to go tune her up.
If she said, it might mean. Wait a minute. It might mean that she's losing bowel control and there's something going on with her kidneys or something. I don't know what that wet spot is.
Well, okay. I thought the mindset was I didn't know that. I thought you were addressing it from like somebody being horny.
No, what I was saying, you don't know, like, okay, just say that friend. Okay, let's just put it this way. Let me just make it where it can be real. It can be true. Say one of your friends had an extracurricular, some extracurricular activities that night, and he slipped in one of the Cialis pill or the Viagra pill, right? And it's still having an effect in his body. It wasn't like that when he first came over, but it could have been you hit him on the shoulder or something and activated. So what I'm trying to say is these can be embarrassing moments.
Right.
Would you say anything?
But you're supposed to like
Scam, would you let her answer the damn question?
What was it? What was the question?
The question, would you say anything? I just gave you a different scenario. He's trying to talk you in not to say anything. Let her think about it.
Don't do it, Ma. Don't do it.
I honestly don't think I would say anything.
Okay, what about if you in a room? Okay. What about you in the room and it's kind of like 3 or 4 of y'all sitting around? Y'all ain't talking about that?
What do you mean?
It's like 2 or 3 girls around, maybe another guy, and he has that embarrassing moment. Y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all ain't joking or nothing.
They gonna be texting.
Maybe, yeah. When he leaves, we may talk about it.
Hell no!
More than likely,
when he leaves, the joke is not. It's not even a joke. Then that's the aftermath of a joke.
I'm just
as far as me being around him, I wouldn't address it. Now, of course, if I'm with my girls, then of course I wouldn't want to embarrass him in front of
He's
the
already
women.
embarrassed.
But when I talk to my yeah, of course that conversation is gonna come up.
Thank you.
No, I'm saying when you ask, "Are you good?" or whatever it is that you
I'm
say.
not asking him anything though. That's my point. I'm sticking to that. I'm not gonna ask him.
No, no, no.
That's just me.
If you say anything, do you really want him to respond? No, because people say, "No, I'll say something. I'll say something." Do you want the response after you say something?
Okay,
If you
let me make it easy.
I don't know.
Scam
And
gonna talk to
I'm
you.
not
I'm gonna
shout
make
out
it
to the
easy.
comments.
Do you think?
I'm not lying. I'm being genuinely
I'm not
honest.
saying that. I'm not saying
No,
like.
I was reading the comments.
But you
Like this
read the
is just
comments.
me. I understand a lot of people will handle the situation differently. But
Let me
this
ask
is
you a
just how I
question.
rock.
Let me ask you a question. If it was just you and your husband and your best male friend in that situation, would you expect your husband to say something?
He probably would.
What in the hell is he gonna say?
I
I want to
mean,
hear this, J Speed.
I
No,
don't
J
know what he
Speed.
would say, but
J
you
Speed.
know
I
how
want to
men
hear.
are. They're territorial, so the man might be like, "Why the heck are you getting hard around my woman?"
J Speed. I want to hear what you gonna say. No,
This is that.
you the
Hey,
husband.
hey,
I want
Scam!
to
I
hear this.
told you I had a cheat for you. I know you gonna set yourself
I
up.
want to
That
hear
was
this.
my cheat.
What would you say?
I'm just asking. I'm
No,
asking
no, J
questions.
Speed. You the husband.
Jeannie, I did
And
say
long gone Tommy over there.
I
You don't know
admitted
what's
that.
going
Hold
on.
on real
What
quick,
are you
Sam.
gonna ask him?
Hold
Oh,
on
go
real
ahead.
quick. I'm sorry. I did say that, honey. I said, you know what? I wouldn't say that. So I did retract my statement and I was very transparent about it. So it wasn't like I'm switching. I admitted. At first I said, yeah, I said, then no. When I really think about how I rock, I'm not gonna say anything. If that man is my friend and it's nothing there, we're not playing mind manipulative games. I'm not gonna even mention it. You get
But
what I'm
would you think
saying?
your husband? I'm still we on the husband now.
I want J Speed. I want to hear
Yeah,
what you would
I
say.
would think
I
my
want to hear it.
husband would say something.
I would
Say
say something,
what?
Scam. I was
Say
like,
what?
man,
He probably
I,
wouldn't say nothing to him, but he would probably mention it to me.
I was like, man, if you don't get your ass out of here with that loaded gun, you better. That's what fuck I
I don't
said.
know. But I think any man would probably be like, why was this dude hard around my woman? But he wouldn't say it to him. I don't think.
No, I'm saying it to him. He's the one with the loaded
Oh,
gun.
okay.
No, but more love, just you and your friend. Like that. Because if you would say something, what would you say?
If I chose to say something,
What would it be that you would say?
I honestly don't even know.
And would you want the response?
No, I don't even want to entertain that, is what I'm saying. If we're just strictly friends.
Because once you say something, you're probably going to get a response.
Leosa, did you hear the question? She's in the chat. Leosa, I wish I could let y'all up, but Trey is, I'm letting him take a nap when I'm running.
Who is What's Leosha's name in the chat?
That's Leosa right there. She got her name right there. Leosa,
I don't see her in there.
What you think? What do you think by the question? Give the question again, Scam.
I'll get a question again. Here's the scenario. You got Tony. Y'all are friends from college or friends, a coworker, or whatever. But some reason he's over your house, helping you set up the cable on the TV, the wires, the help paint, just something simple. Y'all cool, nothing going on there. He's cool, all that other stuff. But nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice as he turns to the side to reach to pick up a paintbrush, you see like at 100%. And he tries to pull the shuck and tuck rule and bang it against the wall and slide it and, trying to cut, but you notice it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say something or do you just play it off and act like you ain't see it? And if you say something, what do you say? That's the question.
Leosa or any female, let's say woman in a.
Is she Healing Genie TV? Or is that somebody else?
I know Bomb Cherry can.
I think she said she is. Oh no.
No, I don't. You
Well, is
Leosa
it Healing Genie? I think so.
So the women in the chat, you can put yes or no, why, why, and at the end, if you're going to say something or not say something. See?
Healing
She
Judy
said
said
yes.
yes.
Damn. How many times I gotta say this?
And so, what do you say? Smell the
Smell the
roses?
Yes,
roses. Say no.
exactly. I'm with Smell the Roses.
She says no. Bomb Cherry said yes like a minute ago.
Well, wait a minute. Wait. Stop. We know we all got here, not because it was soft, so that can't be gross. It's natural for, like, y'all giggle sometime, you let out a little urine. There's certain things happening y'all don't have control of. You can't decide when it's going to happen. So don't say that's gross. Maybe it's awkward, but it ain't gross. Go ahead. Let's see. If you had to say something, what would you say?
Trying to see what Healing Roses. She said she would say something. I'm just trying to scroll up and see what it was.
And see, this is why I say I should be on panels when they're having these discussions, because it shows you that the woman and the male relationship could be different. And
I
even though
can't
it's
find it.
platonic, it still would be different, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody said they laid in bed, right? With a female, right? And I think that was Trey, and I'm pretty sure he was 100% honest what he was saying.
Oh, I see what she said. I said, go ahead, just react.
But since saying that same thing, you seen, two males laying in the bed doing the same thing. So what I'm saying is, you gonna look at every situation differently. If I come over one of my buddy's house and they both laying in the bed, I'm like, I'm starting looking in the closet. I'm looking for pumps. I'm looking for fishnet stockings. I'm looking for
I'm getting the hell up out of there. I ain't looking for nothing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I just want to have a little more.
This is a very unique question.
I
Like,
know, but these are things that actually happen. Seriously, let's think about it. Ladies are in sports, they're into gym and stuff like that, and they can't say that these things don't happen because men don't have control of when his Johnson want to salute you or just salute. Just like when you have moments that there are a lot of women who wear control pads. So I know some women wear it every day, the little thin ones, because certain times of day, hey, so that's something we can't see. But when it comes to a male, you can actually see these things. So let us just don't have. Well, my thing is, I would hope my wife or my daughter, when something like that would happen, that they would have to not rethink the friendship, but start to thinking, because they don't know if this man, is it because of me or is it because of him?
Hey, I'm gonna read what what's her name? Leosha said. Again, if it's my friend, I'm fine bringing it up. Oh shoot, my screen moved. I'm fine bringing it up. I'm gonna bring it up in a funny way. If you feel weird about it, then that's on you. If we don't be friends after that, that's on you.
Okay.
Now I'm just saying. Just my thinking. I probably next time I ask one of regular friends, I'm gonna ask them. But once you bring it up, you're looking down there, you notice it, and you take the action to say something. That's placing an order, or I'm assuming, or what you bringing it up for? Because I'm like, whatever you say,
Wait a
hey,
minute,
you
what's
all right
happening
down
in the
there?
East Coast? Wait a minute, somebody
Early?
good night. It's daytime in the East Coast. Where is that good night? You out here where I'm at in the Cali? Cause it's most certainly almost 6:30.
7:30.
It's 6:30 where I am.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
7 when you ask him. So where you going at good night? Yeah, frog.
Yeah. I like once you bring it up, You didn't brought it up. You didn't seen something and said, and if it's important enough for you to say something, why would you say something if you're not going to trying to place an order? Because now the next time I come over, I remember, oh yeah, she was looking down there and even said something about it. Okay.
Well,
Now, if nothing happened, then whatever. But it's a kind of assumed because you actually took the time to say something. You open up that door versus just playing it off and act like you ain't seen that.
Okay, so what happens?
No, hey, I noticed something. Okay.
Okay, so what happens when my daughter come to me and say, "Dad, you know, me and Jacob been friends ever since we was in the 7th grade. He has never showed any attraction toward me, and I most certainly look at him like a brother. But this situation happens. Should I be more cautious around him or whatever? You understand what I'm saying?
So what are you gonna tell her? To bring it up, and now they gotta have a conversation?
I don't think I would talk to my dad about that.
Been a friend for so long.
Wait. Stop right there. Stop right there, Sam.
Okay, go ahead.
Why wouldn't you talk to your dad about that?
We
I'm not
have
saying
a
if you wasn't
different.
married or anything, why would you not talk to your dad?
I just feel like that's a decision that I would have to make on my own.
Well, you know, in situations like that, male and females, that there are certain times when men have attraction towards you, but they don't give off anything that they have attraction, and you don't tell them about your relationships and your girlfriends and stuff like that, and he just act like he's a therapist, but he's in his head, he has it in his head that he's gonna wait and sit. You know, one of these days you gonna need him and gonna be. You see him invisible. Now I'm not saying that's the situation, but I'm just saying these are the things I think women have to start thinking about when they're around and something like that happen, because it's just like you say, it's unusual. So you just keep it on the unusual and act like Stevie Wonder you didn't see it.
I mean, I think it's being. I don't think it's. I think it becomes a big deal if you make it. So if I just go on about my business, we know there's nothing there. Again, it doesn't have to be that he's turned on by me, and even if he is, I'm not going to acknowledge it if I don't see him in that way, unless I want to entertain him.
Okay, I got
So
that.
if I'm not into that, if I'm serious about where we are, we're friends and that's it. I'm not going to even give that any more life, because I feel like if I say, "What, are you okay?" or that's going to make it even more weird. Like, why
I
would I
got you.
even mention that? Oh, I see, you know what I'm saying, you hard. Why would I even bring that up if I
Okay,
don't want it
so
to turn into something?
I got you, but here's the trickle. Here's the tickle. Uh, my daughter's taking gymnastics. She's 17 years old. I come in and see she's getting ready for a championship, and her coach is over there. He happens to be a male coach, and I see he's over there with my daughter because he's a personal trainer. And then he turns around and he got a hard on. She's not going in that class anymore. I don't give a damn what, because now I have to, and I hope if she was the same thing. I have known women who have went to the doctor's office and got pap smears, and the doctor coat looks a little funny, or he's standing there a little too long. So this is what I'm saying is, we call this friendship and all this other stuff. Things happen, and when things do happen and give you signs, it's just like when y'all say, yeah, you got them signs, but we didn't pay any attention. And I'm saying, if you, to me, I think you in that situation, you still have to quit. If y'all true friends, if you are true friends, I think you have to question it.
I say don't say nothing. Now, 17-year-old, now your other situation, I kind of understand it.
Even if she was 18.
If they was friends.
This is just an awkward question.
Yeah, if y'all been friends and it's never 5 years, 7 years, they ain't never talked about nothing, or he's telling you about the other girl's ex and all that. If he wanted a piece of you, he might just ask you for a piece or tell you, hey man, I'm checking out. What's up with us too? But him, one random day, extra excited or whatever, and he might be thinking about your cousin that he saw in the parking lot. Mine ain't got nothing to do with you. Why bring it up?
Mm-hmm.
But he ain't coming out
Healing
that's all we
Genie,
got.
Healing Genie, I'm never afraid of hard conversations. You'll find that out if you tune into my channel.
Hard
It's
conversation.
just some things that's not worth even entertaining to me is my point.
Right. Well, I got
There's
you as
so
far as
many
the
more
situation.
important things to talk about than a hard penis, respectfully.
But reason why this was a question is about the show they had. This, I think he was on the show when it was talking about friends. I don't know if that was the first time I seen you over here, and they was talking about can men and women be friends. And I'm saying with any friendship, there's certain things come up, regardless of what it be. It could be
Yeah, we've been
sexual. It could be a
arguing
lot
this
of things.
since me and you've been arguing this for 2 years.
Yeah.
You
So
woman in
what
France.
I'm saying is, it's almost like your friend come over your house and y'all been friends. You never have seen anything, and all of a sudden, he's the only person been over the house, and all of a sudden you got $200 missing out of your purse. But are you said anything with that?
I mean, of course.
And you found out you had took it out and you left it in one of your jackets, or you left it in something other than your purse, and you just forgot about it. But and I'm not even saying your friend stole, just like I'm not even saying your friend got an erection because of you. What I'm saying is, why keep the question in your head? That's for me.
You
And
get
that's
what? Are you using a different scenario to make sense of the first one? I'm
well, I'm
confused.
using the scenario, the things that actually happened out in life that
Yeah,
we
but I
don't think
don't
about. Not you,
normally.
not you. I got you. I got that. But
Yeah.
I'm saying is, I like, okay, I had this friend named Jackie, and that's when I first came to Hollywood. I was doing extra work, right? And me and her used to have this most controversial and everything. And man, I think about 3 years, we would talk about all things. A lot of things we would agree on, but a lot of things, most of the things we didn't disagree on was hair. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
she was like, "Why can't you just look at a woman? Why you all your women got to have natural hair?" I'm into the natural
Mm-hmm.
hair thing. All right, so that's
Mm-hmm.
mostly what we argued on. Right, so
Mm-hmm.
one day that we was on a set, I don't know, was Married with Children one, and they gave us free tickets to this Jamaican festival or something like that. And supposed to be some stars, Jamaican musical stars there. And we went there, and they played this song, and it was a slow song, and just like I say,
Was it
I would
flex?
look at I would look at Jackie almost like a bud than anything sexual. You see what I'm saying? It was not that she was unattractive or anything. It just I didn't do her and she didn't do me. You understand? But we got on the floor and this record was playing. And I don't know if I was thinking about somebody else. It most certainly wasn't her. And it was one of them slow records. And that happened. We looked at each other and just walked away. We didn't say anything, right? We just looked at each. It seemed like at the same time we looked at each other and just walked off the dance floor.
Mm-hmm.
And the next day we did talk about it. I was like, Jack, I don't know what the hell happened. I'd rather jump in with 20 alligators and fight him with a butter knife than have sex with you. So, but that happened, and this is why I'm saying real situations. I think if we hadn't talked about it, she would have felt very uncomfortable being around me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I know things seem like a weird question, but things happens in life, you know. And I'm thinking when you having these conversations, you got to put out what you feel. And a lot of men say, "Well, my girl gonna have a friend," and you walk in the house and that man is standing there with an erection, and that only happened one time. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some conversation about that. So we have to put all these things in because things actually happen. There's nothing just like picket fence and don't have any accident.
Right. I think it depends on the person. We're all gonna handle things
Yes, ma'am.
differently.
Yeah. No, it's no right
Yeah.
answer in this.
Yeah.
No, there's really no right answer in this. It's a weird situation. I would have to say that at its best.
I can say there's no exact right
And
answer.
I'm probably and I'm being honest, I'm more than likely I'm not gonna be in a situation like that.
Yes,
Because
ma'am.
even if I have male friends, I don't just casually have them over my house like that, kicking it. Again, that's just me.
Yes, ma'am.
Like I don't know. I don't see myself being in anything like that.
Right, and see, this is what will make your situation totally different. But the conversation these guys and girls were freely with, not looking at their relationship with the opposite sex any different from the same sex. So
Hmm.
that's where I say, you know what? There are some things could happen that you will have to, if not question the person, question yourself.
I don't know. I got female friends, not a problem. I had female roommates, worked around female. I mean, I was a teacher before. Ain't nothing but women.
Hmm.
Um, you kind of don't want to get excited. You're a fourth grade teacher looking at Miss Jenkins down the hallway. Elementary school ain't the place for that.
It depends how you wear the glasses.
Nah, bro. Elementary school. You stand in front of the classroom, fourth graders see everything.
Miss Jenkins can make some real good peanut butter cookies.
But now I work where you can't and
But
you
y'all, I'm gonna drop. I have enjoyed this.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
definitely gonna listen to the song, OG.
Okay, please do.
All right. Well,
Uh,
y'all have a great day.
it's nice talking to you again, and I
You
will be over
too.
when you want to have when you have the mental health. You can always shoot me something. I'll be more than glad to come and offer what I do here.
Okay.
Because mental health is serious.
It is. And I subscribe to you too. So yeah.
Yes, man. I subscribe to you too. So you have amazing, good morning wherever you at, and have an amazing day.
Okay. Y'all too.
Thank you for
Thank
saying.
y'all.
Thanks for
You're
saying.
welcome.
have a good
All
one.
right. All right.
All right. You too.
All right.
Yeah,
So
people
scam.
people go and subscribe to Mo Love's channel if you can. She's actually I will say she's one person who does give a damn about people.
Yeah, and hit the like button and please share the video. I think about in about 1 minute we're gonna sign off. I'm gonna call Trey and uh and thank you for being here, chat. Really, it helps the channel because of the watch time. It really helps the channel so he can do more things for you all. He got some big plans. Me, Trey, talk offline, and he got some big plans for this channel, and I think you go quite enjoy it because it's gonna be different, uh, and you'll see. Uh, because I know he's gonna do it because he's stuck with it now, and I think you gonna get a good kick out of it, and I'm gonna let him explain that to y'all. But he got some good things he want to do in the future, and that's some of the things we talk about. I really didn't like coming through the week, so I only come on Sundays and do an overview because I want younger people to be able to have this discussion, and I don't want older people. I know there's going to be always older people come on the channel, and he go welcome them one way or the other, but I would like for y'all to work this out, and if you need just a little bit of support, you can always ask the OGs, the ones that fit that description, the women and the men that you get stuck on something. But I like to see y'all work it out because I I believe that y'all go work this out. That's just me. I believe young people go work this out. We had a disconnect with our parents, and our parents had a disconnect with their parents. They didn't understand our afros in the '70s, so I understand how the disconnect. And I understand that y'all might think y'all the sky's falling, but it's really not. Y'all go work this out, and y'all go do it y'all way.
Just speed read the chat, some message for you.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, I need to talk to you about personal issues. I hope question about the business. Okay. All right. So go on my channel, and you go down and you know and about. You'll see my email in there, and you can always email me. I used to put my phone number on there, but after a couple stalkers, you can't do that anymore. I did that for the first 3 years, and I still had never changed my number to a different number, but it took hell to get rid of all them people. So you go to my email, I will give you my telephone number where you can call me. I just don't put it on the web anymore. So what you think, Scam? You was able to multitask today, get everything done. You
Yeah,
just
that
gave it up.
assignment I was working on it wasn't as difficult. I'm gonna finish tomorrow, but no, something else and agitated me, so I needed some dust.
Oh,
So
you need to come here.
you was
You sound
roasting them
quiet.
dudes that got no, I just agitated with something else going on. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm a major, but
Yeah.
I needed to hear some dust, and y'all was roasting, had veins sticking out my forehead laughing.
Right. How's Silver doing?
Huh?
How's the sparkling stuff doing?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nope, I don't know what you're talking about.
you know what I'm talking about. It's all
I
right.
don't
So,
want no barbarians coming looking for me. I'll see.
oh, okay. But I just want to know how it was doing, because they say it was up and down. So I just want to know how it was doing.
Yeah, no, it's down, but I know what these games like. I know the games they playing in the
Yeah, I
marketplace.
don't know anything about Bitcoin, but I do know about precious metals.
Yeah,
But
there's shiny gray and shiny yellow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
People need to
anyway,
get on it.
thanks everybody from Stan. And as we talking, I'm gonna call Trey so I can wake him up. And I know he totally appreciate y'all for staying here because it helps him in watch time. And y'all don't know how important that is. Watch time and the thumbs up really, really helps the channel. So, you know, you might want the same help from one of us or even Trey when you want to start your channel up. Because believe it or not, every time a channel get famous, there are always like 3 or 4 or 5, sometimes 5 content makers come out of that channel and start their own channel up. And especially if you're popular. If you're popular on somebody else's channel, you pretty much go make a channel for yourself. And y'all go feed off each other. So there's nothing wrong with that. That's just how the business is ran. Let me see. Call him. So what you doing this morning, Scam? You gonna take a nap or what?
Take a nap. Got a couple simple things to do tomorrow. But I'm glad I got so much done yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was rough, but
right.
Now, what I was gonna say something almost important. Oh, the cold weather should be gone soon, so I can start running.
Y'all still got cold
Hey,
weather?
whoever, if you calling, we can hear it, like in a speakerphone.
It don't make it do.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, shout out to people in the chat. Even y'all who don't like me and can't stand any.
All right, we got 9 hours in, brother. So just
Right.
means everybody just shut down. So it just means Scam now. So we're ready to shut it down. I just told everybody thank you, and you really appreciate them for staying, and it really helps the channel to evolve, and they'll get dividends off of this in the near future with the things you go do on this channel. So thank you, brother, for trusting me, for being up here, and